It's defrosting. I'm gonna go put the clothes in the wash. Don't tell me there's no notifications again, because that's BS. Did you guys get a notification? Hi, Nancy girl. Hello. If I'm a pig, what are you? A cow? Like, if I'm a pig, what are you? A warthog? Like, if I'm a pig, then you're a freaking warthog. So, if I'm a pig, you're a boar. Just, let's put that out there. If I quantify as a pig, then you're a whole boar. Email me, hit me up. I made an Etsy shop. So if you go on Etsy, claytrolla on Etsy, that's me. You can order one on Etsy, or you can just hit me up in DMs and we could figure it out that way. I have no problem sending the cross for free. I just don't have the money right now to just keep on sending crosses for free. So I have to chill out on the free crosses just for a little bit, and then because I don't have money right now for the shipping. Maybe in like a couple of weeks. Maybe when I get my YouTube check. If I don't have the wooden looking one, I could remake it. Whatever one you like, I could just remake it. Just hit me up. I have Instagram. I have, you could email me. I'm not charging for the crosses. When I put them on Etsy, I put them on there for like $10, which I feel like is a lot. So I don't even know. I have the cutest underwear on. They're like that old school kind of like frilly kind of underwear. I really like it. I felt fancy today. I wore my dress to church, and I didn't put it on my head fully, but I covered my hair today a little bit. And guess what? There was other people in church with their hair covered. So I feel a little bit more comfortable now to do it. What the heck? Oh, the door's open. I've been washed in the water. So I made some into magnets. I'm Catholic. I made some into magnets. I'll show you the magnet that I put on my fridge. Hold on. This was like the biggest one I made in, I think, It's a big old magnet. So this is a magnet. I really like this one. This is a big purple magnet. Here, look, I'll show you in the light. I really like this one. And then this one's also a magnet. So I made 2 magnets so far. Magnets are kind of strong too. They're not like, the round magnets aren't as strong as the strip magnets. Now, obviously, I can order like stronger magnets. My magnets aren't. Yes, it's polymer clay. I make stuff out of polymer clay, which I'm going to do in a few minutes. I just have to make my dog's food. This stove is going to kill me one day. I think when I move to Florida and I have an outside patio, I'm going to try to do air dry clay. It's just that air dry clay is so messy, and I would rather do it like in an outdoor setting. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not that familiar. When I was in junior high school, I did ceramics, and I really loved doing ceramics. Like, I really genuinely loved doing ceramics. It's just that I don't have a kiln, so I can't do actual ceramics, you know, as much as I want to. No, I'm moving to Florida, girl. I'm moving there. Probably within either the beginning, hopefully within 2027, but hopefully within 2026. Having a kiln is very expensive. Excuse me. Well, it's pretty warm here. It's not like it's super, I want to make another one of that purple and jade color. I really love that color, those colors together. It makes me happy. And I want to make a big cross too. I mean, like, now that I'm making magnets, I can make them bigger because I couldn't, you got to think, like, if I'm making a keychain, how big can I really make a keychain? I didn't want to make the keychain so big. I love the heat. I love it. See, I don't mind. I love Florida. I love the sun. I love the heat. I love all of that because I live in dreary, miserable New York, and the sun is never out fully. True. I'm gonna be in Boca. I just say Boca because that's the general area I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna be in Palm Beach County, for sure. That's the county that I'm likely gonna live in, unless I go like into like Boynton and I'm in Broward, but I doubt it. When I move to Florida, we can hang out. You can come visit me. We'll have a girls' day. My dad texted me yesterday and he's like, I'm ready to come home. I miss you. He's like, I miss you and I miss Nala. I was like, oh, thanks, Dad. I miss you guys. You're not eating up here. I'm bringing it downstairs because you like to poop and pee up here. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not up for it. So come on, let's go downstairs. Come on, Nala. Come on, Bubba. Here you go, love. Let me close the gate up and let me change your water. Go ahead, eat, bub. Well, I guess I should also say this. So, the reason why I made the Etsy is so that people could feel safer ordering and they didn't have to give me their address directly. But I don't know if that's even true now because I don't know how that works. But I am also gonna do Shopify at some point, probably today. I'm gonna set up Shopify. I know that people are like making community posts and tagging people and telling people, oh, listen, I'm not trying to get anybody's address. I don't know what I could possibly do with people's addresses. I have not doxed somebody or put somebody's information out there for, that's my downstairs. That's my dad's apartment. There's still a phone down there, a wall phone. I don't know, like, to say that I want to dox people, like, I haven't even doxed my enemies. Why would I dox people that I F with? Like, the person who made the post, I haven't even doxed her. Like, I'll say it, Pebs, I haven't even doxed you. Why am I going to dox supporters? Like, I know where Piggy lives. I know where... I've not doxed them. I never will because it's just not. What does that do for me? How does that, like, besides make me be a piece of shit? Like, I don't want to be a piece of shit. I don't want to, because God forbid something happens to that person and then I'm the person that doxed their address. Absolutely not. I don't want that on my conscience. The only thing that I ever did with the address was follow a police report. That's it. I filed a police report. I didn't swat anyone because that was what that was said. I didn't swat anyone. I made a legitimate, valid police report. And if you want to FOIA request the report, feel free to. Feel free to FOIA request that report and see what the report says. Because I assure you, I promise you that it was not a SWAT. It was literally me being scared for my actual safety. All right, let's change out of my church clothes. And now I actually get dressed up for church. So thank you, chat, for shaming me and making fun of me for not dressing up for church. Now I do. Okay. I actually wear dresses to church. I dress nice to church. I make sure I look presentable. So, when you're right, chat. When you're right, you're right. I think I'm just going to put pajamas on. I'm in a pajama type of mood. But I have to find which pajamas I want to put on. I want to be comfortable. Maybe I'll put on a Halara jumpsuit. Maybe, possibly. Nah. I want to wear pants, that's for sure. I think I'm just gonna throw this outfit on because it's comfortable. What you were? I don't know what you were means. I've been washed in the water. Echo, play Washed.
Here's Washed by Elevation Rhythm on Amazon Music.
Awesome song. Gets me amped. Gets me amped. Hyped for the day. Even though I started my day hours ago. Cause you took away my pain, and you nailed it to the cross. You got me running out the grave. Oh, hallelujah, here I come. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna throw these on because I can't find my other ones. I'm gonna wear my Hello Kitty pajama pants and my Hello Kitty hoodie. Excuse me, that was disgusting. I'm sorry. I gotta take vitamins. Ah, you stupid bitch. Fuck. Drop my sock behind my drawer. I have to go through my stuff because I have a lot of stuff that I gotta get rid of. Like clothes and stuff. Oh God, I can't. Did I do it? Yes, I did it. Okay. I can't breathe, I'm fat. It was like meant to be because this hoodie's right on top and usually it's not. Usually it's like underneath everything. Hello. Can I come there? I don't know what you mean by that. So, I got some quesadillas for when I get hungry and some fried baby onions. Today was church. I gotta go through this later. I'm really glad that I got this. It's gonna be too hot to wear what I'm wearing. I'm gonna have to change again. Shish kabibble. All right, sorry guys, I have to change. Camera's gonna have to look that way. Too hot. Can't wear a hoodie. Mother truck. What can I put on? I'm just gonna put on jammies. Oh! I'll put on There's a mirror over there, so that's not even a safe look. We have to... Oh, my stupid ass. Somebody will see me naked, and I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. I don't have a Bible. That wasn't the Bible that I showed you. That was a Sunday missalette. It has all the Sunday, all the church readings. Like all the mass readings and the order of the mass and all that stuff. Oh my God, all my clothes are really big on me. It's been like days since I had a dabbling a ding dong, so let's do that. I feel better. At least I'm like not too hot. Where's my phone? Oh no. Is it in my bag? What did I do with it? I heard it, and now I don't know where it is. Did I leave it inside? I probably did. Let me go check. I gotta get a drink. Totally forgot that I had that Wawa sub. Maybe I'll eat that later. Yeah, there's no rewind for a reason. I know. I'm just worried. I get worried. So these are the ones that I made yesterday. I think I'm going to make this into a charm. I think these will be a nice charm. And then maybe this will be a little magnet set. Hello, how are you? Even though the blue's on top, you could still see the pink, and I like it. And then this one is very, very, very golden. I mean, not bad. So I was born Catholic. I was born and raised Catholic. I received all my sacraments. And then when I was like right after my confirmation, I was like, okay, now I don't got to go to church no more. And I stopped. And then I slowly stopped identifying as a Christian. And then as time went on, and in 2015, I took my Shahada and I became Muslim, but then obviously that was a big mistake. And then I found my way back to Jesus, and I find the fullness of my faith in the Catholic Church. And I'm grateful that I was baptized, and I'm grateful that I baptized my daughter. Let's get crafting. We're gonna smiz, but I'm gonna set up before I smiz. No Bible study today, but I will read you the mass readings for today. So we're gonna go over, yes, it was a mistake for sure. I was very heavily influenced by the people that I was around at the time. One of the things about being autistic, one of the things about being on the spectrum and having ADHD and autism is I'm very susceptible to being influenced by people around me. And I was extremely influenced by people around me. And that wasn't a good thing. And that's why I feel right now where I am in my faith, this was not any outside influence. This was fully on my own. I found my way fully on my own. It very much started with something that wasn't even faith-based. And then it just, it's hard to, I've had a hyperactive ADHD diagnosis forever, right? Since I was in second grade, because I got evaluated in second grade. But that evaluation that I did, there was no ASD, there was no autism spectrum, there wasn't anything like that. I wasn't even diagnosed as having ADHD. I was diagnosed with hyperactivity. It wasn't until I became an adult that I got my, my full diagnosis, which I don't even really discuss too much because I feel like people try to use that against me and make fun of me for it. And I don't think that that's something to make fun of somebody for. My daughter is dyslexic. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. When I got pregnant, I was on drugs. Let's just call it a spade a spade. I was on drugs. I was prescribed Xanax, I was prescribed Suboxone, and I was prescribed Adderall. I got off of the Adderall and the Xanax, but I was told that I could not get off of the Suboxone safely, that it was too much of a risk for me and for the fetus. So I was obviously, I stayed on the Suboxone. However, I also used cannabis while I was pregnant for nausea, and my doctor wasn't against my use of cannabis. I feel like they weren't against it because I feel like maybe they thought that it was like the lesser of evils. Like, okay, well, we're not going to say anything about the cannabis because she could be shooting heroin or something. I don't know. But I know that the substances that I used while I was pregnant contributed to what my daughter is dealing with now. And like when my daughter was a baby, my daughter hit all of her milestones early. It wasn't until like first grade that we realized that there was any type of issues, right? And now she's and it's my fault. Like, I did that. That has everything to do with me. No, my daughter is not autistic. She has ADHD and she's dyslexic. So, a little different. I mean, listen, if somebody is violating TOS, then you should report them. I don't get upset with people for reporting people. Like, that's we're all supposed to follow guidelines, right? And if you're not following the guidelines on these platforms, then you deserve to get reported. People report me all the time. Like, literally all the time. And if I'm doing something I'm not supposed to be doing, YouTube will restrict my video. They'll take my monetization away. Like, it is what it is. Sometimes I say things that people don't like or don't agree with, especially when it comes to like religion. I can't believe I had 3 of these little silicone pads. I had a black, white, and a pink one, and I lost the white one. I have no idea where the F it went. It's crazy to me how it just disappeared. Yeah, I've been diagnosed with ADHD since I was extremely young. And the funny thing is that women with ADHD, like their symptoms overlap with being on the spectrum. So, I mean, being dyslexic has nothing, it's not a personality trait. Like, it just has something to do with your tracking and your reading. Look at this really pretty calendar that I got from Hobby Lobby the other day. This is my 2027 calendar. I'm going to hang it on my wall. But look at how pretty this is. And it's got like all religious stuff. Like religious sayings. It says like, grow in grace, he guides my path, start each day with a grateful heart, glory to God. So I really like it. All right, so today's readings, was the entrance antiphon was, turn your eyes, O God, our shield, and look to the face of your anointed one. One day within your courts is better than 1,000 elsewhere. And then the collection response was, O God, who have prepared for those who love you good things which no eye can see. Fill our hearts, we pray, with the warmth of your love, so that loving you in all things and above all things, we may attain your promises, which surpass every human desire. Through our Lord Jesus Christ, your Son, who lives and reigns with you in unity with the Holy Spirit, God forever and ever. Amen. The first reading is Isaiah 56, 1, 6 through 7. Thus says the Lord, observe what is right, do what is just, for my salvation is about to come, my justice about to be revealed. The foreigners who join themselves to the Lord, ministering to him, loving the name of the Lord and becoming his servants, all who keep the Sabbath free from profanation and hold on to my covenant, them I will bring to my holy mountain and make joyful in my house of prayer. Their burnt offerings and sacrifices will be acceptable on my altar, for my house shall be called a house of prayer for all peoples, the word of the Lord. And then the little explanation is, after the Hebrews returned from exile in Babylon, they found many foreigners not of the Jewish religion living there. The anonymous prophet called 3rd Isaiah had to face this changed situation. Ezekiel, the father of Judaism, was opposed to uncircumcised foreigners in the temple precincts. The composer of this poem is not so rigorous. He lists the conditions under which non-Jews may worship in the temple. Their burnt offerings and sacrifices will be acceptable on my God's altar. This passage has been chosen to introduce the idea of universalism found in today's gospel reading. May the peoples praise you, O God. May all the peoples praise you. The second reading, the responsorial psalm was, O God, let all nations praise you. And it says, may God have pity on us and bless us. May he let his face shine upon us. So may your way be known upon earth among all nations, your salvation. May the nations be glad and exult, because you rule the peoples in equity. The nations on earth you guide. May the peoples praise you, O God. May all the peoples praise you. May God bless us, and may all the ends of the earth fear him. O God, let all nations praise you. Then the second reading is Romans 11:13 through 15. And it says, brothers and sisters, I am speaking to you Gentiles. Inasmuch as I am the apostle to the Gentiles, I glory in my ministry in order to make my race jealous and thus save some of them. For in their rejection is the reconciliation of the world. What will their acceptance be but life from the dead? For the gifts and the call of God are irrevocable. Just as you once disobeyed God, but now have received mercy because of their disobedience, so now they have disobeyed, in order that by virtue of the mercy shown to you, they too may now receive mercy. For God delivered all to disobedience, that he might have mercy upon all, the word of the Lord. And then it says, we must interpret the reading in the light of Paul's misconception that the end, that is, the second coming of Christ, would occur during his lifetime. Israel rejects the message of Christ, hence Paul turns to the Gentiles, non-Jews. This will provoke Israel's jealousy, and they will join before the end. Matthew, who wrote some 30 years later, had to make a slight adjustment in Paul's vision of salvation history. This adjustment should not shock us. The Bible itself suggests that the understanding of salvation history should be adjusted constantly in the light of changing circumstances. In dealing with the Jews and their religion, we should keep in mind Paul's statement. The gifts and the call of God are irrevocable. Anti-Semitism is wrong. Israel placed in salvation history is God's concern, not ours. The Jews deserve our love, respect, and gratitude. Christ, Mary, Joseph, and the apostles were all Jews, and our Old Testament is the Hebrew Bible. And then the gospel reading was Matthew 15:21 through 28. At the time, Jesus withdrew to the region of Tyre and Sidon. And behold, a Canaanite woman of that district came out and called, have pity on me, Lord, Son of David. My daughter is tormented by a demon. But Jesus did not say a word in answer to her. Jesus' disciples came and asked him, send her away, for she keeps calling out after us. He said in reply, I was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But the woman came and did Jesus homage, saying, Lord, help me. He said in reply, it is not right to take the food of the children and throw it to the dogs. She said, please, Lord, for even the dogs eat the scraps that fall from the table of their masters. Then Jesus said to her in reply, O woman, great is your faith. Let it be done for you as you wish. And the woman's daughter was healed from that hour. The gospel of the Lord. And then the explanation is, Matthew took his story from Mark, but he molded it to bring out a message for the church of his day, which was beset with constant friction between Christians from Jewish backgrounds and pagan converts. We see therein classic Jewish exclusionism as opposed to God's universal will of salvation for all. Matthew wants to stress the fact that faith breaks down the barrier between Jews and Gentiles. Jesus said to her in reply, O woman, great is your faith. Let it be done for you as you wish. God's word to the church today is clear. Do not condemn people. Have an open-minded respect for all who seriously follow their religious convictions. provided, of course, that they fulfill their obligation to find truth. God wills everyone to be saved and to come to knowledge of the truth. And then the prayer of the offerings was, receive our obligation, O Lord, by which is brought about a glorious exchange, that by offering what you have given, what you may merit, we may merit to receive your very self through Christ our Lord. Amen. And then that's it. That was all the after communion prayer was, made partakers of Christ through these sacraments, we humbly implore your mercy, Lord, that conform to his image on earth, we may merit also to be his co-heirs in heaven, who lives and reigns forever and ever. Amen. Those are just the mass readings for today. That's my Bible study for today, because I went to church. I have to do my reflection, but I'll do that later before I go to bed, not now. Anyways, what's going on in these YouTube streets? I will say that I shouldn't have said what I said the other day about vegan, because I'm not going to do any of those things. I'm not going to talk about her regardless if she talks about me, because it doesn't serve me. Mass is like about an hour. Like 45 minutes to an hour. I have to be an example. I shouldn't stoop down to people's levels. I have to be an example. Right? Right, guys? If Jesus can do it, well, then I have to try to do it. What the heck are you doing for 3 hours? I mean, for me, the biggest, most important part of church, in my opinion, and this is just for me, is the Eucharist. Like, I need that. Like, I need the body and blood of Christ, and I need it every week. And I just don't feel like it's not symbolism, in my opinion. I feel like that literally is the body and blood of Christ. And I get that sounds crazy to some people, but that's what I believe. What up, Chew? What do you mean? Only do what on a special occasion? Go to Mass for 3 hours? Or Eucharist? Oh, I messed up. I know that, like, Christian churches do the Eucharist, like, on special occasions, but for me, it's only symbolic in other churches. Yeah, it's only symbolic to you, though. It's not the actual body and blood of Christ. In Catholicism, we believe that it's the literal body, and it's transubstantiation. Shout out to Malice for reminding me of the word. It's transubstantiation, meaning that when the priest does what he does, it literally becomes the body and blood of Christ. Yeah, but again, when a Baptist church does the Eucharist, it's a symbol. It's not, they don't believe in transubstantiation. They don't believe that this is literally the body and blood of Christ. And I literally believe that it is the body and blood of Christ. I believe that when the priest consecrates that wafer, that it literally becomes Christ's flesh. Pentecostal is really weird. Pentecostal don't believe in the Trinity. I believe. Pentecostals have a weird doctrine, from what I understand. I think they don't believe in the Trinity. I believe in the Father, Son, and the... Yeah, I don't believe that. I can't get down with that. Yeah. I'm a Trinitarian. I'm a proud Trinitarian. I believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's just me. I'm, I am... See, I don't like that people say that Christians are not monotheistic, though. I'm Catholic. I'm a Christian before anything else. I want to make that extremely clear. I am Christian first and foremost because I believe in Jesus Christ. My denomination is Catholic, which just means universal. Yeah, and the Catholic Bible is different too. Catholic has 70 something books. I just find the fullness of my faith in the Catholic Church. And the reason for that is, like I said, the Eucharist. I don't understand Latter-day Saints. I don't understand Jehovah's Witnesses. That's completely out of my realm of understanding. Jehovah's Witness actually showed up on my doorstep. They left something outside my house. Thank God I didn't answer, because I would have tried to get in a theological debate. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, the Ethiopian Bible has like the Book of Enoch in it, though. And the Book of Enoch has been like proven to not be accurate. Like it wasn't written during the time of the flood. Yeah, Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses, yeah. But yeah, the Ethiopian Bible is, like I said, it has the Book of Enoch, which has been proven to not be, it doesn't date back to the proper time. Okay, so the back isn't so pretty, but these magnets are stronger than the circle magnets. And magnets. And now let's put the charms on. Not the charms, what's it called on here? I got to put a little bit of varnish on the back because I ripped it up a little bit. I listen to a lot of apologists and a lot of like Christian theology, like a lot of content. Yeah, the Ethiopian Bible has a lot of books in it. A lot. I don't like that all my gold hardware is different shades of gold. Like some of it's like more of like a rosy gold. Some of it's like a true gold. I don't know. Some of it's a little brassier. And then these are like a weird gold. So what do you guys want to listen to? Since we are already talking about theology, would you guys like to listen to like a theological stuff versus like the true crime that I usually listen to? My thing is just praising Jesus. Like, as long as I'm praising Jesus, I think that I'm good. I think how we pray Jesus is not as important as praising him. Like, as long as we put him first and he's at the forefront. Yeah, I don't understand that either. Evangelical Christians are something really different. I never really knew about what an evangelical Christian was until politics. I just don't like but a lot of times when I tell people that I'm Catholic, people try to like immediately debate with me as to why Catholicism is wrong. And I don't like that, because I'm not out here trying to tell Protestants that their religion is wrong. Like, the fullness of my faith is in Catholicism. That's for me. And I explained why. I don't like that. Like, I had somebody in my chat yesterday, like, trying to, like, have a theological debate. Oh, Jesus is not enough and this, that, and the third. I never said that. Like, you're putting words in my mouth. What I'm saying is, like, since the beginning of time, there's always been a human sacrifice. So, there's always been blood sacrifice for our sins. And it makes sense to me that we still have that same sacrifice. It's obviously, like when we consecrate the body and the blood of Christ, that's our modern day sacrifice. And Jewish sacrifices stopped the moment that Christ was, gone. So I feel like that even ties into it more. We transition to different types of I want to go to church at St. Patrick's Cathedral. I wanted to go over this summer, but I don't know. Maybe I'll wait till my kiddo gets back and maybe me and her will go. But I really want to go to a service at St. Pat's. It's one of the most beautiful churches it is the most beautiful church where I live, and I want to go. I mean, I've been there before, but years ago. I went there many times as a child. I went by there last winter, but I didn't go inside. Yeah, I've been to St. Patrick's during Christmas time a few times when I was a child with my mom and my dad. I'm so grateful that my parents raised me Catholic. Gotta glue this in. Why can't you bring him? Why can't you bring him to church with you? There's a nurse at my church who has her daughter has she's on the spectrum, and she's semi nonverbal for the, but she brings her daughter to mass every week, and her daughter has outbursts and everything in mass, and nobody says anything, obviously. Bring him. I think that shouldn't matter. And if any church that has an issue with him being loud, that's a church that you don't need to go to. Any church that has an issue with somebody on the spectrum being loud in mass is a church that you don't need to be going to. Because shame on them. Do people say anything when babies cry in church? No. I think it'd be a good experience for him too. Got a little bit too much glue on there. Like I said, we have a woman in my church whose daughter has, I don't even want to call them outbursts, but she can be loud in mass, and that's okay. That's fine. That's okay. It's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, nobody should judge that. Nobody should have an issue with that. In my opinion, I feel like I hate to say like extremely autistic, but people like on the spectrum, like especially like nonverbal, people with Down syndrome, people like that, I feel like those people are the closest to Jesus. Like Jesus, I feel like children are innocent, and I feel like people like that are kind of like childlike forever. And because of that, I feel like they're innocent, and they're like angels on earth. I feel like I've always felt like people with special needs are like, I feel like they're angels on earth, people with special needs. And the Bible is very clear about how we're supposed to treat children. And I feel like the reason why, this is just my interpretation, I feel like the reason why we're supposed to, revere children and see the world through their eyes is because children are innocent. Children are innocent. They're not yet tainted by the world. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that he's still around, and I'm glad that your faith is still strong. Because some people, like, will have, like, a child that has some type of, like, issue, disability, whatever, atypical, right? And they'll look at it like they're being punished by God, and they'll, like, lose their faith because of it. And I don't view things like that. I feel like God hands us situations for a reason. I feel like God puts us in circumstances for a reason. If anybody wants this, like I said, hit my email. I'm very willing to ship. It would be awesome if people could help me with shipping costs, because they're getting a little crazy. I think I want to put another layer of glaze on the front of this one. Well, I feel like any suffering that we deal with in our life is for a reason. Like, it's to strengthen us. It's to just help us. I have one. I have a Square account. It's attached to my my donation alerts. I have a Square account because it's the only way that I could get my donation alerts, but I don't know how that would work here. Does that mean like somebody can like pay me through there? I don't know how all this stuff works, honestly. I'm going to set up a Shopify, not right this second, but soon. Thank you. Thank you for that. Well, I wouldn't say I'm a troll channel. I'm just like somebody that hangs out. I just like to hang out. I like to kick it. I like to listen to the Bible. I like to talk about Jesus. I like to talk about my recovery, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe somebody needs it. Maybe somebody needs to hear about my struggle so that they could feel better about theirs. I can't use this to glaze. I feel like also I lived in like dishonesty for a good chunk of my life, not only lying to others, but lying to myself. And I feel like now I find freedom in like living in a lot of honesty, and it feels good. I thought that shipping all those books, by the way, was going to be so expensive. It really wasn't that bad. It was like $16. So now I know, like, I got to always go to the post office. FedEx is what's expensive. I mean, yeah. I mean, listen. When you live in like that much honesty, you have a lot of... No, I didn't do media mail. I don't know what that means, but I told the guy that it was books, so hopefully he did the right thing by me. I will also say, anybody who does crafts, like polymer clay especially, well, polymer clay is what this is for. Craft Smart has a new glossy varnish. It is the best. It is so good. This glossy varnish is lit like a tit. So good. It's very thick, but and it takes a while to dry. But when it dries, it's very glossy and it's like really protective. And I've used a lot of different, like I've used the Fimo glaze, I've used the Sculpey glaze. This one works the best in my opinion. Maybe there's a better one, I don't know, but out of those three, this one is definitely the best. Yes, once it's baked, I put the glaze on. I was using resin too. I was using UV resin, but the thing with the UV resin is I think I'm using the wrong resin. I don't know, or the light that I'm curing it with isn't strong enough, because it wasn't working out and I was getting frustrated. And I only really need to use the resin when I'm using a lot of charms, because the resin seals the charms in. But with these flower ones, I haven't really been using a ton of charms. So, and this one I used 2 charms on it, but the varnish held it in. Oh heck yeah. I would recommend Sculpey. Sculpey Primo is the easiest to work with. Sculpey 3 is easy to work with, but it's very, very soft, and it can become difficult because of that. Wow, I haven't made a diorama since I was a kid. Remember, you used to have to make the shoebox dioramas? Heck yeah, I could make a sunflower if you want. I would have to like figure it out, but if you want me to make you one, yeah. What do you want, just like a big sunflower? Craft Smart's good. It's really soft though. I could kind of make it into like maybe like a dish type of thing. Maybe I could make like a sunflower, like a little like a key dish or something. I'll figure it out. Give me a little bit of time. Because I might have to buy colors for that. Yeah, I didn't love Craft Smart clay. It was very, very soft in my opinion, and when I baked it, it cracked. Boy Blue Blubbering, is that like, what is that name? Is that from like, is that like the Boy Blue, or is that just like Little Boy Blue Come Blow Your Horn? I'm confused. Because I know somebody who calls himself the Boy Blue on YouTube. And if you're affiliated with that, I want no parts. Ooh, hot pepper jam. Get it, girl. I got these little gold jump rings and I don't like them. I never even heard of pepper jam. I didn't even know that's a thing. Yeah, so you guys can look on the Etsy. If you guys see anything you like, feel free to email me. You can buy it directly from the Etsy. You can hit me up and we could work something else out. I'm very flexible. And if there's something that you want to see me make, just request, and I'll make it, depending on what it is, if I can make it. Do you guys want to listen to, what do you guys want to listen to? should I move the camera to like where you guys can watch me sculpt a little bit better? I know that people don't like some people do, but some people don't like the bird's eye view. They feel like you're too far away. So what suggestions do you have? I can't do anything because I can't make the selfie stick lower. I could, I'll show you what I'm thinking of trying to do, but I don't think this is a good idea either. Like, I was thinking about just like doing this. Is that good? Is that okay? Or do you like the bird's eye view better? Or do you feel like this is good enough? I could put it up a little higher, but you let me know. This one's good? Okay. I don't know, like I was having people complaining about like that they were like that the bird's eye view it's like a bird's eye view. They're like, I don't like this bird's eye view. I was just trying to let you guys see what I was doing. But if you guys can see what I'm doing and this is good enough, then I'm trying to like make it so that you guys are comfortable. As much as I'm comfortable, I want you guys to be comfortable. Because it's not just for me, it's for you too. Thank you. I appreciate that. I should probably, while I'm conditioning the clay, I'm going to smiz. Also, I should say this. I smoke cannabis. I use medical cannabis for a couple of things. And if you don't like that, I understand. It's not for everybody, but it's something that I do because it helps me. And it might be contradicting to being a Christian, and maybe I'm sinning. I don't think that I'm sinning, but I do think that using cannabis maybe limits my experiencing the Lord or the Holy Spirit. So, okay, so that's maybe why people didn't like the bird's eye view. I look at chat less. Okay. Well, yeah, because bird's eye view, I gotta look up. I just want to make sure that this is clean. I think I have to get my blade. Yeah, it works for me. It helps me, and that's I like to let people know, like I said, it's that honesty thing. I'm just making sure that there's no like glue on here. Not glue, it's not really glue, it's varnish, but the varnish, it dries like glue on like this surface. So I just want to make sure that there's nothing on it. I will say I bought this and I'm extremely disappointed because I bought this to like pick up like beads and stuff, not beads, but like the little charms and stuff, but it sucks. It doesn't work as good as I thought it would. It worked like one day good, and then this side started to like rip. So didn't work well. This one worked okay though. Tell those demons run and hide from what the name of Jesus. Did any of you guys watch the Candace Owens and what's his name debate? Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson. Well, everybody and their mama does polymer clay, but I'm doing it because I like it. Right? Just do what you like. Do what you like and the rest will come. I kept on watching all these polymer clay videos and I was just like, I really like that. And then I was in Five Below and I seen a polymer clay kit and I was like, I'm gonna get it. And here we are. I don't really like Andrew Wilson anymore. I liked him, but I don't anymore. And I especially don't like his wife. Because why are you getting involved? This tastes like popcorn. And it's really good. I guess I'm going to have to start with one at a time. Oh, it's one of those that are going to stain my hand. I love that. I can't even roll it. It's not even... Andrew Wilson called Erica Kirk retarded and Candace Owens brought it up in their debate and I just thought that was funny. I'm determined to make this female clay work. Hey! Hey girl, how you doing? This tastes so good. My hands is gonna be smurfalicious. I always wanted one of those like metal things. It's metal, it's usually metal. This really does taste like popcorn. No, my house doesn't reek. Why would my house reek? The smell of cannabis is out within like 45 minutes. I use Riggs. No, it smells like vanilla. It smells like vanilla because I use a lot of vanilla. I don't use anything like that, bae. Everything I use is vanilla, vanilla cake, vanilla, gourmand. Gourmand, everything is gourmand. Gourmand everything. F a Florida vacation. We're trying to live in Florida, babe. Everything vanilla. I'm a sucker for vanillas. Speaking of vanilla, I have to change out my wax melt. Vanilla bean. Everything vanilla. All vanilla everything. Vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. Is it vanilla? 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 Is it vanilla? Vanilla or vanilla? I say vanilla. Ella. Ella, Ella, eh. No, don't say I'm caked up because then people will get mad. I'm not caked up. I just have, my ex used to call me chunky butt. It's at the bottom. I'm a little bit of chunk butt. But people say that I have a flat ass, so it's in the eye of the beholder. I got you want to see these underwear that I got? They're so freaking cool. Hold on, I just gotta show you guys for shits and gigs. For shits and gigs. I want like 10 more pairs of them, realistically speaking. I want to wear these every day. Like, what? Do you see those? I love the ruffles. I want to wear those every day. They're amazing. Yeah, I guess they're bloomers. I like bloomers. I only wear full coverage panties. I don't wear like the ass crack pants and panties and stuff. Like I can't do all that. It's not for me. It's just not for me. I think I might have to add some softener to this, just a little, because it's quite dry. Yeah, I'm a bloomers kind of girly. I'm definitely a bloomers girl. Big into bloomers. That bloomers energy. Stop it, babe, because people are gonna really think that that's true. Oh, it's just crumbling. It's not ready yet. I gotta play with it more because it's just crumbling in there. And I don't want to make a mess. I don't want to make a mess. I don't want to make a mess. It's crumbly, bish. This clay is not obviously supposed to be like this. They were like blue and they had like purple flowers. I got them from Victoria's Secret and I want to order more, but they only have like 2 other pairs. They're not big on bloomers. No, this is not Temu. This is actually really good clay, but it's like dried out because I think I ordered it from a website that just had like old stock or something. Petticoat, yes. I was born in the wrong century. I'll say that. I wish I was born in olden times when life was so simple and people liked the truth. I like the truth. I find comfort in the truth. I don't like this world that people hate the truth. It doesn't help me. I don't like it. I'm not good. I'm not good in this. How dare you tell the truth? Why? It's the truth. It's importante. The truth is important. Maybe I can, maybe no, I can like kind of like put it through there without it crumbling so much. I think I could have been okay in the olden times. I think I would have been okay. I mean, running water would have been, without not having running water definitely is rough. But in comparison to like everything else in the world these days, I think I could handle it. All right, let's put some softener in this beige. Because I'm probably really traditional, and you know, okay, you know the song, Those Were the Days. I guess you could say that I'm kind of like on that type of vibe. Girls were girls and men were men. We could really use a man like, I think it's Harry Hoover again. Those were the days. I think I'm an Archie Bunker type of chick. I seen a video that time is being sped up. That there's like only 45 seconds to every minute now. Why I love Archie Bunker. He was just misunderstood. I am being real. What the heck? I feel like we lost the plot as people. I truly feel that way. I mean, maybe I am. Hello, Sean. How are you? I mean, I was the happiest when I was pregnant and cooking and cleaning for my husband, and I regret the fact that I had my first child so late in life, and that now I'm 40 years old and I only have one kid and I will not have any more children, and that's sad to me. And I wish that my husband was still alive and I didn't have to work, because I hate that I have to work, and I hate that I live in a society that expects me to work, go to school, and better my circumstances. But whatever. Ow. Thank you. I mean, it happened quite some time ago. It's not anything recent. It's gonna be 9 years, and then 10. It's gonna be a whole decade. I don't know. Probably a cross, because what the F else am I gonna make? I burnt my finger because I'm trying to condition this clay while I'm smoking, and that was stupid. And I've only got half of it done. That's sick. So, Fimo clay stains my hand. Like, this is like the third clay of theirs that's like full on, like just turn my hand to full color. The red did it, the black did it, and now the blue. And I think that this clay is as conditioned as it's going to be. I mean, I could definitely add more softener to it, but I risk it getting sticky at that point, and I don't want that. So now let's work on this piece. That's like a rock. Oh, like a rock. I shouldn't have to like condition brand new clay for almost like 30 minutes and add softener to it. Like, I should only have to add softener to like old packs that like I've opened and I've just left for mad long. This is atrocious. I'm tempted to like contact the place that I ordered this from and be like, you know, every single one needed softener and conditioning. And like, I'm not a professional, you know, person. You're lucky that I know how to do this dumb crap. But whatevs. I mean, no, but thank you. I've noticed that blue stains everything. Like, I used blue powder like on my brush yesterday, and my brush is stained. Also, those chromes that I got from Amazon are not that great. One brand is really good, the other brand sucks. These, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I think that these would only be good on nails, so I don't know if anyone that does nails wants them, but they just ain't hitting. And maybe they work better on nails, but they ain't working for me, dog. It's a no for me, dog. So I'm willing to give them away. I mean, they do something, but they don't do what they're supposed to. Thank you for the bacon. I really appreciate it because if I don't get like at least $20 more in super chats or memberships, I'm not going to get a check next month from YouTube. So I really, really appreciate any and all support through the channel. It means a ton. Thank you for the bacon. 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 I used to have a dream catcher, but I got rid of it because I'm Catholic. So, no offense towards anyone else, but it worked for me. But I realized that I don't need it anymore. I got God. When I smoke anything bigger than those little baby cones, I can't. They're too big. I'm good with my little baby cones because that was too big, what I just smoked. Yeah, I'm not knocking anyone else. I'm just saying for me, I got rid of all my tarot cards, and I'm not saying that tarot cards definitely work and all that, but I no longer want to engage in that. Sorry for that noise. I apologize. I'm trying to condition this. No, I smoke like the little like 0.3 like dog walkers. Thank you. I can't see it and I really don't like that. And I have clay on my hands and I can't check, but who? Let me look. Let me go to YouTube's. Who's that? Who's that? Okay. Thank you. I can't read your name because it's in a different language. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, they're back together.
We can do is try again. We fight, we fuck, we break up, make up. Sex be the best when we wake up. To be honest, I was trying to do me. Trying to hurt you, but it really hurt me. I could go back in time and cherish what I had. Can't raise my son all alone, I know he needs his dad. We praying that the pain go away. She just said what God said, I know we safe. Amen. I witnessed your guardian angel standing right in front of you. He ain't sit you down for now, you got one more try. I did that by my show. All I could do is you went to sleep. I tried. Dog, but I tried. I can get over the truth, but I can't get over my life. My part in the beginning.
They're insane people.
Okay, I did get you something. I did. I got you and Javon something. Ready? Mini dumplings. You gotta pick one. Pick one. Let's mix it up because Javon's gonna get one. Which one? This one? All right. This one's for Javon.
I want to give it to Javon.
Okay, you give it to him. Yeah, you go upstairs because I gotta do something real quick.
I can't, I'm not, right now I haven't, made anything yet. I'm just trying to condition it.
They responded with this. Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only, because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th
but he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone.
Andrew Wilson, if you look at it with an objective mind, that quote-unquote debate, it wasn't a debate. It was more of an argument because he kept interrupting her. It was like he was arguing with her instead of debating her. And he had to do that because he didn't have a leg to stand on. And so that's his great debate tactics. If you noticed, his debate tactics was to deflect and then pivot to something else and distract from the actual issue that they were talking about. He did that through the whole thing, and he just kept interrupting and hectoring. And it was clear to me that was his big debate tactic, was to interrupt, hector, and he's great. He's really, his real talent is to deflect from what you're supposed to be talking about into something else.
Because this clay takes a while to condition.
And
I
so
have
let's
to
remember, the onus
it's almost ready.
was never
this
on
one went way
Candace
faster than that one.
to present a theory of who killed Charlie Kirk. The onus is on him because he believes in the narrative that the FBI, that's what he's pushing. Now, what all Candace has to do is poke holes in that narrative to show that it doesn't make sense, and that's why she's doing an investigation online to try to get evidence of who actually did it. So he tried to flip the burden of responsibility, and I don't think she fell for it. At first, the first hour of the debate, I hated it because it felt like they were getting caught up in minutia. Like they talked about his tweet where he said overwhelming evidence. It turns out that wasn't a bad thing to talk about because he said there's overwhelming evidence, and then he said I'm 75% to 85% sure that it was him, which I think is the legal definition of reasonable doubt. So that's not overwhelming. That is reasonable doubt. So, and he kept saying, well, that's what I conclude. That's like your opinion, man. That's not overwhelming evidence. Overwhelming evidence is 100%. And that anybody looking at it would conclude that. So anyway, I just wanted somebody, who's this, GLM or something, tweeted this out about his foot. Like you could tell that he was crapping his pants the whole time because he knew he didn't know
smokers
anything
just
about
shake
the
like
case
that
almost.
too.
He knew he knew that Candace knew it backwards and forwards, and he didn't. So he reveals that he's a lazy debater. He didn't prepare, and his foot will tell you that.
Oh, you got to pull in your. Watch your ears, folks. Watch.
Is it on?
Definitely not do it at all and be fine, right? But you still do.
I would say that you are making a comparison that cannot be compared because Erica's husband was just assassinated in front of the world.
Which makes sense. Why should we take the organization?
No, it makes sense why you would go home to your kids, just so you know.
Wait a second. That's bizarre.
So that's what he did through the entire. If you saw it, it was 4 hours. He did that probably for 3.5 hours straight.
Hi, Mommy.
If you condensed all the times his foot was doing that,
definitely
it would probably
not do it
come
at all
down
and
to
be
about
fine,
3.5
right? But you
hours.
still do.
I wish I had a better tripod that would hold my phone there.
And somebody tweeted
Where
out,
can I
"Dude, I'd
get
like to
one?
play
I need to get
poker
like
with
a
you. I think I know
low
your
one
tell."
to my desk because this isn't good.
So that was great.
And my other one is like high.
I want to show you there's 3 glaring cases of how you know Andrew Wilson is a shill and didn't believe anything he was saying, and that he's saying this for money because he got paid by TPUSA to go teach them how to debate. Remember we showed you that tweet of his? I haven't received any money from TPUSA, minus the money they gave me to teach them to debate. I haven't been paid by TPUSA except for all the money they gave me under the guise of teaching them to debate. Hey, we're gonna bribe you. We're gonna give you some money to go out and push this false narrative to try to discredit Candace Owens, and we'll say that we're paying you to teach us to debate. So they can't really connect it to that. We're paying you to give us to go out and do a false narrative to try to discredit Candace Owens. How does that sound? And of all the jamokes in the world,
Jamokes.
to try to get to bolster your case, Andrew Wilson is the last guy. He really got. At first, the first hour, I was upset because he was distracting her and talking over her, and Patrick Bet-David, who is a very strong character. I thought he would moderate more. He should have stopped. He should have stopped Andrew from interrupting constantly, and said, "Hey, Andrew, let Candace speak, and then you speak." That just should have been. You know, when you ever see people play chess,
Making you.
and they have the timer, like you each get. So if it's going to be a 4-hour debate, you each get 2 hours, and then when you talk, you hit yours.
I'm gonna make a
And
cross,
then when the other person
but
wants to talk, they
I'm
hit
trying to
theirs,
condition
and
it
nobody can
because
talk
this
at the same
clay
time.
is
Just like chess players can't move it to their pieces at the same, and that's how it should have been. And I was hoping
dry.
that Patrick Bet-David
And I had
would
to
say, "Hey,
add
Andrew,
softener
step
to it.
wall. If you
And now
don't
I'm
let
trying to
her
fully
talk
mix
and
it.
you keep interrupting her and hectoring her, then it's not a debate; it's an argument. We're watching two people argue, which is what most of it was, because he kept interrupting and hectoring her and trying to distract from what Candace actually was trying to say. So I'm going to show you 3 instances that completely reveal Andrew Wilson to be A, a horrible debater, and B, a shill. Because he contradicts himself, tells blatant lies, and then gets caught not knowing anything about the topic he's debating. So the first one is this. So he came on, and he claimed to have a text that Charlie Kirk gave the night before he was killed, that he said the leftists were trying to kill him. And I'm going to show you immediately why this is a lie, but let's watch.
I share the message with you today, which is the first time this information's ever been publicly revealed.
no one cares.
So, according to him, TPUSA has been sitting on this text message.
This mysterious
Not the
message.
text message where he said he had to leave the Israel cause, and that the Jewish donors play into all the stereotypes, and he won't be bullied, and he can no longer support the
I help
Israel
people.
cause. No, not that one. They let that one out. But
That's
this
what I
one
do
they
for
kept
work. I
hidden
help people.
up until
I'm a helper.
almost a year later, for some reason,
A
until
counselor of sorts.
Dilwad Shill decided to go and debate Candace Owens. So he's lying.
Literally,
about
counselor
this,
is in
and
my
I'll prove
title,
it to you,
so.
but let's watch. So this is the quote unquote text he claims.
That's really
he
all
got
I should
from
reveal about
TPUSA
my job.
that was on Charlie's phone.
Because
Ready? Here we go.
it
I share
has
the
nothing to
message
do with
you
this.
today, which is the first time this information's
And
ever
I have groups of
following
people.
footage
Sorry,
revealing
I have groups of
never been
people trying to
publicly
mess that up
revealed.
for me.
On September 9th, Charlie's security team wrote to him, yes, law enforcement has been fully supportive and agreed to a security plan and posture. Tomorrow's event will be covered by both my team and the campus PD. If additional support is required, patrol units will be available. I have 11 on site.
I'm probably going to
Charlie
need more of the
responded with
pink.
this. Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only. Because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was
Really?
a message sent September 9th.
Okay,
Let me go wash
so Jimmy,
my
why do you say
hands.
that he's lying about that? Well, because Erica Kirk completely contradicted him when she went on Glenn Beck's show right after the assassination. So I think who put this together? Dissident Media put this together. So watch this and hang on to your phone, because here we go.
Charlie responded with this. Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only. Because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th.
September 9th, the day before he was murdered. He was texting people. He was afraid he's going to get murdered by the left. Well, according to Erica Kirk, who has his phone, she says this.
But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone.
I guess King Dipshit didn't know that she said that, and nobody at TPUSA told him, hey, don't pretend to have these texts, because Erica already said that she had his phone and he wasn't texting people the day before, that he was afraid he was going to get murdered. You want to watch this again? Because this is
Charlie
awesome.
responded with this. Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only. Because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th.
But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that.
And I have his
And
phone.
I have his cell phone.
Yeah. So it just blew up in their face. So the whole mission of TPUSA sending master debater Andrew Wilson, who is not a master debater. If you saw that thing, he's a master at deflection, distraction, hectoring, and deflection. He's not a master debater. He's not. And that proves it. And that proves how lazy he was in getting prepared for this debate. There's another clip that shows that too. But he was then, and I'll show you that in a second. But the next thing I want to show you related to this clip is in his opening statement, he said this.
Words, they don't have evidence. They seem to just make up evidence. And what did they make up? Well, in my opinion, kind of whatever lined the pockets. And I think it's ghoulish to profit off of the death of a good man.
He's saying his opponents make up stuff, whatever lines their pockets, whatever makes them money, and he thinks it's ghoulish to profit off the death of a good man. So now remember that text message he pretended that Charlie Kirk sent the night before he died that Erica Kirk said he didn't? Well, boy, you think they would have coordinated a little better. How bad is TPUSA at public relations? You think they would have coordinated a little better on this? But now he's asked to show that text. Hey, you're reading it off your phone. Can we see it to make sure it's real? And here's what he says.
I think that's important for the public. You shared it out of context.
I'll do it on my show. I'll share the text.
So you're going to read it on my show, but not show it?
Correct.
Okay.
I'll show it on my show, but that's what I'll do. I'll show it on my show.
Can I ask why?
Well, because I want to drip out the evidence. You know, that's got to drip out that evidence, keep people coming back for the show, right?
So he wants to use the text of Charlie Kirk saying he was going to get murdered so he could get views on his show, which means make money off the death of a good man. Let's remind you what he just said.
And I think it's ghoulish to profit off of the death of a good man.
But here he is admitting
Wow.
he's going to profit off the death of a good man.
I watched the debate, but I missed like
They
little
didn't show
things.
it, by the way, because it's made up. But let's watch it again. Let's watch him completely contradict himself.
I think that's important
I
for
care
the public. You shared it out
about
of
a
context.
lot of things.
I'll do it on my show. I'll share the text.
So you're going to read it on my show, but not show it?
Correct.
It smells so good.
Okay.
I'll show it on my show, but that's what I'll do. I'll show it on my
Can I
show.
ask why?
Well, because I want to drip out the evidence. You know, that's got to drip out that evidence, keep people coming back for the show, right?
I don't know if...
How much more evidence do you need to know that this guy is low IQ, a bad debater, and a lazy preparer? He didn't prepare. And a liar, because that shows he's a liar. Erica Kirk, 100%. So either Erica Kirk is lying or he's lying. Put
I'm
it
gonna
that
need
way.
more of this.
And then Candace figured it out right away, right? What's our
About that evidence, keep people coming back for the show.
And then Candace says,
Right?
I don't know if snark serves you so well.
ha ha ha! And it would have been nice if she had caught that in real time. Like, hey, didn't you say in your opening that it's ghoulish to profit off the death of a good man? But here you are saying you're going to profit. You're not going to show us this because you want to use Charlie Kirk's.
I know this is
apparent
annoying, but
text
this is
the
what I
night
have to
before
do.
He died, saying he was going to get murdered. You want to use that so you can profit off the death of a good man. So, okay. So now let's see. Let me see what this is. Okay. So, this goes to show you how little he actually knows about the case, how little he prepared for this debate, which was actually more of an argument because he kept hectoring her, interrupting her, and trying to distract her and control the conversation. And he was trying to bully her, and
I
she
have
would
to
not be bullied,
condition it.
which was great. And so let's watch
And this
this.
blue
This
getting on
shows you
this.
exactly what
I'm gonna
Candace
wipe this
says,
off.
that you don't really care about this and you don't really know anything about it. Let's watch.
Yeah, I'm fine with closings if you want to do closings.
Well, I also would just, if I may ask a question, which one of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Specific charge? Is there a difference between the charge and a specific charge? You mean the thing I don't know? And by the way, he had his hand out on his face the whole time, and his foot was going 1,000,000 miles an hour, which are tells that he's nervous and crapping his pants. And then he makes up stuff like, you mean the specific charge? Because he knows he doesn't know. And so let's watch.
Yeah, I'm fine with closings if you want to do closings.
Well, I also would just, if I may ask a question, which one
Yeah, it's
of the
difficult.
charges against, or all of them,
But I think
do you
it's going to look
Tyler
so
Robinson is
pretty.
guilty of?
This one and that one together is going to look so
The
nice.
specific
Like
charge?
this blue and this
Yeah.
pink.
Yeah, so
What?
I think.
And I don't
is
even think I'm
that,
going to really put, I'm only going to put pearl on it
Tyler
because I want the
Robinson
colors to
shot
shine
Charlie
through.
Yeah, that's
So
not
no
a charge.
chrome, just
That's
pearl.
not a specific charge. That's not a vague charge. That's not a charge. And Candace calls him out.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's being charged.
Yeah, can we list them real quick? I'll tell you exactly which ones. We'll pull them up.
Well, do you know any of the charges he's up for right now?
Yeah, of course. But I want to make sure.
Yeah, of course I do.
So he's lying because he doesn't know any of them. He doesn't know any of them. He didn't read the charging documents. Didn't read them. And she catches him. Watch this. And then watch
My
him
favorite
try
color
to-
is purple.
This is
Purple
what
and
makes him a
green.
great
I love
debater,
green.
is you're going to see that he's good at trying to deflect.
Speaking of purple and green, that's the
distract,
next color
and
I'm going to
pivot
do
and
together.
change the subject and put the onus back on the person, even after he's been exposed as not knowing anything. Watch, this all happens right now. Watch.
But we have them listed.
Yeah, it's
but-
Jimmy
but,
Dore.
like, can you name
I
one?
don't
Because
watch him a
my
ton. My
general perspective
dad
is that
likes
you don't
him.
actually care about this case. You're not
Is
following
that
the
it?
case.
But
That's the question?
I want to.
And he's trying to laugh
Hear what
it
his
off
opinion is.
because guess what that is? He knows it's true that he doesn't actually care about the case or know anything about it, and she's going to expose it.
It seems pretty, like, if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is guilty, I just think that you should, like,
Maybe I
can you
should
tell
do
me
one piece
Let's
at a
do
time.
another- You can really hang out. This is a great
No,
gotcha.
you just got to ask me, play
Yeah.
clips out of context,
Yeah,
put me
yeah.
in the hot seat, so please just answer the
This
question.
is fair.
Can
Name
you
all
name-
7
can
since
you-
you've been following the case.
So
She
do you
does.
see how he tries to turn it back on her? Because he knows he doesn't know. So he's like, okay, go ahead, name all 7. No. She asked you if you knew. And he goes, okay, go ahead, name all 7. Do you see? So that's where he becomes, that's his skill as a debater. Not to actually debate facts and win, but his skill is to deflect, pivot, distract, and try to control and turn it back on the other person. But she doesn't fall for it.
Yeah,
Let's watch.
old timey
Okay, sure.
radio
You name-
at
you
that.
name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
I'm happy to do that, but can you name one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
Now
So
name
she
all
just
7.
exposed that he doesn't know any of them, and he tries to very quickly. This is his debate tactic. Tries to so go big. Okay, now you name all 7.
And
Whoa,
she
whoa.
does.
She just exposed. You just admitted, revealed that you don't know any of them, which is what she said, which actually proves her point that you don't actually care about this case. That you're doing this for money. That you're a shill because you got paid by TPUSA to take their point of view and try to discredit Candace Owens. That's what just got revealed 100% right there. And he doesn't want it. He's trying to distract you from what just happened and trying to put it back on her. That's his great master debating technique. And she sees right through it. So let's watch.
Doesn't even, this is like,
Name all 7.
and I
Can you
think
name all 7?
I can't.
Then do it.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries
Okay.
a death sentence
So
in the
murder.
state of Utah. No,
Next.
that's not. That is literally.
So he goes, okay, murder. Like I said, no. Murder and aggravated murder are two totally separate charges. Go ahead, ask ChatGPT or Grok. Ask any of them. Say, is murder and aggravated murder the same charge? Why do they separate them? And they will tell you, because those are totally different. One is a death penalty, and one is could be just 15 years in prison. Those are two totally different charges. Murder and aggravated murder are two totally different charges. But you see, he's trying to bully her. That's what he's good at, trying to bully women, talk over them, distract, pivot, and deflect, which is what he's doing. So I'll play it from the top, and then I'll let it go all the way through.
Shout out to Trisha.
Watch Candace Owens completely expose him and humiliate
I'm trying to
him.
stay like centered in the camera.
Yeah, I'm fine with closings if you want to do closings.
Well, I also would just, if I may ask a question, which one of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
I
Of the
don't
7
believe
charges
that
he's being charged.
Yeah, can we list them real
I
quick?
don't
I'll tell you
believe
exactly
that
which ones.
Tyler
Well, do you
Robinson
know any of the charges
did
he's up for right now?
it.
Yeah, of course, but I
Can you-
want to
can
make
you
sure
name
we
one?
have them listed.
I believe
Yeah,
he
but-
was involved, but I don't
Can
believe
you
he
name
did
one?
it.
Because my general perspective is that you don't actually care about this case. You're not
Is
following
that
the
it?
case.
That's the
Yeah.
question? You're just not following it enough?
It seems pretty, like, if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is guilty, I just think that you should,
All right.
can you tell me one
Then let's do the
charge
counter.
that he's...
You can really hang on. This is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask me, play
Yeah.
clips out of context,
Yeah,
put me
yeah.
in the hot seat, so please just answer the
This
question.
is fair.
Can
Name
you
all
name-
7
can
since
you-
you've
He
been
gets
following
so
the case.
like
Okay,
whiny,
sure.
like
You
a
name-
little
You name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
I'm happy to do that, but can you name
BITCH.
one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
Nope.
That's
Nope.
actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
He doesn't even, this is like...
Name all 7.
And
I disagree
all
that he
7.
admitted
Now, it
it.
would have been great had PBD, Patrick Bet-David, said, hey, hold on, Andrew, let her talk. But he didn't. And so then it became just an argument. And
I won't believe that he wrote those
But she
messages
still
until I see
rises
the
above it.
Discord
That's why.
I
transcripts,
can't
not
do
a
it.
photo of
The
someone's
first charge is
phone.
aggravated murder because that's what carries
Okay.
a death
I want to
sentence.
see the
murder.
Discord
No, that's not-
transcripts.
That is literally not murder.
Okay.
The second charge is the felony discharge of a weapon.
Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong. Okay. Let me go here.
The question. You're just
but-
not
but
following
it
it
seems,
enough.
It seems pretty, like, if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is
That would
guilty,
be
I
overwhelming.
just think that you should, like,
All right.
can you tell me one...
Then
Seeing
let's
the
do
Discord
counters.
transcripts.
You can really hang on. This is a great
No,
gotcha.
you just got to ask me, play
Yeah.
clips out of context,
Yeah,
put me
yeah.
in the hot seat, so please just answer the
This
question.
is fair.
Can
Name
you
all
name-
7
can
since
you-
you've been following the case.
Okay, sure.
Go ahead.
You name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
I'm happy to do that, but can you name one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
He doesn't even. This is like.
Name all 7.
And I.
Can you name all 7?
I can't.
Then do it.
Sure, you don't have to.
Do
put
it. No, do it. I'll count them. Go ahead.
You don't
Name
have to
'em.
put your fingers up. I
Okay,
can
hang
do
on.
that.
Name them.
Yeah, sure.
Name them.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries
Okay.
a death sentence.
So I'm
not
associated.
saying
No,
okay.
That's not. That is literally not murder.
Okay.
And so
Next.
just for people, no, don't. I don't have to do it in a time limit. There's nothing going on. And just to explain to people the difference of why that really matters and shows that he doesn't actually care about this at all is because aggravated murder, it's narrowly defined,
Just
and because
avoiding
it
the
carries
question.
a death sentence. I'm going to answer the question.
Okay,
You're just
avoiding
going to
it.
recognize.
And it would have been nice if PBD told him, hey, why don't you shut up? She's making a point. But he didn't. But anyway.
That your strategy of thinking that people are intimidated when you try to put a time constraint doesn't work,
Yeah.
and you'll be better the next time you debate
I got
someone.
it. I got it. Give me the other ones.
The more you cut me off, the longer I'll take. Do you want to just wait for me to finish of why that's a big difference so that
No,
people
I just
don't walk
want
away?
you to list the charges.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to. I don't want to give you time to explain why I was 100% wrong about what I just said and reveal that I don't know anything about the case. That I don't. No, I don't want you to do that. I want you to do what I want.
I just think that
But
it's
he's trying to
odd
bully
that
her and
they
control her,
paved over
and
the
it doesn't work.
crime
Do that.
scene
You
the
just don't
next
get to there's
day.
a time constraint for me to do that.
Well,
Just
how long does
there's
it take
so
to
many
list
things
every
that don't
charge?
make
Because I'm
sense,
speaking,
and I
you
want
just
them to
got
make
to-
It
sense,
sounds
and they
like you're just
don't.
delaying it 'cause
And
you
that's
don't know.
my issue.
I know all 7 of them, and I'm
tell
going to
me
say
them.
again because you're going to get embarrassed. You don't have to rush this. I'm also showing an example of a very flawed debate strategy. I
Okay,
actually
well,
am
I
under
got
no
one.
time constraint.
I got one.
Great. The second charge is the felony discharge of a weapon. The next 2 charges are for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
The next 2 charges are for witness tampering. And the
What's
final,
the specific charges, though?
that is them. Obstruction of justice,
Both of
obstruction
those?
of justice, witness tampering.
Okay, wait, and there's no other specifics to them.
Well,
So he's proving over and over he doesn't know what the charges are. What do you mean specific? What are the specific charges? Those are the specific charges. Those are the charges. Specifically.
He's
He's
an
like,
idiot.
what are the specific ones? Showing that he doesn't know what the charges are. How many more times can he show in this exchange that he doesn't know anything? This is like the fourth thing he's done now to show he doesn't know anything. Okay.
I can tell you why he's being
No,
charged.
no, no.
with it.
Just the charges and then 7.
Yeah, see, the bad thing is when you try to be an a-hole and it doesn't work.
What's the 7th?
The last charge is violence in front of a minor.
Okay, got it. So then he's being charged with murder. You just say aggravated murder. That's the distinction. You just want to.
It's a massive thing.
Got
It's like you cannot
Massive.
say murder versus aggravated.
Got it, Matt. So all he can do is talk over her and try to pretend that she's not making a point that everybody can see who knows anything about the case is a huge point. Got it. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, I'm 100% wrong. But I'm talking over you and I'm trying to bully you to try to pretend like I'm actually in control. Master debater.
Massive
Murder.
distinction.
This gets to the entire crux of why him being up for the death sentence. And I actually find the defense's filing about why this is not aggravated to be very compelling of why it's not aggravated murder. Actually, if the state was going to even try to pull this off, they should have charged him with just murder. And then I do also, again, want to stress to audiences that debate strategy gets some sport. I think he thinks it's a blood sport. It's not. It's about being right and being principled when you're engaging. And you can make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time, but at least be genuine in pretending that you care about this case enough to know one of the 7 charges that are against Tyler Robinson when you say the evidence is overwhelming that he's guilty. If you would like to move to final statements, I'm fine. I want to make sure Andrew has had the time that he has requested.
I think your team would like to pull up the 7 charges that he just asked you about. If you guys want to pull that up just to confirm the 7 you went through. Can you guys zoom in a little bit for
Aggravated murder, felony discharge of a firearm, obstruction of justice, which is counts 3 and 4, 5 and 6, tampering with a witness, and
No,
count 7,
violent
a said offense in the presence of a
in front
minor.
of a child?
Yeah.
That's
So
what I
5-6, tampering witness, 3rd-degree felony. Now, I did notice something. I just was.
And so he immediately, his great master debate technique is to try to pivot and distract from the fact that she just named all 7 perfectly. He didn't know one of them. And now he wants to quickly pivot. And let's watch.
Curious about, if I'm just wondering, when you pulled out your phone just before you asked that question, did somebody by chance text you that question?
You can check my phone.
I'm just curious.
No, you can absolutely not. I have not had one communication.
Okay.
So that's him trying to change the subject. Hey, look, I just got revealed for being a know-nothing. Candace just cleaned my clock. And now I'd like to change the
Do I
subject.
know
Let's change
Egypt?
the subject.
I
Did somebody
mean,
text you that?
I know that it's a place.
And then she clobbers him again.
The single person, not even my producers who are in there this whole time we were here. You want to check my phone? I'm happy to do it because you're just going to get double embarrassed. Where's my phone?
You
should
want to
do
see it?
I'm just
Okay.
curious. Yeah.
You can literally do that. Here you go. PVD, you're the moderator.
Okay.
Take it.
Let's see
See
it.
if anyone was texted at all during this debate
All right.
about the violent charges or anything.
I'm looking through this. You give me permission.
You
so I'm
have
looking at-
full
I'm not gonna
permission to
give
go through my
names.
phone. I don't need to
So
cheat.
the last one has nothing to do with it. It's just a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even read my text messages.
That's
so
a compliment.
he's reading them.
You're okay. You'll give me permission.
Yes.
I'm just going to read 3 of them
Yes.
to 1132 because after that, I don't
Dang
need to
it.
And you know their texts.
So
Could have been
blue.
Telegram. Could have been something.
All I have is Signal. You can check that too. I only have Signal. Telegram I used in Russia, and that was a download for
I'll
Russia.
take your word for it.
Yeah. I don't need to, like, I
Okay.
deeply
The
care about
blue
this
is
case.
gonna
and I need
have
protect
to,
it and
like,
stuff,
just
but I don't
blend
know.
in.
I
Yeah.
just, I have my other question is about the steakhouse receipt.
And my next question is, I'd like to change the subject again. I want to change the subject. I want to change the subject. I want to change the subject. I want to deflect. I want to distract. I want to bully. I want to interrupt. I want to hector. That's his great debate technique. So those would be the 3 instances that completely reveal him as being a charlatan. I have one more clip.
Do you guys want to listen to like true crime after
ask him a
this?
question, and he refused to let her even ask him a question. So let's watch this. This was from Sandy. She caught this. Let's watch.
Like listen to like videos of people getting arrested.
Okay, so while they're looking for that, do you want to continue?
Yeah, I mean, can I ask the question? I know it's been, or like, can I ask the question? Or are we
Not really. I'm just
Why is this such poor quality?
The actual contract itself.
The contract does not say that you are allowed to just question me without me being able to respond to you.
I've never said you
or
can't
have a
respond.
conversation.
And you've been able to respond to every question I've asked you. And by the way, the other thing is
So she said, "Can I just ask you a question?" And he said, "No." So again, that's just like a bonus clip from Sandy. Can I ask you a question? No. Hey, come see me do a live celebrity panel August 30th in Burbank, California. Then stand up in New York City at Village Underground September 13th. And then in Chicago, September 18, 19, and 20 in Rosemont and Chicago. Go to jimmydore.com.
At first, it seemed like a normal night at Target until store security noticed a group of kids acting strangely around the electronics section. Within minutes, officers were called to the scene, unaware they were about to uncover something much bigger than a simple shoplifting complaint. What began as a routine investigation would quickly turn into a tense and emotional case that nobody inside the store expected.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard, they haven't committed a crime yet because I wonder if our presence has deterred it. But they, will you come? I mean, I'm not sure.
I'm gonna wait for my other unit to get
Sure,
here. Do you
that's
know
fine.
which, just because they're probably gonna take off running.
Yeah.
I just ate and I'm not trying to,
No.
to lose a foot chase, especially with some juveniles. So,
Yeah.
what is the Honda a sedan? Like, what does the
Yeah.
Honda look like?
It's like a sedan and it's white.
I am much more concerned with getting the adult that's riding them around.
Right.
Because with them being like probably 12 years old,
Yes.
they can't even get punished for a crime.
Right.
But there is an adult that's driving them around, so
Yes.
that's my concern.
So the car is a white Honda sedan and it has a black top. It's noticeable because it has like a black, I would say like a sunroof, but the entire top is black.
The whole,
Yeah.
like, is the hood black or just the very top?
Just the top is black.
And we're sure it's a Honda.
Yes. They've done this to several stores. Hi. I'm doing well. How are you?
Can we get a tag from y'all's security cameras?
I'm going to try to go grab it right now.
If you'll try to grab that, we'll try to go make contact with the juveniles.
Okay.
One of them's in the male's bathroom.
Yes. And then the other one, I'm not sure of their location in the store.
Did you say they jumped the security camera?
So yes, they have been climbing over like the aisles in the back, the aisles and stealing thousands of dollars from merchandise and Apple products.
I get it. I get it, girl.
I'm gonna go see if I can find that tag.
Thank you. Is it this one right here? Pretty sure. Are these the guys right here?
Yes, that's it.
What's up, guys?
I am not.
I just keep trying to just study everything you see on TikTok.
Stop right here. Where's y'all's parents at?
Outside. She was at the GameStop for doing the game. And then I had came in here. We was gonna go look at the, the electronic section. We was gonna go look at the game stuff.
Okay. Alright. Where's, y'all have a cell phone on you? Okay. Is it mom, dad? Who's driving you around? Okay, what's your names? Okay, listen to me.
Mary.
This bullshit of lying back and forth and names not getting, because you told him your last name was Smith. What last name did you tell you? Okay, can you not remember your last name? How old are you, my man? You're what? You're 10 years old, so you know what your last name was, right? Are you mom? Okay. They are jumping over security counters and looking through electronics and making...
They go on the back. They'll go on the back.
What's their name?
I told them not to do that.
Which one is, what's their name? You told me your name was Jarvis. Is his middle name Jarvis? Okay. What's his first name? Kenobi. So, did I ask you for your name or did I ask you for your middle name?
My name?
Do you go by Kenobi or do you go by Jarvis? You go by both of them? Okay. What's his name? What's his name? I don't know. I haven't seen security footage or anything. From what the security guy told me was that they were watching him on the cameras, jumping in and around the electronics.
No, what are junk lighters?
Essentially where this came from is, I guess, like they're talking about, it's some kind of trend apparently. There's a bunch of people that have been, or juveniles especially, that have been stealing thousands of dollars worth of electronics, and so as soon as they saw them, they called us, and they hadn't stolen anything, but they just wanted to go ahead and get us up here and aware. So that's where we're at. But just, what's that?
I never... Oh. I wish there was a way to like make like a lighter case with this, but like I don't know how I could do that.
Okay, so I just did this yesterday as well. And the adults have been conducting it.
The what?
The adults have been conducting it, so I'm not sure if that's who dropped them off, but this is the car, and this is the license plate, and I can show you the individual. Hang on a second.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Have y'all reported this in other counties?
Yeah, this is a district-wide.
District-wide thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
This is in the Atlanta area. This is the farthest they've just been coming out farther. And then...
Damn, they like a stealing family.
So, you can see this is...
I see a supervisor SUV in the parking lot. Which supervisor was that?
So that's him.
Okay, that's the same kid, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you!
Okay,
And
disregard.
could you give me the participant ID for the other one as well, so I can just show that he is part of it too?
Yeah, so the last ones that I gave you ended with 9242.
Yeah.
Alright, this one is 5531-1030.
Okay, so we think that,
Yeah, that's him.
yeah, so same kids, we think that adults are putting them up to stealing stuff.
Yes. It's the same car every time. Drops
Thank
them
you, sir,
off,
me.
do it, and then they comes back around, picks them up, and they drive off.
So what's her involvement in that? How do y'all have pictures of her in the store? If
I'm
she's
not
dropping them off?
sure how we have pictures of
I
her
could
in the
see that
store,
for some reason though.
but
I could see the membership thing, but I couldn't see the one before.
The camera or the transportation photos and see if we can see if she's in any of those pictures taken.
Let's go. What's up, man? How are you? Good, I'm closing it. I just made aware of the situation. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, she's getting footage pulled up for us. Yeah. Do we know what they were stealing? So they weren't actively stealing anything today. I think it's probably just because they saw us walking around. She called and said that it appeared that they were the same individuals from several other stores I've been hit, and she just pulled up footage from the other stores, and it is the same individuals with the same vehicle, I believe. So we're just going through that process right now. She's in there talking to one of my other partners, but I'm going to go do some digging on the computer, try to get some information on them really quick. They go in and steal stuff, and I'm going to stay in the car. And I don't think that she appeared inside until our cars were out front. So I think she was still in the car outside. If you could, I just need a list of like the recent incidents and what was taken. We don't think anything's been stolen this time, right?
No, I noticed it like right away.
And it's been reported to the police and the different agencies and stuff.
Has it been reported? Yes.
Yeah, they should have police cases in each incident they're involved in.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I'm sorry, Carlos. Could I get the other one more time? Because she was attached to it. Okay. Is the 431?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. can't be stolen at Target. It depends. This clay is really like dry, so that's why it's taking so long.
Hey, the car's over here. Okay. Good. So they have hit. She is driving these. Tempo, try it with 2 L's. She's driving them around in different agencies and making the kids go inside, jump over the security counters, and steal thousands of dollars worth of equipment. Security is getting a list. Go ahead.
I do want the Catholic Adventure Bible.
This is for Mom. She wants to give me a fake name. Hey.
I have my boss on the phone. And it says, tell them we want to speak with Juvenile's Pro National Officer if possible, since they have been a part of ongoing break-ins and robbery. And I have the other one pulled up where she was in it, and I have the proven total of, like, it was $937 was another incident.
Okay.
That's just one incident.
Well, so if she hasn't stolen anything yet, my thing is we have to figure out what her ID is, because I'm assuming if they know that she's involved, maybe another agency has signed warrants.
Yeah.
And then we could possibly look into the vehicle. We've located it in the parking lot.
Thank you so
See if y'all do have
much.
stolen merchandise in the car.
Apple products. So they're going.
There's an apple box in the front seat.
There is an apple box. Okay.
I'll say that. It looked like it.
They did not get to do that today.
Okay.
I noticed them as they walked in.
But they did it yesterday.
But they did it yesterday.
Something to charge them with today.
She gave me a fake name, so that's enough.
It's registered to an LLC or something, so I'm just gonna go get her actual name.
Okay. She's gonna, at least for now, go for the fake name. We'll just have to impound the car just so
I don't need no crap like that.
hopefully all their products are in there.
What do you need from me?
If you could, by any chance, get me a printout of the other stores where she has done this and what she has stolen from those stores. So like an itemized list of everything that has been taken since you guys were aware of this.
Okay.
That way, when I get a search warrant for the vehicle, I can match products to what was actually taken, and we can go from there. Okay.
All right, did you hear that, Carlos?
I did.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. What's your date of birth, ma'am?
2/13/82.
Okay, you don't have any separate driver's license on you or anything? Nothing with your face on it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would make my life a lot easier. I'm sorry. I didn't know that they didn't ask you for that already. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. So I'm just gonna get this stuff in, and then we'll keep on moving, okay? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. What information did she give you?
Let me see what I can tell you.
213-86 to Maryland.
No, this one's almost done. I just gotta add the softener and then put it through the thing, and then it's almost ready.
If you're super adamant that she said 713, then we can work with that.
Contributing to the normal table minor.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's an apple phone. Okay.
Put them on that.
5, 6 Central. I've got a 27 when you're ready. Are you okay? Can we walk outside and have a conversation real quick? If you'll just let this officer sit with them, just in the store just for a second, and then you can talk. Well, we'll talk a little bit, just so I can get away from the craziness of Target during holiday times. Outside of this, how's your day going? Where are you guys from? From Atlanta? That's a long way from home. Shaquille, I have a couple questions to ask you. No one's under arrest at the moment, but just because I am going to ask you questions and there's a lot of cops here, I'm going to go ahead and advise you of your Miranda rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney if you cannot afford to hire an attorney. One will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. Knowing all of those rights, do you consent to talking to me? Can we have a conversation about what's going on today?
I don't know. It's just, when I came in, I just saw my doors right there, and then somebody was in the bedroom.
Okay. All right. So, do you, as of right now, have any stolen Target products in your vehicle?
No.
Nothing like that? Okay. I think Target has a concern that, and it could be crazy, it could be a off-the-wall concern. Their concern is that these are the same boys that have stolen from other Targets. I don't know if it's true or not. Obviously, I'm just hearing about this. But with that in mind, are you able to let us make sure
Have a
that
good
you don't have
day.
any stolen Target products in your car? Or maybe they snuck into your car or something like that?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I know. They ain't in my car.
Okay. If you wouldn't mind, this officer can go and just take a look, just to make sure. I'm not saying that, but maybe the boy snuck something in or something like that, okay? So if you don't mind, I would love to let this officer just take a peek in and just make sure that there's no stolen Target stuff in there, okay? Would you mind handing him the key so he can do that?
Okay, and what you say about...
If you consent to it, obviously. What'd you say?
What you about? When you just waiting on rights?
Yeah, so because I'm asking you questions about a potential crime, I'm going to go ahead and advise you of your rights. That way you know that you have them, okay?
So
It's the craziness of Target during holiday times. Outside of this, how's your day going?
Why did it go back?
Where are you guys from? From Atlanta? That's a long way from home. Should you mind handing him the key so he can do that?
okay, and what you say about...
If you consent to it, obviously. What'd you say?
What you about? When you just waiting on rights?
Yeah, so because I'm asking you questions about a potential crime, I'm going to go ahead and advise you of your rights. That way you know that you have them, okay?
So I don't get it.
Would you like to get Franco involved in this?
If he wants to be. Is he working right now?
No.
If he wants to be, that's fine. Yeah, so anytime I ask people questions, I like to let them know of their rights, okay? Just so it's right off the bat, you're aware of the fact that you don't have to answer any questions. But if you would like to, then that could, help me out significantly in figuring out what the actual heck is going on here. Because that's all I'm concerned on is making sure.
What about with my boys?
What do you mean with your boys?
I mean, what they saying they trying to do together?
She hasn't pulled up the video footage yet. I'm not able to confirm what their concerns are right now. I think that from following them around the store, they were concerned that they were jumping over electronics counters and things of that nature, but I haven't seen the video footage quite yet, so I don't really know exactly what is going on. But either way, the easiest way that we can go about this is...
So once...
What'd you say?
So once they look at my car, then what?
Well, I mean, if there's no stolen products in your car, then we go from there and make sure that they haven't stolen anything today, that they might have shoved in their pants or something like that. And I'll review the video footage and things like that. If there are stolen products in the car, then obviously that'll be a different conversation. But that's where it goes from there. We're from Atlanta. Are you guys from? What part of Atlanta? Fulton. What brings you guys down to Auctions?
I need a friend.
You mean a friend?
Yeah.
This is probably not what you wanted to deal with on a Sunday night, is it?
No, it is. I mean, they doing a lot every time.
Yeah.
I get my son doing for the job. So.
Is it just you that's watching over him? Having to keep up with him? Or is a single one of them a problem kid, or both of them just kind of feed off of each other?
My younger boy, he autistic.
Okay.
See, my daughter passed money issue, so we've been trying to take a little advantage of it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So they think maybe because of that they could maybe rip and roar a little bit more than they usually would. So I get that. They're both really, really young, though. So I mean, ultimately, these are things that, like the delinquency and the doing bad stuff and things like that, maybe it's stuff that they can grow out of after a couple lessons are learned. But sorry you have to deal with that. Let's see. Did you want to? Are you still okay with him looking and making sure that there's no?
He can, but I mean, it ain't nothing in there. I just want to know what's going on. Like, this stopping us from leaving.
Because right now we're investigating a theft. We're investigating whether they stole products or not. Okay. Again, it's entirely up to you. So is that you have to be the one to give consent.
I mean, it's nothing in there.
Okay. Are you okay if he checks?
Yeah, you can look. Hello?
Okay. Is he okay to grab your keys from you then?
Yeah. Hello? Hey. Yeah, I'm okay. They're gonna look at the car and see if it's in a smaller product in there. But I don't know if I'm going to jail or not. They said doing some investigation. I don't know. I just want to know what's going to happen with me and my boys, and y'all can look in the car. But it's nothing in there. What are they going to do with them?
Alright, so we're still working through that. This is part of the determination and determining factors. That's why we're asking if you'll give us consent to look, and that's going to
I don't like hot Cheeto puffs.
What's going on with you and the boys.
I like white cheddar, the simply ones, the baked ones.
If it's a no, we're going to go ahead and do some makeup.
Absolutely. I mean, if you got a false name, I'd go to about it anyway.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Franco said, if you can.
Speaking of, I might have some in a little bit.
$759.97. The total $259 or $129.99. There's a couple of cases. She just sent me another.
When was the most recent of these?
The most recent was yesterday. Do you know the location of the most recent, what store it was?
She just told me 1400.
Okay, you don't know what that is.
No,
that's
not
okay.
exactly.
Okay, and then here is this the training receipt from yesterday?
Yeah.
Hiram, it was Hiram.
Wow.
Okay, very good.
Hey,
Yes, I did.
So, is that something that we're going to be able to do? Mr. Camilla, are we going to
I put them on the fence outside of church.
It's your consent entirely. If you want us to, we can. If you don't want us to, then we don't have to offer your consent. It's entirely up to you. Like I explained before, it just helps us to understand exactly what's going on today. So it's up to you. But we do have to have, some type of answer from you.
I want to know what's going to happen with me and my boys.
So, like he was explaining, that's involved. That figures out what is going to happen with you and your boys. That helps us to figure out what's going on today, if they have stolen any property. Are you okay with that? Okay. If you will.
I didn't go anywhere else today, so I didn't put them anywhere else. But if I do go someplace else this week, I will.
Just like we talked about, I'm not, tearing the engine compartment pieces out or anything like that, okay?
Thanks for this. Push down a little bit. See if everything's going on. Yep. My phone box right off the cuff. Specific order. So I can X everything off. Make sure.
Why is this guy talking to himself? He's like heavily talking to himself. I have like an issue with like sometimes one side is like higher than the other. I'm not that good at this. I'll try though. Try, girl.
You got an iPad and 5 cell phones so far. It looks like 6 cell phones.
And
Everything
I
I
don't
found so far is right
like
here.
my nails square. I want to make them round again. So I think I'm going to just keep them
The
short
white
but
iPhone box
rounded.
that's on the bottom right there was down here in the floorboard. Those 3 iPhones and that Motorola box were in the center console. And I'm just telling you this just for your reference. I'm obviously going to write it down. And then this iPad was in this baby seat in the back. And it looks like there's one more phone back here that I haven't gotten anywhere near the trunk yet.
Okay. Just back out for right now. Go ahead, and if you can get those up on top of the trunk, so we can confirm serial numbers. Yep. And then we'll probably. I just wanted to confirm that there did seem to be stolen goods.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That way we have enough to go to 9 o'clock.
So as I opened up this door, the iPhone box was plainly, as soon as I opened up the door, the white one.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of phones.
I can move this stuff to the trunk, and then do you want to possibly tow and get all that stuff? Okay. Okay.
So we can
I hear you.
go from one end to the other.
I just want short, rounded nails.
Okay, you want to go ahead and hang up the phone so I can answer your question as best I can?
Am I going to jail?
So let him talk to you for a second.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
He's
ma'am.
here's
the
gotta
deal.
talk to you
This
first.
Jarvis.
ma'am, ma'am, you want to stand up and listen for a minute? I promise you do. This is Officer Cornelis' case, and I'm not going to tell him what to do. I will support what he chooses to do. And that's going to depend on your amount of cooperation and honesty, I feel reasonably certain. What I want you to understand is Target, corporate Target, has a very extensive loss prevention group, people that communicate with each other constantly, computer networks, phone, security camera networks, all this. This is a list, a long list of incidents where photographs of your children at various targets have been taken over the past 2.5 months, racking up a
That's
total
disgusting.
of somewhere in the neighborhood of $25,000 in thefts.
That's
See,
disgusting. $25,000.
Just me, Lieutenant Anderson. I believe you are 100% involved. I believe you transport these kids around and you put them out at targets all over North Georgia, Central Georgia, all the way down to Hiram. You put them out, they go do thefts, they bring the stuff back, hop in the car, and you take off with them. I think you are 100% involved. You should be charged with felony theft, racketeering, conspiracy,
Child endangerment.
contributing to delinquency of minors, felony theft, and I can think of 3 or 4 more things if I choose to. I can keep going and going and going and going. I am absolutely confident in this. That
Child
you
endangerment.
are 100% involved. Now, your amount of cooperation today and honesty.
I have my baby in jail.
Oh, it's gonna happen, and you won't be with him.
Oh, she pregnant.
You will not be with him. Now, whether they go to jail or not today, I don't know. They may not go to
Mr.
jail
Keeler,
today.
you gotta listen, okay?
Listen to me. They may not go to jail today. Today, the only question I've got is whether you're going to jail or not. But either way, they are not going to be with you if they go to jail. Now, The question right now is whether you are going to be cooperative and get honest about what's going on, or whether everybody's going to separate defects homes and jail.
No.
So what's happening here, Miss Tequila? What's going on?
Now you need to go ahead and talk to him. While I go
No, now you need to go get a lawyer.
Miss Tequila, hey, ma'am, I need
Tequila.
you to get off the phone, okay? You need to talk to me. I'm the person you need to be concerned about right now, okay? No one that's on the phone. You need to be concerned about me.
Yes.
So you need to tell me what's going on. Miss Tequila, have you ever heard of a RICO charge? Do you know what that is?
No.
It's called
I
a
have.
racketeering and criminal organizations charge. That's what a RICO charge is.
I know what that
I'm going
is.
to jail like this.
You need to start telling me what's going on. And I would recommend you not get on your phone because, like I said, I'm the one you need to be worried about.
Nobody get them, Lord.
Okay, so tell me what's happening. Why does Target have you going from store to store to store to store, racking up over $20,000 in stolen merchandise from these kids? Are the phones that's in your car stolen? So when I go and run the serial numbers and I compare them to these cases, they're not going to return back as stolen?
No.
So where are you putting the stolen merchandise when you leave Target with it?
I'm not putting no stolen merchandise nowhere.
So these cameras don't have you coming into the store, the cameras don't have the kids that look exactly like your kids, wearing sometimes the same clothing, walking into the store and then jumping over the counters, stealing phones, electronics, and then coming back out of the store and getting in your same car with your same tag and driving away. Is that not what's happening? Are you saying that these people are lying?
I've only driven through Georgia.
The treat's going to take you a lot further.
I want to get those chips again from Five Below, but I don't feel like going nowhere.
Because right now it looks like you got about, just from this evidence alone, it looks like there's about 6 different charges that you could get right now.
I'm going to jail. I don't know. I ain't got nobody to call for them. They can't go no defense.
Miss Tequila, you're not focusing on what you need to be focusing on right now, okay?
And he just told me that I have my baby in jail. Oh, God.
So you need to be telling me what's going on. You don't need to be worrying about anything else. How much stolen merchandise is in that vehicle?
You just went over there like nothing stolen in there.
So you just have random phone cases and phones and tablets and all types of electronics?
I mean, some people do.
It's only one tablet, my granddaddy's tablet.
So what about the 6 or 7 phones that we pulled out of the seats and in the cases, the random phones? Are those not going to match up to these serial numbers that's in these cases?
No.
So where are these phones at? Where is these electronics at?
What phones? Whatever phones you're talking about, them all phones.
Okay, so let's go through it then. That's going to take you long. Where's I don't even know where to begin. Where's the electronics that are being taken out of these counties? DeKalb, Conyers, Hiram, Gwinnett, Fulton, Tucker. Where's these electronics?
They done got in trouble, but it took.
Ms. Kier, where's these electronics?
I have not seen those electronics. It done been times my son, he would go in there, he always would have his book bag.
Ms. Kier, what's your current address in Fulton? Go ahead and put your hands behind your back, okay?
So I'm going to jail.
So right now you're being detained until we can figure out what's going on. You're not being honest with me, and you're not talking to me. And like I said, that's not really helping things out. Put your hands together like you're praying. It'll be a little bit more comfortable for you, okay? Actually, that's okay. I'm going to put 2 cuffs on you, okay? Or 2 sets of cuffs. That way it's a little bit more comfortable.
Those 2 phones that are still in the boxes, brand new.
Yes, I want the turtle chips. I have other turtle chips inside.
Nothing.
These are caramel ones.
I'm gonna call Franco real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. By all means.
Oh no, I don't know if I like these.
I'm gonna let her sit down.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. She can sit in mine. If that one's a lot, she can sit in mine.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, but it tastes burnt.
We're just gonna all go into our AP office.
Okay. All right, y'all follow her.
Come on, let's go back.
The corn ones are better. I have more of the corn ones over here.
I'm not really respectful.
What you ask? You asked why you are sitting here?
Yeah.
So this is the asset protection room. Okay? So, asset protection, what that means is that anybody that is either suspected or did shoplift, they come in here for their side of the investigation.
I'm not even shoplifting.
But hey, listen, man, that's what I said.
You're not shoplifting, bro. He said suspected of shoplifting. He said suspected of shoplifting. Now come sit down, bro, please.
I'm gonna step outside for a second. I'll be right back, okay?
I like the corn ones better. But I also wanted to get those little butter ones too. The butter croissant ones. Those are good.
I said even if you did or didn't shoplift, you'll come in here if Target suspects that you're shoplifting.
I just want to see my mama.
I get it, man. I do.
And they taking my mama's phone, hang her phone up for what?
I'm not dealing with out there. I don't know what they've got going on out there. I don't know what they're. I'm telling y'all, the more cooperative y'all are, the easier this will go.
I've never seen kids' faces unblurred in one of these videos. That's kind of crazy that the kids are just part of this video.
Yes, yeah.
It's very hot right now, by the way.
Ask her why there are two brand new phones still in the boxes with no service to them.
There's mostly crummies left.
Hey. Well, got a lady up here. She's stolen about $24,000 worth of merchandise from Target. Out of multiple counties. At the moment, we've got enough for if we can confirm that any of these phones are stolen. Also, fake name and.
I like the sweet corn ones.
Do you?
It tastes like cereal.
Want to interview her? Do you want me to call someone for property crimes? How do you think this should be handled? Just out of your
Two phones with no service to them, brand new phones in the box.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry to bother you. She's been, I mean, I think that if we set her in an interview room, she's already been read Miranda and she's agreed to speak. All right, yeah, that's perfectly fine. We'll just try to see if she wants to give us a better story again, because right now she's talking, but she's saying she's playing. Yeah, it's over here.
Dumb.
Me and
my team are still digging very deep into the David case, and we're gathering all kinds of evidence that has been overlooked. And in this video, I'm going to take a closer look at some of the very suspicious trips that David took.
I'm going to get more this week.
I've been wondering a few questions, because when David had the argument with Celeste right before he allegedly committed the murder, he said to her, I can't have you over my house. My parents are coming over. We can't talk. I'm going to Singapore. Singapore? Remember that. And, you know, why can't we talk when I get back from Singapore? He was obviously doing all this weird anime stuff. He was getting big in Asia. And there's been a lot of talk about his trips to different places, particularly Singapore and overseas. And so me and my team decided to dig extra deep into some of these trips and try and get an understanding of exactly what was going on during some of these time frames. So I'm gonna break all of that down to you in this video. We're gonna look at a whole bunch of different trips. And basically, there's kind of more parts of this crime that might be unveiled and his grooming pattern through these trips. So I want to show you this, right? This is very, very interesting. So there's been speculation, and I'm not sure that this is true.
No, but my address is doxed. You could send it right to me.
He's constantly sharing bits of information. I'm not sure it always adds up. But this was posted 10 months ago, saying Celeste
Mel, can you put my address in the chat?
With her cousin Esmeralda before.
My address is doxed profusely, so.
Cousin, I thought it was the sister, so that might not be true. But basically, they're saying it was said pretty clearly that Celeste went to Las Vegas with David. Now, I just want to call out this post for being completely wrong. This weirdo is completely wrong because it was revealed in court that David
just don't send me weird stuff, please.
August 11th to 17th, and that would have been 2024. So this inference that Celeste was in Vegas with cousin Esmeralda is a lie. The idea that it was in 2023 is also a lie. David was in Las Vegas, apparently performing with SZA, but as far as I'm aware, Celeste wouldn't have been there, all right? He claimed that he hadn't met her, I believe, until November the 12th, 2023. That was the only time, that was at least what he told cops was the first time that he saw her in person. But they were together in Vegas, but it wouldn't be until August of 2024. And I believe it was Celeste's sister that actually not accompanied them, but was in Vegas.
I'll open the snacks on stream and eat them. Heck yeah.
So what was said in court is
guys,
adult sister
I have
was aware of the
some things to
relationship
say.
and was in Vegas at the same time as them. Traveled there in a different car and stayed elsewhere, but they met up at some point in Las Vegas.
I have bad news. My schedule is shifting again. My schedule is changing again. And also, my kiddo is going to be home. And I don't stream when the kiddo's around. So, I'm not going to be streaming as much, guys. And I might be streaming some days during the week, during the day, because that's when I'm going to be able to. Like Mondays and Tuesdays. Well, Mondays for sure. So, just a heads up. I'll still stream, but the schedule will shift. That's all.
So this isn't true, but again, I just want to build a timeline. I want to set the record straight and correct some of this guy's lies, girls, or whatever, whoever this they, them is, might be.
I'm going to do a
but also I want to kind of build up a picture of some of the other actually more relevant trips. Okay, so obviously this timeline doesn't add up. October 2023, I mean, if we believe what David said when he spoke to the police, he hadn't actually met Celeste in person at that point, but again, he is known to be a liar, so we don't know. But obviously, we saw the body-worn camera where they visited where they visited David's Hollywood residence on February the 17th, 2024, just a few days after Celeste's parents reported her missing from Lake Elsinore. And basically, you know, this is when David said, "Oh, she told me she was 18. Everyone's saying she's 13." Everyone. Burke showed the deputies the missing persons flyer that Reeva's family posted online. He had it on his phone and held it up for one of the deputies to take his own photo. And he showed the deputies her 6th grade yearbook photo from her middle school in Lake Elsinore. In the photo, she's wearing a top with the Batman insignia. And he said that he only saw her once in person November 12th, 2023, and they last spoke on February 13th, which was a lie. So something that is interesting, there's a little connection that could be made, right, is that he admitted that he saw Celeste once in person on November the 12th, 2023. Well, that was shortly before his first official Asia tour, which began on November the 23rd, and he popped that off in Jakarta, Indonesia. Oh my God. So this is
it's basically
the
kind
morning,
of,
some
I guess
mostly.
It's like an Asian business news website. It says American singer David to hold debut tour across Asia, published August 23rd, 2023. And it said he was set to take his Petals to Thorns tour across Asia, marking his first ever performance tour in the region. It was set to take place between November and December, taking him to Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Japan, and South Korea. Live Nation announced details like tour dates and ticket sales via Live Nation Asia. For the Jakarta tour, no ticket information was released as of writing. However, general admission tickets for the Singapore tour will only be made available through Live Nation. Pre-sales on August 28th. So details about those tickets, that's kind of the promotional poster. So he was having some motion, all right, at the end of 2023. Very, very interesting. So just before this trip, he allegedly is having his first meetings with Celeste. At least that's what he says. Now, what's very interesting, okay, is that when he would have been scheduled to actually be over there for these shows, bear in mind the first is at Jakarta on November the 23rd. Well, it turned out, all right, and this was never pointed out in court, but I guess we can deduce this. It turned out that while David is traveling, that's when they're having their first pregnancy scare, because she and him have these messages back and forth in this little exchange. I guess while he's over there, she said she refuses to have kids. She's manifesting her pee. He's saying, did you miss your date? You should start using the Flow app to track
Shush,
it.
kabibble.
She's saying, I'm not keeping it. He sends
I
her a
gotta
hyperlink
get
to the
rid
Flow
of that.
app. And he's being an absolute dummy, saying, oh, it's damn near impossible. We both didn't finish, so you can't possibly be expecting. Absolute clown, okay?
Thank you.
So bear in mind, all right, he's dealing with this nonsense in the sort of background, all right? His own nonsense, by the way. I'm not saying that Celeste is giving him nonsense. I'm saying that it's nonsense that he's created this horrific situation. And it's nonsense that he is not just dating somebody his own age. But anyway,
nice save.
or at least of age.
Nice
I'm saying,
save,
older,
Ross.
like whatever. But basically here, you got David in Singapore. He did make it to Asia. This is a meet and greet experience being offered for the November 26th show in Singapore. So he was over there. So this clown, all right, I just want you guys to understand, while all these fans are lining up to meet this clown, okay, see him texting on his phone. He's on his phone, probably texting Celeste about this termination. He's out here swanning off in Singapore, right, signing autographs, and Celeste is back home dealing with this. Can you imagine this? Look, it's just ridiculous. This is what he's got going on, and then he's texting her about terminations. Absolutely clown show, okay? So what's interesting is it was actually around this same time, okay, a little bit after this, that the alleged Celeste demo song is leaked. It says recorded in late December 2023, named after a former partner of David, Celeste. It's an unreleased song expressing his deep emotions for the alleged subject. Over a sad piano melody, he expresses his love for Celeste, ending with a guitar solo. So bear in mind, all right, this is in the midst of them having a, you know what I'm saying, child scare, let's call it, to be safe, all right? And then he's writing these songs about how much he loves her, wants her to be his Valentine. I want to make Cupid, you know what I'm saying? So this is what it's like to not need weed to get high. I love it when you hold me when you cry. Just because these are the thoughts that cross my mind. I love you so much. It's just so creepy, all right? If I had the money, I would buy us time just to get by, just to stay high. Celeste with my name tattooed on her chest, smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. This is just so creepy. And obviously there's been talk about him, but he's so closed off. You know, he probably barely even met any girls. Right? For him to be so obsessed with this girl, this minor, it's like he's given that energy of somebody that's never even spoken to a girl before. Like, he's in love with this little girl. Like, just fucking grow up, all right? I really dislike this guy. So, like, in the midst of that, he's coming back from tour. We're finding out that he's writing these songs about Celeste, all right? So, like, that would have been leaked. He might have been on the road in Asia making that song. It leaked.
Yes, I am in New York.
Late December 2023, but he could have recorded it while he was on the road or before he left. All of that kind of stuff, okay? And then, like, we get into the new year of 2024, and they're still going back and forth about this termination that they're planning, all right? And then he's basically, bear in mind, he's been swanning off in Asia all this time, and then he's talking about, sorry, I didn't want to put you through this. She's saying neither of us can take care of it, neither of us are capable of watching and taking care of a baby. And the difference is, like, she's a minor, so yeah, she shouldn't be taking care of the baby. He's off on tour in Asia, so he can't take care of his illicit kid. Like, what's wrong with this guy? He said, when are you gonna get it done? 2 days. He's asking her if it's his. Just horrible. Okay, so we know that it went down on January the 9th, 2024. He's basically asking her, like, when's it happening? When's it going to be done? You've got it at 9. You know, how did it go? When's it going to be done? All this kind of stuff. And what's crazy is that we can now connect the dots because at the end of January, like January 2021, January 21st, 2024, right? There was this pregnancy thread in the David Discord that a lot of people think was Celeste. Someone talked about, I think I'm pregnant.
I love these pajamas, by the way. They're my faves.
When's the last time you had S? 2 months ago. Now, what's
Thank you for the
interesting
bacon.
is this would actually line up. So this would be 2 months ago. This is the end of January, right? This is how we know that David is so fucking cooked, all right? So this deleted user talking about 2 months ago, all right? Look, I don't know if this is definitely Celeste, but it's like, it adds up, right? Because if they're talking about we did it 2 months ago, okay, David and Celeste, they met allegedly, all right? They're talking about they met in November, okay, of 2023. This is the end of January, talking about we did it 2 months ago. So just so that I can actually just drive the point home. He claimed that he saw her once in person on November the 12th, 2023. And then in January, she talked about this. We've already seen her go back and forth about this termination. I don't have parents, but thanks for the advice. I will get rid of the child. So what's weird is that, what's odd is obviously this conversation took place, now we know, like a couple of weeks after the actual A word had taken place. So that is a little bit like strange and suspect. But at the same time, a lot of people think that this is actually her. We don't know for sure. You know, we basically doesn't know for sure that this is Celeste, could be someone else. But it lines up. It lines up when they're saying when was the last time you had S, it lines up, and you know, bear in mind David's been on tour and stuff. So obviously we combine that with the fact that like there was then Operation Awesome. You know, she allegedly ran away. I need to just change something.
Everyone knows
so,
my
bear in mind,
address.
she's running away from home to be with him. If you saw the last video I did about all the, well, not the last, maybe the video before last that I did about,
If somebody wanted to
all the
send
times that the
something
family called the
nice,
police
I don't
and
mind
reported her
it.
missing, and then she ends up getting sent back and all that kind of thing. It's very, very interesting, all right? So she's running away. She's getting sent back to her parents' house.
All the bad
she's
people
running away
have my
numerous times. She's
address.
allegedly getting delivered back to her home in a squad car by the police, and there's not really been enough
Maybe
said
we
about
could
that.
even out that badness
What's
with
really
some
weird,
goodness.
okay, is that in March of 2024, David drops this song, My House Is Not Home, and there's actually ends up being a live performance of it. That is quite interesting, but again, it kind of seems like this is sort of like a weird backwards way of referring to what's going on with Celeste. And you know that David has said before that he likes to take other people's stories.
I've already been stalked.
About him.
What else could happen?
But now I share a bed with you. I think he's talking about. I think he's taken Celeste's story and then he's like basically retelling it as if it was him, but really it's Celeste that's shown up to his door. Am I dumb to succumb to the noise? I'm not a little boy no more. I've made my stupid choices too. Tell my mother I'm sorry. Tell my father just the same. Tell my sister that her brother might as well have gone insane. My sister. All right, bear in mind we're knowing that Celeste's sister knew about the relationship. Is there space for me in Houston? Because it's spacious in LA where the grass is always greener and the world can scream my name. So I think he's taken the Celeste story and making it his own here. Bro, sorry, but you never really cared about the way everything turned out. You didn't want to fall in love. You're looking out for yourself now. It's starting to piss me off. I thought you had you figured out. Never thought you'd call my bluff. Guess who?
Yeah, you could just put CONTROLLA.
This is him sort of like using a metaphor to explain about how like he wanted Celeste Operation Awesome to come and live with him, and she keeps going back to her family, which is just twisted, right? Sorry if I overshared. See, life isn't fair. I'm more and more aware of it now. You get drunk and start to curse me out. Now, we've seen footage of Celeste drunk cursing out her neighbors. That's something she was known to do. I'm sorry. I know she's young, but that was something that happens. And he's talking about, I told you to watch your mouth. We've seen Celeste's neighbors telling her to watch her mouth. Stop saying the N-word. Stop acting like a gangster. That's exactly what my mother would warn me about. But baby, you can call me when it's over. So that makes me think like, you know, when you calm down or when you can get away from your parents. I talked to your therapist. He said you were getting sober. There's only so many heads.
Yeah, I don't live in like a secluded area
best for me to cry over.
at
the house
all.
we called our home has fallen to pieces on its own. I know that you're better off alone, babe. I could fix you, but I won't. So very weird, all right? Very sus. A bit strange. So this is like a YouTube short kind of thing of David doing this weird live performance in a warehouse, and it has this caption related to the acoustic version of that song, My House Is Not Home. It says, imagine leaving everything behind for someone that don't even want you. Now that's really kind of odd, the way that he's talking about this, right? Because it's like, is he talking about himself, about Celeste? Imagine that Celeste left everything behind for someone that doesn't even want you. David doesn't even want her, and she's left her whole family behind to come to him and he doesn't want her. Or is it him sort of talking in this weird third person and saying that he left everything behind, i.e. he basically sacrificed his whole career getting in a relationship with a minor, and Celeste went back to her parents and doesn't even want him? Either which way, it's twisted, right? It's twisted. Like, what the this guy should not be doing this, okay? Now, bear in mind, okay, this little clip, all right, this little clip was on, let's see, this little clip was posted to his YouTube on April the 1st, 2024. Now, bear in mind, okay, 4 days after he's posting this clip, she's missing again. She's documented missing once again. And suddenly it's like, what do you mean you're talking about all this stuff about, oh, imagine leaving somebody for someone who doesn't even want you? Next thing you know, she's leaving, she's missing again. And look, I don't know what he had going on, but it's like just baffling that he was having these weird, like complicated adult kind of angsty type posts about this relationship with a minor. Now, this is really going to kind of like bring together the timeline in a way that is very, very dark, okay? Now, I want to give you guys a trigger warning. You know, this video, obviously, we've already kind of inferred against these things, but the thing I'm about to tell you, you know, it does relate to essay.
This is the first time I'm doing this design with like a heart instead of a flower. And I'm thinking that I might put another heart in the center.
Artistic and scientific purposes. The purpose of this is because this is a story in the public interest. I want to warn the public and inform the public about this important topic, and, you know, to show
like
people
the same color.
what digital online grooming looks like, the types of things that these kind of abused youngsters go through. And I want to warn everybody, I don't condone it, I condemn it, and I think anything that David or this Gus guy or anybody potentially did to Celeste is just abhorrent, and I'm just warning the public about that. So if you don't want to know about any of these you know, harmful themes and these crimes against youngsters, maybe pick another video. But obviously these text messages are the text messages where, you know, Celeste basically admitted to doing this stuff with the other guy Gus, and I don't want to even get too far into it, but like basically allegedly these were texts between Celeste and somebody else, talking about you know, they didn't, you know, when they lost their thing, they didn't, nothing, you know what I'm saying, bleeding, basically, saying that it only happened with David, it didn't happen with Gus, she was drunk, he got mad at her the first time for not doing stuff with him, so she was abused and R-word, really. And then people are checking up on her, she's saying she doesn't want to talk to anyone, they're saying you got to stay safe, he's still going to talk to David, or go back to him. I don't want you to get in any more trouble with him. She's saying I'm safe, I'm not going back to David. They're saying don't delete Insta, I'll text you in a week. And she says I fixed, I'm staying, don't text. I fixed him, this is what's crazy, right? I fixed him, I don't know how, we both cried to get here, and he changed his mind. I'm happy he did, though. So initially, she's saying I'm not going back with David, right? But then she's going miss him, and then she's saying I fixed him. So obviously she goes back with him, but then at the same time, allegedly, at some point, he's getting jealous about this other thing with this guy Gus, probably not even acknowledging the fact that this would have been essay, because he is an insecure little bitch, David, all right? So he basically probably is thinking she's cheating when really she got abused. But anyway, okay, there would be another...
Hang on a sec. Let me show you the better piece of this document. Obviously, she said she fixed him. We both cried and got here, and he changed his mind. I'm happy he did. We got back together. And then basically, within a couple of months of that, the next thing we're hearing, this would have been in June, she talking about she got pregnancy symptoms again. She's worried the first thing didn't work. So they're clearly like all the way back together, and she's thinking that she might be, you know, having another child. And then he said some really horrible stuff. But then eventually he says, oh, I got you a business credit card approved for you to use. Whatever you buy is a tax write-off in LA. You can buy whatever you want on the business. Now, this is low-key tax fraud. So that's definitely not going to fly. But obviously, there's a big gap in time. We don't hear about any texts between them from February to June, which I think the prosecutors are holding the cards close to their chest because I'm sure they got more. But basically, that is kind of like a very interesting tidbit. And, you know, he's talking about abortion gift. She wants the Balenciaga purse. Now, I've not seen any proof that he ever bought her that purse, so he's definitely capping on that stuff. But anyway, like, so 2 days after joking about this abortion gift Balenciaga hourglass purse, all right, they're apparently in Discord admitting that she's pregnant, all right, and basically having another A word. So people are asking, David, are you happily married or single? Somebody steps in saying he's my husband. Somebody else says me. He says me and blank got a kid on the way. Someone says pouting cat emoji. Give me waterfall. Whoa, congrats. That's freaky actually, but not married. Wow, wow. People saying wowzers. Someone says, yeah, David's pregnant. And I said, just so you know, March next year, LMAO. Okay, and they're saying how many months? And bear in mind, March next year, that's when they're having a giant falling out, all right? And then she's getting murdered the next month. How fucked up is that? They're saying David getting creepy. What did I miss? The wifey, the conversation continues. They're saying since when? He said, I'll join the group chat with wifey and give you all the story time. That's ridiculous. He's in here giving the illicit story time of the alleged illegal relationship. Like, what are you doing? Someone says, since 2 minutes ago. Oh, and y'all did not. There's so much going on. Crying emojis. People saying, yes. People saying, David's in there basically saying, what should I name my kid, guys? And I honestly think this is so twisted because we know Celeste was in this Discord and we know that he was pressuring her to get terminations. And he's in there trolling everybody, including her, talking about what should I name the kids. I think it's wrong. I think it's gross. People are saying, Colin, David, Michael, Jeffrey, Jordan, your name backwards, Lil David. You know, it's just twisted, right? And, what's so twisted, right? He's on the 11th of July talking about kid on the way, and we know in the background 2 days before that he's talking to her, talking about I'm thinking about getting you Balenciaga hourglass purse as an abortion gift. And then a day after that he drops this song called There Goes My Baby. I'm not going to lie, it sounds a little bit like this is about the termination now. So he dropped a song called There Goes My Baby, right? The day after they announced the pregnancy in the Discord, and 3 days after saying that he's going to buy her a Balenciaga hourglass purse for an abortion gift. Talking about, there goes my baby, out of my reach. Why won't you take me? It's so hard to breathe. How could you fall short? You were taller than me. There goes my baby. Why did you leave? Real? Is your love real? Darling, I've lost my mind. Still, I've got to feel something hard to find. Are you sure that you want more? If it's from him, why did I waste all my time? If you were bored, I was alone. Feels like somebody's taking my life. Now, when he says, if you want more, if it's from him, why did I waste my time? I think he's talking about that message he sent to Celeste, talking about, I've got to check. My mum told me, I've got to ask if the baby's mine. I honestly think this guy is the ultimate gaslighter, and I think that he is just so disgustingly twisted that he takes all these little elements of the story, puts it in his music. Celeste was probably really confused and emotionally hurt and disturbed when she heard this song. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? It says here, all right, David put up a message on his newsletter when he released the song, said, yo, I'm so excited to share There Goes My Baby. It's out now. It's a song I wrote about letting go of someone you love and letting them become their own person, understanding you may have been the problem. Heartbreak without heartbreak. I hope you enjoy it, and I'll see you soon. More music on the way. Now, I don't know when this was recorded, but what a weird time of that being released. Now, after that, okay, 4 days after that, we're seeing David online just love-bombing Celeste, okay? So what's super weird, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this image, but this is David, like, what looks like in his underwear, all right, in his little boxer shorts, all right? He said, she ain't texted me in 3 hours. I think she hates me. She's sleeping, all right? My GF won't post this sound, so I'm doing it myself. So this is like around the time that he's doing the engagement ring. So obviously he's pulled off, I guess, the termination or whatever he was doing to her, all right? She's posting with the engagement ring, all right? That's her with the engagement ring and the tattoo. They're in Bossa Nova, I think, in West Hollywood. There was another photo. Why has everything gotten so big all of a sudden? This was like another kind of better version of that image. Photo of Bossa Nova, West Hollywood from roughly November 2024, May 2025. We now know actually it was, this actually would have been in July of 2024 when this was taken, okay? And they're outside together. So on July 27th, 2024, that's when David and Celeste apparently attend Day Bash's 21st birthday party together. And then this is like some of the photos from Celeste that was there at the occasion. They're wearing the same bandana. She's there with him. So obviously that's what was going on, all right? It doesn't take a genius online detective to see what was going on with these freaks, all right? And obviously this post is infamous, okay? They deleted the post. They're saying this is nightlife recently, all right? And then, like, so all of this is going on. What's crazy, okay, what is actually crazy, which I think is very, very dark, like, this party and these images was right before their Vegas trip. This is like the end of July, and they go to Vegas for a week in mid-August. And obviously, I don't want to say too much, but, basically, like, in the weeks leading up to this image being taken,
disgusting.
David's talking about, I want to do all this stuff to you in Vegas. I want to do stuff to you on the couch. He's calling her certain names. I don't want to get into it, to be honest, but he's saying what he needs. She's saying, oh, you're always doing that to me. Like, horrendous stuff, okay? Super, super sus. Super, super weird, all right? We know that they went to Vegas together, and we also know that basically it seems like things kind of went left after Vegas, okay? Because she goes and lives with her aunt in LA County, the wider LA County, and then basically, she seemingly goes back, and after this Vegas trip, basically, like, he sent her a long text basically saying, oh, you want too much of me, and I'm, you know, when I saw you 2 nights a week, you know, that would be enough for me. Everything's changing. Now we can spend more time together. Things aren't right. You always complain about people who aren't in your life anymore. All this kind of stuff, right? So they start having these arguments, and then by the end of the month, so within a month of this being taken, and they're talking about engagement, let's run away and get married, all this kind of stuff, all right? You know, they're basically saying, let's get married next year, and we'll have a baby, all that kind of stuff, all right? Within a month of this, they're broken up. Okay, and then they're having this giant argument. She's talking about, oh, I killed my kid for you. I would have been there for it. I regret it. And then he's gaslighting her, talking about, oh, you know, like, I can't talk to you when you're crying and all this stuff. And just being like, I was sad about how the baby was conceived outside of marriage. That's not how I pictured it. Just gaslighting her massively, basically, right? And then obviously she turns 14 on September the 7th, and that's when her parents allegedly. Their name is on this notarized travel document that allows her to travel to London. So they'd already been to Vegas together, right, for a week, and then they seemingly broke up right afterwards. I'm not going to lie to you. It seems like they go on these trips, and then they get in arguments and break up afterwards. Now, look, I'll keep it real, all right? I've been on trips with girls. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're not good. I've been on trips with girls, and that's like, yo, we definitely breaking up. Like, this is the beginning of the end, for sure. Okay? But I would say that it seems like there's a pattern of they have this really intense love bombing, and then they end up kind of like going on trips and then breaking up. So what's interesting, okay, is by the time it's her birthday on September the 7th, they're kind of cool again. Everything's kind of cool with them again, and they're kind of like, you know, talking again. She's scared about being pregnant again. She's saying that we do stuff a lot, so she's scared. And then basically they're saying, like, I'm scared about expecting again. He's basically saying, oh, it's not a big deal. We track your pee. We're going to do it on days that, you know, you're not going to have that happen. It's disgusting stuff. And then they go on this London trip, all right? So all of that's going on. And the London trip's on September the 24th to October the 5th, as far as I am aware. Now, this is an interview that David did with Songwriter Universe that kind of breaks down some of the details, right, about this trip. It says, you're about to release your first album with her. Can you talk about making the album? He says, the making of the album was kind of crazy. I used to do a lot of different projects with different producers. I went through 5-6 versions of this album. The most recent version, the one I'm happy with, I made in a total of 4 weeks. I went to London with 3 of my friends, and we made a song every day for 2 weeks. I love London because of the gloomy aesthetic and the gloomy vibe and the environment London has. There's barely any sun there. I love that because the music I make is really sad. So in those 2 weeks, I made a song every day. I came out with half the album. Then I went back to Houston for another 2 weeks. And again, it's like, she is in London, and he says, I went back to Houston for another 2 weeks, and she apparently went to Houston and met the family. Then I made the rest of the project on my phone, just off of a piece that people sent me with some things I made. So I spent 2 weeks in London trying to get myself in a different mindset, came back to Houston to put myself in the same mindset again. I made everything by myself, so I wanted to see what it looked like, or how I worked with different people, and how I worked with myself. Very interesting. So what's interesting, okay, is it seems like they go back to America. She goes to the family in Houston, and then suddenly there's a big falling out because by November the 7th, she's saying, "Oh, we did stuff every day for a year straight. You treat me like we did stuff every day for a week straight." Excuse me. She says, "I literally did stuff with you every day for a year straight." We don't have the full context of that, but he replies, "You treat this like it's the first breakup. This is like the 8th breakup." And then they basically have a back and forth in December, right? Which is very, very, very weird. Okay, this is very, very weird because basically David releases a song in the midst of their breakup. All right, on December the 19th, this song, "Where'd It Go Wrong," comes out, right? Saying, "Where'd it go wrong with you? I don't belong with you. It's a tragedy. I really thought you were meant." This is obviously about Celeste, right? "It's a tragedy. I thought you were meant for me. I guess you're not. I can't believe you. I really want to leave you. How could you lie to me? Even put a cavity between my lips. Sorry, every kiss put a cavity between my lips. I really can't believe you. Don't even want to see you. I've got to make up my mind, but I can't be wasting time. I might die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Another life is where they'll find us. I hope they'll just remind us." Now, I feel like this is him basically being like, "I don't want to die." His career will die if he's exposed to messing with a minor. Another life is where they find us, and there's a version of life where they find out I'm dealing with a minor and my life's over. All right? And then now, unfortunately, it's even more over. I hope they just remind us I tried. Where'd it go wrong with you? Let me out. Let me out. I don't belong with you. Because he's... Facts. He's starting to see the relationship isn't what he thought it was, and the other partner was lying to him, deceived him. He's the one that's a weirdo, basically. It says, "You tell me sorry this, and I apologise, but you don't want to change. I see it in your eyes, but I never got cut by a Band-Aid before. You give me bad luck. I can't take it no more." Imagine how just confused and gaslit she would have felt. Like, going through it with this guy and then seeing all the songs that he's releasing about her. He said, "Baby, don't trip on me. Baby, why can't you see baby's correct? Whenever I'm about to leave, I swear I mean it. Whenever it gets convenient, because you make my heart stop beating. I really don't want your love no more. I swear because I don't need it. And I don't mean to be conceited, but I'm the reason you're still breathing." What? "I'll stop picking up your calls because you won't stop screaming. Is it love or lust? I can tell you're fiending. And I don't want to hurt your feelings, but baby, just know my feelings gone. It's been a while, but you've been on my mind now. It keeps me up at night. I cannot believe this life. I wish I never met you. I even second-guessed you. But I was in too deep. I couldn't leave. I couldn't let you. Walk away from everything. I thought you were everything. You told me I was special, girl, but that doesn't mean anything to me. It don't mean anything to me. I tried." And has this little "You're special, David" snippet, all right? So what's twisted about this? This came out on December the 19th, all right, 2024. According to the prosecutors, the day after this, Celeste and David go back and forth, and she says to him, "Oh, I thought you invited me to your house to cuddle. I was going to go home. We should have just left it at a kiss." And then he's saying, "Oh, you asked if I wanted S, and I folded." And then he's being like, "Oh, then we stopped. You cried. I held you. Then you asked again." And then he's like, "This happens every time you initiate it. I go with you. You asked me to be your boyfriend, and I followed your lead." He just dropped this song a day before. So this gaslighting is insane, right? Like, I'm sorry, but this is a child, and she's probably hearing songs like this, thinking, "Oh my god, like, where'd it go wrong? Oh my god, done so wrong. I need to fix it. I need to get this right." This is a kid, all right? It's disgusting. So obviously the relationship, not even relationship, the abuse continued, okay? And what's really messed up is that it seems that, you know, at the end of December, they were basically back together again, and that's when these apparent voice recordings that were later used in David's, like, interludes on his albums were apparently made, right? It says, realizing the second interlude between Celeste and David, all right? That's apparently them two on a phone call. It says, recorded in late 2024 for the Willard album with the same studio producer V before the Invisible String Theory interlude and other recordings that haven't been made public. So this is them. I'm concerned that this is going to lead to some copyright bullshit and he's going to get paid, but basically you get the gist, right? There's like a bit of kind of music there, and then you hear this conversation between them. Again, this is after everything I just told you. Talking about, so what made you come back? He said, I really don't know. She says, you don't know? He said, yeah. She said, how come you don't know? He said, it's a tough question. I mean, it definitely wasn't you. She says, it wasn't me. He says, yeah, I just like it here. She said, okay. He said, yeah, like, you see it? It's nice here. She says, but what if I don't want you here? He says, what? She says, what if I made you come all the way out here just to tell you that I don't want you here? He says, nah, I know. I know you want me here. I know that you called me. She says, no, you're mean. Oh my gosh. He says, you never would have invited me out here if you didn't want me here. That doesn't make any sense. Come on. She says, okay, but for real though, what made you stay? Was it me? Was it the trees? Was it the sky? Was it the ocean, the water? Was it the clouds that we used to look up at? Was it the city that we used to stare at night? What was it? Do you actually love me? All right. So weird and corny. Okay, that's what people are saying. So clearly they were still spending time together. So going into the start of 2025, they were apparently together, all right? Little New Year's get together. Steve Fisher posted. They were together. There were various images that were shared at the New Year's Eve party at David's house. Celeste not visible, but her phone, what was believed to be her phone, was there. Hello Kitty mug. So seemed to be that there was some kind of connection. But, all right, and again, we didn't really get anything from the prosecutors really between like December and March 2025. All we heard is by March 2025, they're broken up again. So they're together for New Year's Eve 2025, or 2024 going into 2025. And there's a massive gap. So by March 14th, 2025, the prosecutors are saying they're still communicating, but she's saying we can be online friends, but I don't want to be friends with you in person no more. This isn't happening. I feel like we can't have a balanced relationship. All we do is have S and hang out. I want more for myself. He says boundary setting is terrible. She says it's more than that. There's thousands of messages, so we just got a taster of them, okay? But obviously, in between this New Year's Eve and that March when it's very, very clear, something's going on, right? And David posted on February 10th that this year, he didn't have a Valentine, all right? This was him sitting on his kitchen counter. Valentine's Day is 4 days away and you still don't have a Valentine, doing a little heart emoji, emote, whatever the hell you would call that, okay? But this is the thing. Okay, something was going on. She was probably still getting, you know, back and forth by him. And people noticed that apparently the same purse that was owned by Celeste was in David's house on the 2nd of April 2025. Okay, now, so David was performing at Coachella in April, so a little while after this, a little while before the murder. It was reported the full Coachella lineup was announced. Okay, there was David was there basically, right? So here's the Coachella lineup for April the 11th and the 18th. There he is, David, D4V, D4Vid, whatever you want to call this clown, all right? C00KD. So obviously somebody who attended Coachella and had a whale of a time was Asia Collins, all right? David's friend. She extensively posted it all across social media. This is April 21st, 2025. She said, bye weekend too, all right? Comments turned off, naturally, all right? She crashing out, she's sleeping. Is that David's couch? I don't know, all right? But she having a whale of a time at Coachella. She posting it, she bragging, she big popping it. Oh, I'm at Coachella, rubbing it in everybody's face, okay? Rubbing it in everybody's face. So this was kind of some messages from the David Discord, and basically people kind of already had their thoughts on Asia. So people were saying this was like just a little bit before Coachella. People were saying, bro, the girl in the music video looks like my ex. Someone says, was that the girl in the video? The same girl from the Here With Me music video. People are saying, posting a picture of her. They're saying, bro, this with no app, gatekeeping, tell me. And they said she doing David and snot. So the rumor was that she was doing David, all right? Apparently she was according to these Discord users, she was doing David and snot. All right, I don't know. Hey, listen, all right, Asia can confirm or deny what she thinks of that. But they shared her at Asia, reverse image search, Insta. They found her, and obviously Celeste was not happy about Asia's involvement. Okay, it was very, very sad what was said. So these were kind of the back and forth where she's like jealous about Asia and finding out that they were all there. She says, can I see you Thursday? He says, nice. She says, oh, I can't be effing friends with you. You're with Neo and Asia, bro. Find another date. I can see you. Explain why I can't see you before Singapore. He says, parents are here. I want to have a convo in person. She says, I need proof that your parents are there. Flights are lying. I saw other people in your house. He said, they get here Thursday. I can't do tomorrow. Why do we need to meet in person? She says, I can see you tomorrow. I can deadass go to Riverside too. We need to talk in person, please, man. He says, no. She says, you have one more chance to tell me the truth. You're hurting me. I don't know if you've ever been told this. She says, no, bro, cut the shit. I'm seeing you today. He says, why do you think you proved my exact point? She says, I'm giving you one more chance to tell the truth. I need to see you tonight. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. He says, how are you going to say you feel distant? You pushed me away from the start of the year. She says, if I see you in Asia hanging out, I'll make anonymous accounts leaking all the shit I have on you. And I have the old numbers from my old phone printed out, including your mum, so I can contact her anytime. You know what's crazy? A lot of people, especially some of these people that support girlfriend murderers on Reddit, they'll look at this and say, see, she deserved it. Oh, yeah, she was threatening him. He put himself in this situation. For you to be in the situation where a minor is threatening you, you created the dirt, you created the circumstances for this. This is all David's fault. This is embarrassing, and the way that that Celeste is talking to him is really unfortunate. And it doesn't make her look good, but she is a child.
She's a child.
Accountable for her actions. She's been sucked into this. Bear in mind, they're hooking up,
She's
then
a
he's writing
kid.
songs about her, then within a day they're back, then they're arguing, then they're going on trips, then they're breaking up again. He is a grown man. right? She was a minor.
I wouldn't call him a
She
grown
says, "Oh, listen, I have
man,
blank screen on my
but
phone. I can
she's
text the friend,
still
spread to
a
your work girl.
baby.
I'll straight up mutilate your fang." And this is, I believe, and a lot of people believe this is when he decided to murder her. Said, "You've turned this into something bigger than this conversation. This is how it goes with you. You have to find out after the fact that you do not listen to me." She said, "Nuh-uh, I don't even play like that. I'll dead ass go to Val's door on some shit, knocking and crying." And then says, "But can you tell me why you want to be friends with Asia?" Basically says Asia's just a friend. She says, "Bro, just bump into her here and there. There's no need for a relationship. Keep her as an acquaintance like Lane or Rob. And you're really saying you'd end our friendship to be friends with her over me? That's disturbing and disgusting to me on a deeper level, David. It's actually crazy." This is a kid, right? It's a different story if a grown woman who's in her 20s or 30s is talking about, "Oh, you saying you'd end our friendship to be friends with her? That's disgusting and disturbing." It's very immature. Well, she is a literal child. So yeah, it is immature. She's going to be immature. She shouldn't be in a relationship with this grown man, right? She shouldn't be in this situation. She's saying it's actually crazy. He says, "When did I say I'd end my friendship with you for her? Someone who's known you for years over someone who knows you for 1 year. Bro said I didn't want to be friends with you. If you want to be friends with her, why is she at your house then? At my house when? Sends redacted address. For Coachella, everyone came over to get wristbands, so Asia was over here for that reason." She says, "Oh my God, I swear to God, I will kill you. She was in my goddamn seat. I will strangle you to death, bro. I will tell my dad so many effing lies about you. I will end your career and your life. I will damage everything." I think it was everything. She posted at your house, you weirdos. She posted at your house, you... This conversation, I believe, was the day after. This is what she's talking about. I think that's what she's talking about. I think, all right? She posted at your house, you weirdo. Now, you know what's super creepy? Obviously, we know that the day after those messages, David allegedly murdered Celeste. And then, he went off, he played a few shows, he ordered shovels, chainsaws, tarps, body bags, all this horrific stuff, and eventually allegedly dismembered her on May the 5th. Well, what's freaking crazy, okay, is this video dropped on May the 6th, 2025, all right? Asia uploaded this video titled Rating Met Gala 2025 Looks, and this featured David, Chase Keith, Celeste Herrera, Asia, and Neo, okay? All of these folks that really had no business being outside. And it's very, very creepy, honestly, to look back at it. And let's not forget, the Met Gala took place on Monday, May the 5th, so it's not like, oh, they could have recorded this a while back. No. David was allegedly dismembering Celeste while the Met Gala was going on, and he found time the day after to link up with this clown and do a reaction to the looks. So this might well be the first surviving. Asia, Asia, you're just too slow, all right? You're too slow. I'm actually probably going to take this down, all right? She's probably going to take this down. But this is cooked, all right? Day after. This might be the first video of him after the dismemberment in public. Let's see what was said.
All right, so we're about to rate some 2025 Met Gala looks.
Check my facial pictures out. What's up, YouTube? My name's David.
Somebody that just dismembered someone allegedly yesterday. Can you believe this shit?
I look chopped. It's okay.
If he was like black Dan,
so there's like black essence in everybody's like outfit.
Yeah, pretty much. First we're gonna do Rihanna.
Let's do the charm.
I like it. It's nice. It's giving like detective. It's giving like.
These people have like barely functional brains. Like they're so boring and uncreative. They can't even come up with just simple descriptions of outfits. Like, and then the fake reaction, like, oh, you guys suck. You guys are boring.
Bro, I don't know.
7 out of 10.
How many brain cells do these lot have between them? Bro, I can't even... Bro, don't turn the fucking camera on if you can't think of nothing to say, bro. Shut up. You think everybody cares about what you guys have to say? It's so much. They're so self-obsessed. They've got nothing to say. Nothing to offer.
Yeah, she's pregnant. Okay. Bro, ASAP Rocky keeps her. ASAP, stop impregnating Rihanna. I need it out, bro.
David, stop impregnating minors. How about
ASAP Rocky sperm cells go crazy, bro.
It's like golden. All right, next we're doing Joey King.
It's giving SpongeBob, but it's cool. It's different. There's little patterns on every article of clothing, from her pant and jacket, from her.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. He looks like a British soldier.
Like the tabbies too, and like his little like flower, whatever he's holding. What is that?
He looks coat.
I would say 7.58.
No, we got Charlie. Ooh,
I'm kind of jacking it. That's pretty.
Dude, she looks hard as hell.
Like that's valid.
Dude, she looks really cool. Well,
say 8, 9. 8, 9 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 10.
The little drape. I like the little.
Where is the creep in chief? Is he coming back, or is that?
I'm gonna be honest. She looks amazing, but it reminds me of The Greatest Showman. Oh my
She's kind of locking in and staring my soul at this one.
Your stool? I have the same eyes as her.
That's so scary.
Me on my fucking
that situation, like, the fact that anyone doubted that it was him was crazy.
These guys suck. They're talentless hacks with nothing to offer and nothing of interest other than just looking at themselves. The vanity is out of control. These people fucking suck.
If you're not jacking me, then you clapping me. Type shit.
Like and subscribe, bye. Yeah, I'm too lazy to do any more rankings, so hope you guys liked the video. Like and subscribe. Just kidding, I would never hit you guys. I love you guys.
absolute douchebag, right? What a cornball. So here's a few interesting messages from the David Discord that mention Asia in July, August, and September. And basically, it's just interesting, right? Obviously, there's all these expectations and speculations that maybe Asia was sleeping with David. There's been people denying it. People saying question about whether the woman on David's stream was applying for Love Island. They said Asia was, all right? People didn't say what it is, but I'm assuming it says, what are they? Someone says just friends. That's Asia. She's been around forever. Someone says David's live on Twitch. It said if he's not playing two-player feminine boy tycoon 2 with Asia, is it even worth watching? So there'll be some more evidence to look at after this. David would try and dress Asia up in some of the clothes that we would later see Celeste found in, basically. Okay, so this weird clip going around that a lot of people thought might have been some kind of evidence, but there was like a really random moment in this where basically he dressed Asia up in the exact clothes that Celeste was found in. Like, this is the fit. Okay, this is the fit. Can I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this easier for you guys to see, but as you can see the sort of like tube top and the sort of bottoms and just the hair, just super, super creepy, to be honest with you. So it's so odd. And a lot of people have kind of maybe speculated that this song might have actually kind of been about this battle between Asia and Celeste. So this is the song Favorite. Says, can you feel the weight on you? I'm running away from you. I'm hiding my face on you. Like I needed some space from you. Like I needed some space from you because I couldn't wait on you. How much could you take from me? You said you catch my tears with one hand. Would you? Would you let me cry on you? Would you let me cry on you? Would you let me cry on you? I'm bleeding out. My blood stained your clothes. Would you let me die on you? Again, obviously, I think he could well be talking from Celeste's perspective. Said, I'm still waiting for the day when I become your favorite. I become your favorite, but I can see it on your face. You're in love with my replacement. Baby, I can find no peace in the emptiness. So this, you're in love with my replacement, I think, is a reference to Asia, to be honest with you. That's what I just think. Because she was talking about being jealous and suspicious of her. Says, I can travel all night to you no matter the distance. Remember those days cooking up in the kitchen? Obviously, we know they did live streams in the kitchen. Said, you've been on my mind every second, every minute. I just want to tell you that I miss you. I'm waiting for the day when I become your favorite. I become your favorite. Had to see it on your face. You're in love with my replacement. In love with my replacement. So the last thing I just want to point out is that obviously what was weird is that I started this video talking about that Singapore trip. And in the messages before Celeste died, we're hearing her saying, I want to talk to you. And David says, I need to go to Singapore. Now, there's been a lot of speculation and people asking, was there a Singapore trip in 2025? All right. Apparently there was no Singapore trip in 2025. 2024 was the only time that he went there. There was rumors of a show, some kind of pop-up, but I don't think he did attend. I was thinking that it seemed like it was very, very possible that, he would have actually been getting out of the country. He didn't end up going on this world tour that he was kind of promised. People have been asking on Reddit. I've been trying to work out about this Singapore show. It might well have just been a lie. So basically we don't know for sure. All right. There's been rumors of this event going out live in Southeast Asia. He might have had some concert dates. There's been sort of like very mixed arguments about whether this was true. So there was like this like open celebration of David's debut album at this location in Singapore. And there's some videos going around of like people kind of celebrating the album release. But that trip never really happened. And it does seem like he was lying to Celeste about this alleged Singapore trip. Now, what's weird is he did apparently perform in Asia, but just not Singapore. And he's saying to her like all the way back in April. And again, this is a timeline that somebody made quite a while ago. But this is before people knew when the murder took place. What's weird is obviously we now know April 23rd is when the murder took place. April 22 is when he's having this conversation with Celeste. So he announced tour dates just before that. And what's weird is he's saying, I need to go to Singapore. He doesn't end up going to Singapore. There was not a show booked in Singapore from what I can read, but he performed in Malaysia. Apparently this doesn't make sense. He performed in Malaysia, all right? And then he performed in like Bangkok, Thailand, the Philippines, Indonesia, South Korea, some anime award show, Tokyo. So he's away for basically damn near 2/3 of May, and then he comes back to Hollywood. So he did do legit shows in Asia around this time, May 13, all right, 7 p.m. He's doing these international shows. This is like some footage of his show in Bangkok. So again, it's like very interesting, right? This ain't too long after the dismemberment, and he outside, he doing his thing. So he was over there, he was touring internationally, he was still doing his thing, he was doing a whole interview here. So there wasn't really anything incriminating in that interview. I checked it out, right? But basically, look, he was swanning off around the world around this time. But it was just like, he didn't go to Singapore. It doesn't really make sense, unusual, okay? I don't know if he was probably just lying for Celeste, but clearly there was actually a tour. Maybe he just didn't know. Maybe he didn't know what countries were on there. Maybe Singapore got cancelled. But he was swanning off around the world, and I guess he didn't even think to stay abroad. But anyway, I'm going to wrap it up there, okay? I just thought this would be a really interesting kind of aspect of the story to break down to you guys. We're still kind of digging really deep into this, and, we're looking for new things. We're constantly finding little new things that kind of give new context to old stuff. So I'll keep you guys posted on anything else that I hear, but for now, that's kind of like, the new little details that I found. I did just find something really interesting, but it's not something I can share because it's kind of like a personal identifier when it comes to like one of the families involved in this situation, but it could give some very interesting insights to some footage that's been out there that I don't think's fully been understood. So I'm going to keep digging into everything. Me and my team, we've been still reaching for any information that we can find about this situation to give further context, but I'll let you guys know as soon as I hear anything. Thank you for watching this video. I appreciate the support. I'm out for now. Thank you. Bye.
I know what it looks like. I would too. Put yourself. I would too. Put yourself in my position. Just arrest me. Just arrest me now. It doesn't make sense. Just arrest me now.
This is Janet Tyberski. In early 2015, the partially clothed body of a young woman was found in a field outside Cleveland, Ohio. An autopsy revealed she had been beaten and suffocated 2 days previously and then dumped. Police appealed to the public for help identifying the woman and soon got a call from Janet Tyberski. She said the woman was her 26-year-old daughter, Rochelle. Detectives launched a homicide investigation and began getting statements from those closest to Rochelle. After speaking with Janet, police noticed parts of her story don't add up. They bring her down to the station for a formal interview.
Hey, one of the things we did is we pulled, like any police department, any reports and stuff like that, we pulled to see, what we do is we do what's called a profile. We try to profile the victim, of a crime, and get a history and everything that she's like. And I saw that there were several dealings, especially with Lakewood and Nicholson.
Oh yeah, most of them right there in Nicholson. I think all of them.
Well, did Shelley call the police like back in the fall or last year? Something about you ended up leaving the house or something like that. Was that something that you remember?
I left the house?
Yeah, she called, and then I guess you guys had gotten in an argument, and there was some kind of argument, and then she called back and said, "Oh, never mind, my mom left," or something like that. Do you remember she called the police on you on that?
Oh, I bet you. Well, here's the piece that comes to mind, is that's when she attacked me.
Okay.
When I worked, this is what it may have been, is when I worked as a teacher's aide, an educational aide over at Ames for 5 years. There was a time that I'd come home at lunchtime. And, after the morning thing, I was going to fill in for a teacher, be a substitute for the afternoon. But she ended up, for whatever reason, attacking me, pulling my hair and locked me out of the house. So I had to call the teacher, Chris Porachonsky, to tell her, I'm so sorry, but I cannot be there to fill in for you because Bennett's in the house with Rochelle right now. And she locked me out of the house and attacked me. So I think that might have been, but I didn't make any phone calls. But I think she may have called. No, I didn't.
What happened is I think she called back and basically said disregard. So did the police ever come down there?
No.
Okay. No. Okay. So I think that's.
No, that could have been it. That's the piece that, if you're saying it was in the fall, like a year or two ago, that could have
like 14. I'm not sure. But there was a lot of.
No, because I didn't work in 14, and that might have not been the.
Because there were a lot of, I guess, there were some people that she hung around with that were ripping you off the one time at the an apartment. We were still was it Hannah's guitar?
Megan's, yeah.
Or Megan's, and then the guy hid in the bushes and all that stuff. But that was someone that Shelley had hung around with
at the time. One of the lovelies at that time. And there's always been the lovelies.
All right. And so, were there any other incidents recently that, even though police weren't involved, but I know you were telling me before about the chair incident.
Yeah.
What happened with that? I know you didn't have a lot of time to
I think what happened is she fell through it a little bit. It was starting to go. She was
sitting in the chair?
Yeah. But it was not a good day. And then it was just another piece. That she was playing the Thomas matching game at the table with Bennett. I think that she started to fall through it. But it stopped. She didn't fall. And she freaked. She threw the chair, knocked his workbench, broke the chair, then threw what's left of the chair onto the lawn. Then I started crying through it all because his workbench was down.
Yeah. And is that common? Was that common behavior?
Since she started going, no, not the throwing of things, and not too much in front of Benny. She would do different things. She would be erratic and a little violent with me at times, knock my coffee out of my hands.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pulled on our, that globe we have. Yeah. Just was ready to just bring that down one day. She, the door upstairs, ripped that off the hinges, the whole thing.
How did she do that?
She did that.
Her shoulder? Or?
I have no idea. I wasn't home.
I
wasn't home at the time.
I've never ripped the door off.
I know.
I take that back. We've done
probably could.
But you got to use some force.
She was strong. But.
So what day was that when you said it was not a good day?
That whole week was not good.
Okay. And that was when she had come back from
Tommy's that prior.
Okay.
I picked her up that Tuesday morning. She missed a dose of the medication, and she stayed probably a day too long.
Of the Serval?
Yeah.
Okay.
800 milligrams.
All right. And so that Thursday was when the chair throwing anger. What time was that? Was that during the day? Or
I'd say it was probably in the early evening before dinner. Probably around 4 or 5.
Okay. Yeah. And then what happened?
Benny cried. He was at the table. I said, Benny, it's okay, hon. Just relax. It's okay. She got her coat on and walked out to have a cigarette, I think, for Black and Mild.
A Black and Mild?
So she smoked Black and Mild.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she have any patches? Did she nicotine patches or anything like that?
I think she tried it once or twice, and Tommy gave her one, maybe.
How long ago was that?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
I think.
All right.
But she still smoked.
On top of the patches?
I think so. Yeah. I think she
yes.
So then she, let's see, I think, what were we saying?
So you said that was Thursday night?
Yeah, that was Thursday evening. So, you just kind of, I calm Benny down and breathe. She's out having a smoke. Just let her be, de-escalate. She came back in, didn't say a word. Gotta kind of wait.
So that, I mean, you're used to that. You know how to handle.
Yeah, this has been my life.
Yeah.
My mother was this way.
Your mother was
like this.
Like Shelley was?
Yes, but I was raised primarily by my grandmother and my grandfather. I've dealt with this my whole life. That's why I majored in psychology. I tried to learn more about it. Was in social work for a while. Yeah, but now Benny's seeing it. Yeah, now Benny's seeing this.
So you're trying to break the cycle.
Well, I mean, I told the officers, we know what we've been through. When Detective West came back the second time, I let him go through the house with landlord on. He said, "How are your sisters handling this?" I said, that honestly, we're trying to make lemonade out of lemons here, and we know that Bennett is better off. So when you talk about the cycle, if there's anything that positive that has come out of this, that's it.
Well, okay. Well, the reason why, and remember I told you we were going to go through the computer and the phones and everything and try to form a timeline here. Okay. We have reason to believe that Shelley never left the house.
Okay.
Okay. So we know that something happened.
Okay.
We know that something happened at the house.
Okay. What do you think?
Well, that's, remember I told you, if you watch CSI and all that stuff, we do everything possible, and we try to confirm and we try to check out what people tell us and stuff like that. And, and as part of that, like I said, we do the history. We do we pull videotape. There's houses and stuff that have video, and they can tell whether, if there's activity and stuff like that in businesses. I mean, we've been scouting. I mean, you have to understand this has been, 2 weeks?
Oh, I know you have. I'm no doubt.
And we've come to the conclusion that something happened at the house.
Okay. Do you have?
And that's why.
Do you have
that's why I want
evidence
to
of
talk to
this?
you. Well, and that's why I want to talk to you.
Nothing.
I mean, like I said, and come to understand, Janet, is that we do a history. And I told you a profile is what it is.
Well, I know I'm probably suspect number one.
Well,
I know it.
Well, and like I said, and when you say we want to do what's best for Ben, and I understand, and I can see that little boy adores you. I mean, you are his world, and when you see him get hurt, that hurts you, doesn't it?
Oh, of course.
When you see him hurt,
well, it hurt his mom too. She didn't realize what she's doing when she's not rational.
Right. And that's the theme I've gotten to, is that a lot of times Shelley.
I'm not sugarcoating.
No, and I understand.
It has not been easy with her, but I didn't do anything to her. I emphatically deny this is nothing new with Shelley.
Well, I understand that, but I also understand too that this was not, what happened to Shelley was not a calculated, what we say, a premeditated homicide. What we know, and like I said, this is based on the evidence. What we know is that whatever happened to Shelley, this was done either in anger, fit of rage, or passion, what they call crime of passion, whether it's love, hate, anger, and stuff. So we know what happened to her, where she was placed. After she had died, it was not done by somebody who was cold, calculating, knew what they were doing. What the evidence tells us is that what happened to Shelley was, one, at the house. There was something at the house that happened because she didn't leave that night. And number two, that it had to be someone that was close to her, that knew her. Okay, this wasn't a stranger that she met, because we pulled the internet history, we pulled the websites, we pulled all that stuff.
Right.
She was not meeting anybody.
Well, what if it was planned prior to? What if she planned it early when she was on the phone and the internet?
Who?
Rochelle.
Well, like I said, we would have gotten that.
What evidence are you able to share with me? You're saying you found evidence. Well, what is that evidence? That's what I've been waiting to hear.
Jim, the evidence is that something happened at the house.
But you can't tell me concretely.
Well, like I said, I can't.
Your hunch is.
No, it's not a hunch. Janet, listen, I know your mother. I have a daughter. I have 2 daughters. Okay, and I wouldn't bring a mother in here that's just lost a daughter and tell them on a hunch that we think something happened at the house. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that, because I wouldn't want to put you through the grief. But like I said, unfortunately, we try to clear people. We try to,
right.
And
well, that's what the search warrant was to do.
Correct, and that's what we're.
Again, clear me. I've given you full access.
I understand that.
Look, I haven't even touched anything.
I appreciate that, but like I said, Janet, the problem is that we can't prove what you've told us as far as her leaving the house.
You can't prove it, but that doesn't mean I killed her in my house.
Well, and like I said,
I don't know how that went down.
Well, the problem is too, when I first talked to you, you never asked me what happened.
I got it from the news.
But the news doesn't give you everything. All it says is that she was found.
No, they said I got everything from the news.
What did they say?
I knew you were just starting your thing. How would you know what happened? They didn't report any of that on the news.
I understand that, but listen, I'm not talking to you like
I know I'm waiting to hear what happened. I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting to hear what number one, what you found so far.
Well, the issue is too.
I know you don't
she
have
didn't leave the house. We know she didn't leave the house because she didn't take her purse. She didn't take her medicine. If she didn't,
why the hell would I keep a freaking purse there?
well, I'm just telling you. I don't know. I don't know why. And that's why I said this wasn't a pre-calculated. You know what I mean? Like you didn't read all these books on how to get rid of a body and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that people. Listen, I've been doing this job for 22 years.
Do you have something where her body was found?
Listen. I've been doing this job for 22 years.
And I've
seen.
I know you probably know what you're doing.
And I've seen a lot of good people make mistakes. I've seen a lot of good mothers make mistakes. I've seen a lot of good fathers make mistakes that are completely aberration to what they are and who they are.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know you are a caring person. You are the caretaker. Am I correct? When it comes to Bennett? I mean,
yeah, pretty much.
You're the caretaker. Mm-hmm. You're the person that you're the glue. You're the glue of the family.
Pretty much.
You've been the glue in Shelley's life ever since her father passed away.
Since she was born.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And since her father passed away, right?
And I know you've had to deal with her lying and her manipulating and her impulsivism and her basically caring about Shelley and not caring about Bennett or caring about Janet or Hannah or Megan. And I know
you're saying this is not untrue.
Nothing new, right?
That's all true.
And listen, like I said, I've seen strong people who have been the glue of a family, and usually it is the mom. Usually it is mom. Mom, dad's abusive or dad's a drunk, but this time it's the daughter, who basically holds the family hostage, And I've seen, moms just, finally say, you know what, enough is enough.
Oh, I'm sure.
Enough is enough. We've been through this.
It wasn't like that for me, though.
Well, and then I understand there was some discussion about getting custody of Bennett.
That was part of the reason that things were off that day.
And she told you what?
No.
She was dead set against it. As a matter of fact, was she planning on trying to move in with Tommy? And
I think that might have been in the works because he had some money from a dead person that he had money coming. But she knew. No, I don't think for sure she was going to move in, and she knew she couldn't take Benny. She knew that. No, not with Tommy.
But who has custody of Benny?
Well, it's never been taken from her.
Right.
I've never taken it.
So if she wanted to, she could up and leave and take.
Oh, sure, legally, sure.
I know.
Of course, but then I think she knew though. She wouldn't want that responsibility 24/7.
No.
Yeah.
And neither did Tommy.
No.
Tommy didn't want to be bothered.
Oh my God, no.
I mean, he spends maybe a couple hours of if that.
If that.
How many years did he go without even seeing?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Full 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Or more.
So when you tell me, like I said, I know you've been cooperative. I know you've been up front.
Let's just cut to the chase here. Dear God, do I need I think I need an attorney now. If you're saying I killed Rochelle.
I never said you killed Rochelle.
Okay. You're saying it
But
happened in the home.
I'm trying to figure out what happened.
The only ones there are me and Benny. I can guarantee you he didn't do anything to her.
Right. But what I'm telling you, and Janet, is what I want to know is, I know that something happened in the house. I know that there was something there.
Okay.
And like you said, if it's just you and her, I'm trying to figure out what. I'm trying to figure out. I know she wasn't meeting anybody. We've gone through inbox and Facebook and text. Anything.
Well, you know that it sounds like you know what you haven't found. What have you found?
And like I said, I can't disclose that. But the thing is, let me ask you this. When you packed up her purse and her makeup kit and her coat, what was the purpose of doing that?
I thought I heard her say, I'm half asleep. I'm going to Tommy's, pack up my
When?
I thought I heard her say that, but I don't know. So then I saw all this that night.
The night she...
Right.
Okay.
So, because when I came down, I locked the door. I saw the next morning in the kitchen all her stuff on an island where she keeps it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, so I packed it in that bag, thinking they'd be back the next day. Or she'd call me and take it over to him. But see, she keeps makeup there. She keeps clothes there. She keeps meds there. So I didn't...
We searched Tommy's place. I mean, there was nothing. There was a couple pieces of clothing, but none of her toiletries were there. None of her makeup stuff.
Well,
listen, we want closure. We want closure.
Jesus Christ, so do I. I do too.
We want to know what happened.
I have no idea what happened to Rochelle.
Let me ask you this: was there a physical altercation between the two of you?
Just the usual verbal.
Okay. No. Because.
No. I want to see what they find.
But let me ask you, I'll tell you this, right? According to the coroner.
Okay.
All right. She was involved in a physical altercation.
Right, the blunt force.
Okay.
To the back of the head.
But it was not enough to kill her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, that's what I heard. A blunt force trauma to the head. Yeah.
And the issue we have is that you're telling me that there was this big blow up and that she had accused you.
Mm-hmm.
Is this right? That she had accused you of watching as your
that was, I think,
husband had sexually abused her?
No, that was per Tommy. Tommy told me this.
Okay.
That she had told a friend this. And I said, Jesus Christ, this one again. I've heard this before, Tommy. It's not true. He knows she story tells.
Well, I know. Remember I told you we try to build a profile, and we know that she's known to storytell. We know that she's prone to being impulsive.
Right.
We know she's prone to being angry. Obviously she's attacked you before.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I said, we know that there was something that happened that night. We know that something happened at the house.
Okay.
More than what you want to try to, more than what you want to tell me. More than just a verbal argument.
Okay.
No, Janet,
You
I'm just
know
telling
it.
you.
But I want to see what the evidence shows.
I just know for a fact, and I know you know. What I want to know is why and what happened. I can almost guess why. I know why.
See, here's
because
the thing. See, you're saying I did something. This is what you're leading to. So right now, I'm ready to you have to. I cannot talk anymore because you're trying. We can save a lot of time here. You're saying that you're leading to say I did this.
Yeah. If you didn't do anything, why would you ask for
Because no, I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
We're not gonna.
I want to see what that.
We're not gonna put an innocent person in jail. You know that.
Well, I hope not. Because I know I'm a big person of interest.
Well,
I'm the number one suspect.
And why would that be?
He told me that.
Who told you that?
Detective West.
He told you were a person of interest?
Yeah.
And you were the number one suspect?
No, he didn't say suspect. I said, Detective West and Captain. The captain.
Okay.
When I went in for questioning, I said, do I need an attorney? Because he said, you don't need one.
I didn't sit through that interview. I was busy doing it.
And he looked right and said, you're a person of interest. So I've been telling people I'm a person of interest. Jesus Christ. I've known I'm a person of interest this whole time. I'm the last.
Let me ask you.
And I said, why? You're the last known person to have seen her.
You've seen all the TV shows and everything, right? I mean, when they show TV shows that somebody gets killed, and I mean, if a wife gets killed, they automatically look at the husband.
Of course, they look at the family first.
Right. So I mean, it's a natural assumption,
right?
And just like you said, you want to see the evidence, and so do we.
I want to see what.
Right, but you realize too is that that all the information they're collecting evidence now.
Of course.
And
I mean, little roses.
As we do too. Okay. So it's a matter of like Lieutenant Pitek is saying is that it's going to be found.
Okay.
And always when, just like you said, you didn't clean up anything, it's going to show that too as well. You can never get rid of anything completely, especially when they use the chemicals that they do to find evidence. Sure. You watch the shows or heard the shows and things like that. So you realize that these are things we're going to come to you with, but it's probably a good idea to talk this out and maybe give us more information to help us learn more about Shelley and help us learn
above and beyond what any normal person would.
And we appreciate that. Believe me, we appreciate you.
Everything. I'm not sugarcoating anything.
Right, and you are. You're very matter of fact. And I enjoy that about you right now, and I appreciate that.
But now you're saying something happened in the house.
I think we're trying to figure out.
I'm the only one there, so
we're just trying to figure out what Well,
sure.
We have a why. We know. I mean, we know all the. I mean, listen. I don't understand how you. I mean, she's an adult. You could very well say, "Bye, see ya." Mm-hmm. You could have very well said that. 8 years ago when she turned 18.
Which I did, actually.
Yeah.
Then she was with that Mike Santa in Birdtown.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But you didn't. I mean, maybe back then, but she came back.
Right.
At 26 years old, she's no longer your responsibility.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did it. I don't, honestly. Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot of people say, well, she was, Shelley was a passionate person, but she had issues, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And for you to continue to take care of her and to be there and to be that glue, mm-hmm. I commend you. Like I said, I don't understand. I couldn't do it. Mm-hmm. There's no way I could do it. I see too much I see too much stuff, mm-hmm. And my own kids, I got a teenage daughter, mm-hmm. And I'm learning out, the hard way.
Right.
But fortunately, I don't have the issues that you had to deal with, with the mental health issues.
The atypical stuff.
Yes. Just having a normal teenage daughter is a lot of hard work, Yeah. But I can't imagine if that activity carried over from through the teenage years to adult years and, to still be, I'd say there, mm-hmm. I mean, did you feel like an obligation to continue?
I loved her. I love her. Mm-hmm. Always have. That's my girl. That's my Shelley.
Obviously.
So you do what you do.
But do you think people hurt each other when they love each other?
Sure.
I mean, they tell us most homicides are committed. Yeah. Like probably 90% are committed by people that know each other or are in a relationship.
Right.
And so obviously when we look at a homicide, we look at a death of somebody. We check every aspect. We look at the truck drivers that were in North Ridgeville at the time of the we look at dating websites. We look at everything to see if there are strangers or something involved.
He said that there's plenty of fish.
There's plenty of fish.
Did you find stuff?
No, not since last year. Not since last year. But the thing is, like I said, for the last couple of weeks there was no arrangements made for Shelley to get picked up on Friday the 13th at 2:30 a.m.
Did you check that Eric Boland out?
Mm-hmm.
And what happened?
Yep.
And that's clean?
Well, we're still trying to figure out, where he was at that night.
No, I think it's his family that live behind my house.
Well, we know he's moved back into Lakewood. I mean, we know.
Okay, we're checking this out.
We are checking everything. Remember I told you?
Yeah.
We wouldn't. And, immediately, I didn't come into your house and say, well, Janet, it's suspicious that you have all their stuff packed up in a garbage bag.
I wouldn't have given it to you.
Well, I'm just saying, well, listen, I've been also done this job long enough to know, too, that people tend to cooperate, too, when they're suspect.
Oh.
You know what I mean? They
I
tend to
want to
cooperate.
find out who did it.
But the thing is,
So I'm cooperative.
well, but like I said, we check every aspect, every angle. I'm telling you, I probably have video from here to Lakewood to Cleveland to North Ridgeville of highways and turnpikes and all this stuff. And like I said, we scour, and like I said, when we first got to your house, our job was just to try to build a timeline. Like I said, remember
Magnet or charm? They're a little bit big. I think these are going to be magnets.
Shelley was last seen and evidence there, and in between there's a gap. There's a gap, and somebody knows more than what they're telling us in between there. And what we do is we build from this way, and then we build from this way. We try to put the pieces together. And like I said, when we build from the opposite, we go backwards and we say, who was the last to see Shelley? Okay, there was some issues. And
There always has been.
I understand that, but that's what I'm telling you too is that these guys, they check everything. The lab. That's why I have these guys. They're going to check everything, and they can tell us where a body lay for hours, if not a day. And that was the other thing too that we looked at. The fact that someone did this, they panicked. They did something and they panicked, and they didn't know what to do. And that's usually why we say it's a crime of passion. And strangers don't do crime of passions. Strangers do cold, calculating, planned out homicides. If they were going to plan, like say someone was trying to get after you, they would watch you. They would know your routine. They would know, was it common for you to take this or that with you and stuff like that. If they met you online, they would have a plan already. If they were planning on murdering you or dumping you or something, they'd have a plan online. You'd dig a shallow grave, have it prepared. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that. But when someone is placed in a location where she can easily be found or seen from a highway, to us it's almost like they do it to, so that she's found quickly and that she's not. There's some dignity, in death.
She keeps on saying,
that's what we have here.
It's so
This is what we have
weird.
here. It's the fact that who did this to her was someone who cared about her, because they didn't just throw her in a shallow grave for dogs and coyotes to dig up. They basically staged or placed her in a location where she could be found. And that's, and that's another issue. We look at what's found on her clothing, the fibers, and anything that was left at the scene, and we place that, where a scene was, where she was last laid or kept or whatever.
That is
and we believe,
the
and
piece
that's why,
because she came from my house.
Right.
So
where she was laid.
No, she left the house.
No, we know for a fact. We know for a fact from what was found at the scene.
Can you tell me what was found at the scene?
Janet, I think you need to come clean. You need to come straight.
No, there is nothing.
Janet.
Detective P-Tech, I think you're great. I don't want to waste your time here.
I think you're great too.
I'll sit here.
I do, Janet. But I think we need to close this. We need to stop, because I know you have a conscience. I know you're a good person. I know you are. I know you are.
I'm not going to
all of your actions. I'm not asking you to admit to something you didn't do, but all your actions, all your history of who you are, show that you're a good person. That you are.
I feel I'm fairly okay.
You are. But what I'm telling you, but Janet, listen, your two other girls are college students. I mean, they're great girls, And Shelley, she has some great attributes about her.
Sure does.
So I'm telling you, it's not, you didn't do anything wrong raising her. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're a bad parent. Heck, like I said, I commend you. I commend you for even holding on this long and helping her this long and keep taking care of her this long. But when someone accuses you of doing something you didn't do, and especially when they accuse you of standing by and
I
watching.
understand you think I did it. So I'm just listening. I understand you think I did this. So I need to just hear you and take whatever comes. But I'm not, I can tell you we could be here for...
I'm not going to make up evidence. I'm not going to accuse you of doing something you didn't do. As law enforcement officers, we can lie. We can lie to you. That's the courts have ruled that. They say, you know what, if it means getting a confession or whatever, the cops can lie. We can say, Janet, we have your vehicle on videotape in North Ridgeville on Saturday morning.
Okay.
I could lie to you and say that.
Right.
But I'm not going to lie. I don't want to lie, because if you use another vehicle, then what do I look like? Like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Okay, so I only go with what I know. I don't make statements. I don't say, well, your fingerprints were found on articles that were found at the scene. I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
Okay.
Because what if you wear gloves? You know, so everything that I've told you is fact. I haven't made anything up. So when I tell you,
you can't tell me any evidence, so I
well, I'm just telling you, when I tell you that there's something at the scene that places her in your house, I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can't tell me what that is, though. You can't tell me what that is.
Well, no, I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is because that's part of the case.
That's part of the case, but
you know,
if she left, see, I don't know. So there's something. So you're telling me you have something for sure at the scene.
Janet, I wouldn't have you in here. You know, I wouldn't have you in here, and I wouldn't be lying to you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you talk about.
If you say you have evidence that I did it,
mother-in-law,
then I need to.
You talk about your mother-in-law being, you know, religious and stuff like that. She probably wouldn't lie either, right?
I'm not
My
sure.
mother-in-law?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So I mean, we don't. And like I said, I'm sure Detective McLaughlin here, you know.
So you said you have evidence.
I'm telling you, we have evidence that shows
that I murdered her.
I never said that. I never said that. What I'm telling you is, if it walks like a duck, and it quacks like a duck, and it flies like a duck, it's a duck.
Okay.
So when I tell you we know for sure something happened at the house.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. Then
I
right.
mean, there's a couple. There's other stuff that we'd like to maybe share with you.
Please.
But
you can't. Or
the thing is that we're trying to say is that a lot of times things happen for reasons you can't really explain, and you almost have like an out of body experience where you do something that you later regret. Okay, and then you could say, well, that really wasn't me. I'm not normally like that. Okay, everybody makes mistakes. We all make mistakes. Okay, you know, it's what you do.
Oh,
to make
I was
things right.
thinking
It's
I
how you
wanted
be
to
judged.
put
Okay,
a little
If it's a
charm on
continual,
it. I have
prove
heart
this,
charms.
fix that,
I think I
prove
could put
that,
on
fix
it.
that. Eventually, the information is going to come out. The evidence, and before the evidence comes out, but what I'm saying is that before the evidence comes out, it might be a good idea to get ahead of something. And again, I'm just saying that
I think I
if you know
have
something,
hearts. These are
I have
bows.
said everything I know.
wouldn't you want
I only
to
have
share that with
bows?
us so that we can help solve this crap? Okay.
I have said everything I know. Everything.
And like I said, we appreciate your candor. Okay, and you've been very open and honest with us, and I really appreciate that. You know, it's what we want you to do.
I'm gonna
is to
put
get out in
little
front of
crosses.
this. If it was a spur of the moment thing, it wasn't an accident, then it's easily explained. Shelley was a very volatile girl.
Right.
She was very volatile with you. We all know that. She did things to you that daughters shouldn't do to their mothers. It's not true. It's not true. Things happen, and I know you've been angry at her many times in the past. A fight breaks out. She grabs hold of you, comes after you. Maybe some slaps are exchanged. Maybe she comes at you a little bit more violently. Some words are exchanged. You know, whatever the case may be. Okay?
I've only hit her one time when she turned 18.
But in this case, let's just say, for instance, a fight breaks out at the house, and certain things might be used to help fend her off. Evidence of that is going to be cast off into the house. That's going to be stuff that's going to be found. And again, it's always better. I guess maybe to put in a theory or maybe a story that you can understand is that, don't you think that it's better to be honest about something versus, well, tell me what you got and then I'll be honest about it.
Oh,
That's
no.
not, right? So I'm saying, it's like,
I don't believe you have anything.
because, well, let's just say that. Okay, well, let's just say, but what if eventually you do find something at the house, and then here you are going, oh, if that's the case, I'm just saying, if that's the case, don't you think it would be better to be honest about something up front and say, look, I made a mistake, like we all do, versus, look, show me what you got, and then I'll be honest about it, or show me what you.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
No. I'm not trying to do. I'm saying I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, you've heard
When
saying,
I tell you that,
I know, but Shelley,
that's okay.
you look like Shelley.
That's okay.
You know,
No.
but Janet, you have to understand that a lot of times the cover-up is worse than what happens. You know, the cover-up is a lot of times worse than what happens. You ever have a rock in your shoe?
Sure.
And the more you walk, the bigger it feels. And after a couple, you know, if you don't have a chance to get it out after several minutes or several hours, it almost feels like a boulder in your shoe. And then you take your shoe off, it's just a little pebble. You know, and a lot of times, what I see, you know, like I said, I've been doing it for 22 years, is people will think that they have to hold on to this. They have to, you know, protect, you know, shield the whole time. I got to shield. I got to protect myself. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, I don't know what's going to happen with Bennett. I don't, you know what I mean? And they hang on to this. And when the truth comes out, it makes it look a whole lot worse. It makes it look like they were calculating, that they were heartless, that they, you know, were just looking out for their best interests. You know what I mean?
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I know you're trying to juice me right now, but we could save a lot of time. Try to juice me. I got nothing else. And I respect you and you, but I'm not going to talk anymore because you're accusing me of killing Shelley. So I'm done. This can't go any more than it has because I've got nothing else to tell you. And honestly, I know you'll find out who did this. I believe you will. I know the FBI is involved. You guys are great. I have no doubt you will find out who did this. But I can't talk if that means my dear little Benny can't come home with me. I'm not going to say another word.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. No,
No
that's
more.
not true.
No. And I'm Don. I've been so cooperative with you guys.
I appreciate that. You know that, Janet, from the get-go.
Yeah, but I have to not say anything else because you're going to keep juicing and juicing and juicing.
Juicing?
I'm sorry, that's how I'd say it.
What's that mean?
Trying to juice me for
Oh,
more.
okay. Squeeze you?
Squeezing me.
Squeeze you?
I can't. There is no more that I know. I got nothing else.
Can we ask you questions about maybe Shelley, like her?
Of course. Anything that helps in the investigation.
Has she ever acted out with anyone else that you know? Like girls at all?
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah, they've been, over the years.
They've been subject to,
yeah, they've been subject.
like what, if you don't mind?
Well, the guitar incident, I know, they were hiding one time in my room from her. Just a lot of yelling, and they've seen her acting out. It's threatening behavior.
Did she ever hit them?
It's more threatening. Yeah, Anna. She had her by her hair.
How long ago was that?
Probably, geez. Oh, that was on Nicholson.
So
8 years, 10 years ago. Yeah. Did you guys by chance have like a syrups or a breath mint or a cough drop? It's coffee, but yeah, please. Thank you.
So, you talk about drug usage. And what kind of, I know you mentioned marijuana before.
That I know for sure. Not at all. Horrible.
What else?
When she's with Tommy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do you know this?
She would tell me.
She told you that she was spice or K2 or whatever you
I
said.
put little
Well, she said that these last
silver
3
balls.
days, the bad 3 days in her home, that he was dipping into that.
All right, let's go put this in the oven.
Okay, so what about at the house? Like, did she ever use like needles?
No.
Did she ever use
I would say
cocaine?
Yes.
She did
When
use
she was
cocaine.
with Tommy the first time.
Okay, but ever since then.
Studio.
Okay, but after that, she never mentioned anything about.
I think she did it one time, leaving the Magnolia House. She used to go over there, Magnolia Clubhouse. She said she met someone at Tower City and did something. I think that was it.
Okay.
And
How long
she
was
was
that?
wrong. Oh, 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
What about you ever hear of her like fentanyl or heroin?
I would say no.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge.
All right.
No.
What was she wearing last time she left the house?
See, I
You saw
didn't
her.
see
The
her.
last time you saw her, what was she wearing?
Well, she always sleeps in sweats over PJ bottoms, and she sleeps in a hoodie. So that makes me think, I didn't see her leave, but it makes me think that's what she was wearing when she left. If this was quick, and then I determined the shoes. I didn't know what shoes, but I saw the shoes that weren't there. Were the white high top Sketcher style shoes with pink plaid, but they're old. They're real old, but they were not in the home.
Okay.
So I think that's what I think. See, I don't know. I didn't see her leave, but I would have heard her getting dresses. I think she was just out of bed and gone. It was quick.
But you said you went down afterwards and shut the door or locked the door.
Right. It occurred to me. It was probably open for a little while. I didn't see her at all. I thought I heard
Just
her.
unlocked.
I think she pulled it. She pulled shut. So I think it was just unlocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has she ever been violent with Benny? Let me ask you
I
this.
would
Was there ever
say
a point? Was there ever a point where you said she's gone too far? That's too much.
Just
she ever smacked him?
Yeah.
They're not
In
good.
excess?
They're
When I
cold.
would work, I don't know really what happened.
I'm just saying that's what you have
One
seen.
time she was doing the airplane in a room. This is what happened. One time she did an airplane with him on her feet.
Yeah.
And the whole window broke there in the bedroom.
Oh, like he fell off? Or?
Right. Yeah. So that kind of
How long ago was that?
And then the cat got in the glass and when Benny, I think got a cut. I think I could be wrong. This is when I was doing caregiving. This would have been, it's been September, October-ish.
Oh, this past year?
Yeah, of 14. Yeah. So she, it's just that stuff, the not thinking stuff.
Irrational.
It's
Irrational,
food, but
it's just unsafe, and meeting people at the playgrounds and stuff. When he's running around, you just connect with whoever your best buddies.
Well, I mean, like I said, we talk to the computer. We know she friends strangers, and because they look cool. You know what I mean?
Right. Or
So
they connect somehow.
very dangerous. Very dangerous.
That's what I mean.
And then
Mexican
you said,
quesadilla.
Detective West said you did take a life insurance policy on him.
I got the hiccups.
To hit Netflix.
You said it's Taylor?
From the outside, she appears to be a woman about to experience one of life's biggest moments. From ultrasound photos to an extravagant gender reveal, she convinces those around her a baby is on the way, until she takes that life further than anyone could have ever imagined.
Hey, Boston 911, what's your emergency? I need an ambulance because I started having my baby. Okay, stay on the line.
She's on the phone with EMS. She's trying to get to Idabel Hospital, but...
We gotta go to Idabel. That's where I'm going. I'm not going to St. Michael's.
Okay.
But this is only the beginning.
It's me, Boston 911, what's your emergency?
Fried baby onions. Deep fried baby onions.
No. You sure on that?
Well, as sure as we can be with it. She's 36 weeks, so man, she would be a lot bigger than that.
How does a baby get taken from their mom in the most horrifying way imaginable? Welcome to Female Criminals. I'm Elizabeth Milner. New Boston, Texas. That's where we meet this week's female criminal, Taylor Renee Parker. Taylor was born in December of 1992 and raised in Titus County, Texas. Growing up, Taylor and her younger brother split time between their parents and grandparents' homes. As she gets older, she seems to distance herself from her family entirely. By the time Taylor is around 17 years old, she becomes pregnant with her first child. She goes on to have 2 children. She also goes on to get married twice and divorced twice. In July of 2019, a new man comes into Taylor's life. His name is Wade Griffin. Wade works as a hog trapper. He traps feral hogs that destroy farming property. Wade would later describe being drawn to Taylor's country lifestyle, saying that she seemed like the typical country girl. I mean, they did meet at the rodeo, so are they a match made in heaven? Their relationship moves pretty quickly. By October of 2019, the two are living together. She begins to build a pretty extravagant life with him. She gifts Wade a truck worth nearly $90,000. She gifts Wade's mom a car. She purchases off-road vehicles. But what Wade dreams of most is a ranch to call home. And Taylor wants to make that happen for him. She begins contacting real estate agents about this property called Pecan Point. It's a huge ranch in Oklahoma worth millions. Taylor tells the real estate agents she's expecting a large inheritance that she plans to use to make this purchase. While Taylor waits for her inheritance to finalize, she starts a photography side business. That's where she first meets Reagan Simmons Hancock. Taylor is hired to photograph Reagan's wedding. Reagan's family later said their first impression of Taylor wasn't a good one. They remember her acting more like a guest than a person hired to photograph the wedding. But after the wedding, Reagan and Taylor remain in touch, and Reagan welcomes Taylor into her life. In January of 2020, Taylor makes the surprising announcement that after just months of dating, she and Wade are expecting their first child together. She's eager to enter this next chapter. She begins showing off ultrasound photos. She claims to put things together for a nursery, and Wade begins to prepare to be a first-time dad, even though he would later question how fast their relationship was moving. Shortly after Taylor's announcement, rumors begin to swirl around town that Taylor is faking her pregnancy. Some people don't believe that for a bit, like Taylor's new friend Reagan, who is also pregnant. The two bond over being expectant moms. While Wade is aware of these rumors too, he doesn't believe them, even when his own family reveals their suspicions. Then the couple is hit with another blow. The deal to purchase Pecan Point has fallen through. The real estate agents repeatedly try to verify the funds Taylor insists she has. Instead, she provides one excuse after the other. The wire transfer is delayed. My uncle will send the money. Those were just some of her explanations. By the spring of 2020, it's clear this deal won't be going through. Even without the ranch, Taylor and Wade still have something to celebrate, because according to Taylor, they're expecting a baby girl. Over the next several months, Taylor continues preparing for the arrival of their baby, who is due in September. After Taylor's due date comes and goes, she tells Wade she would need to be induced into labor. However, on the morning she's supposed to be induced, Wade's house erupts in flames, and the hospital where she's supposed to give birth receives a suspicious bomb threat, causing everyone to be evacuated from the building. Taylor's new date of induction is October 9th of 2020. But on that day, instead of wanting Wade to be by her side, she encourages him to attend a hog sale that she arranged in Oklahoma. Wade goes to the sale. only to discover the deal never existed. While Wade is hours away, something terrible is unfolding back in Texas, one that will lead to a desperate 911 call.
New Boston 911, what's your emergency? I have a state trooper behind me and I need an ambulance because I started having my baby. Okay, stay on the line.
You're listening to a 911 call from Taylor Parker, who says she's in her car and she just gave birth.
Has he pulled you over, ma'am? Okay, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
Your emergency?
I just need an ambulance to get to Idabel.
What's your address?
I'm north on the side of the road. It looks like on my computer system is saying 780 West Front Street in DeKalb. She said she's gone into labor. She has a state trooper behind her.
We see the moments the Texas DPS trooper pulls over Taylor in DeKalb. When he approaches the driver's side of her car, Taylor is still on the phone with 911. She says her baby isn't breathing, and the dispatcher is instructing her how to perform CPR.
What baby? Where?
Breathe in her nose for 30 seconds. I'm transferring you to line now. Hold on, okay?
Okay. Hey, I'm out here with a lady who just had a baby. The baby is not breathing. She's on the phone with EMS. She's trying to get to Idabel Hospital, but...
We gotta go to Idabel. That's where I'm going. I'm not going to St. Michael's.
Okay.
They harmed my last baby. I'm not going there. I just need life net and they can take me.
On the phone with a different EMS? It sounds like it. I guess. Okay.
That's what
Ma'am, keep going the,
Can you just put me in your car and drive us so we're not sitting, please? I'm begging you.
But there's nothing I can do. You're gonna need EMS.
I'm fine. If you just get us there as quick as possible, they'll meet us. Please, I'm begging you.
With everything going on right now, Taylor is demanding to go to a hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma. Remember, she was pulled over in DeKalb, Texas, about a 40-minute drive away. But she's begging to go to Idabel because that's where her husband is.
Is she on the line with another EMS member? She was. I don't know if they're still on the line.
Still on the phone talking. I can't understand him.
Okay, do you want me to talk to her? Yeah.
I'm here. Can you call my husband?
Yes. How old is the baby, ma'am?
The baby's only maybe 35 minutes old.
Taylor is desperate to go to the hospital. As they wait for an ambulance to arrive, a nurse who is passing by the scene stops to help.
Are you a nurse? Hey, this woman is a nurse.
I don't work this one right now, but I do have a license. 805. Please help me.
805, go ahead.
I'm trying to get to the
Did you matter in front of the Honda, the 12520 and then 1840 for the Trailblazer?
Let's take a snack break. I really like that last one that I made. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to do the inverse. Well, no, because I don't have enough blue. I don't have enough blue to do it. It's not enough blue, sadly.
Just seconds later, the trooper is in touch with Wade, and he breaks the news Taylor just had the baby.
Hey, Wade. Hey, this is Trooper Shavers. I'm out here with Taylor. We're in DeKalb, Texas. She's crossing the DeKalb Middle School. She's had a baby. The baby's not breathing. She said she was trying to get to the hospital in Idabel. I've got her pulled over. I've got a nurse and a first responder out here working on the baby. Life net's on the way. Has she talked to you today? How long ago was that? At that point, she hadn't had the baby yet? Okay, she's had the baby.
P.S. The title of this video is that she killed the mom
She's real distraught right now.
to steal the baby.
Right here.
Can you talk to Wade?
So she faked the pregnancy and then unalived someone to steal their baby.
I mean, this needs, she said she had it 35 minutes ago.
By this point, every second counts, but it's unclear if the baby will survive.
LifeNet's already on scene. They got the baby. They're bringing another truck for the mother. They're going to transport them to Idabel Hospital.
Okay. Well, did you just fly down the road and you stopped her or what?
Yeah, she was driving down the road, passing on the shoulder. She had her hazards on. Passing no passes on. I get her stopped, and she's waving out the window frantically. I walk up. She's holding the baby in her lap.
Taylor is placed in the front passenger seat of the trooper's car and is tended to while waiting for the ambulance.
Is there another ambulance coming, or they just... They're working on it, and they're not now. They're not going. They're not even going. They're trying to get her stabilized, okay? It's taking so long. Oh, God. We have to go to the hospital. We're not going to make it to Advil. We're going to Titus, okay? We got to go. There's an ambulance there. You have to take it to Titus, okay? I don't want to go to Titus. You can't take her to Advil. It's not close enough. Wait, okay?
Taylor calls Wade again, but his response isn't the panicked reaction you'd expect.
Hello? Where are you at? I'm trying to get these towels moved. What's up? We're going to the hospital. We're going to Titus. Going to where? Titus. I told him I didn't want to go there. It's in Mount Pleasant. It's the quickest hospital from here. What's the status on the baby? They didn't say. They didn't say. They just said they needed to get to Titus. They just said they had to get to Titus. They took it on one and you Yeah. Alright, well, let me finish what I'm doing. I'll call you right back. Okay.
He don't seem to care.
Maybe it's just me, but scheduling a doctor's appointment always feels harder than it should.
Oh,
By the time I've now been able to discover she's been brutally attacked.
What happened? I don't know. Somebody got in her house. Okay. Okay, stay on the line with me, okay? Oh, my grandbaby. Oh, my God. My grandbaby. Oh, my God. Feeling. Oh, my God. My daughter. Okay, do you know what happened to her, ma'am? Oh, my grandbaby. I don't know. There's blood everywhere. And in her floor. Okay. What is your name? Okay, what's your daughter's name? Oh, my God. Reagan. Reagan? What's her last name? Baby, you're still... Okay, we have officers en route over to you, okay? Okay, stay on the line. Stay on the line with me, okay? I'm going to put you on mute. Okay, stay on the line with me.
Jessica can barely talk. That's how completely shocked and devastated she is right now. She reveals Reagan's 3-year-old daughter was at the home too. She's okay and unharmed. But when first responders arrive, the blood at the scene raises another question. If Reagan was just weeks away from her due date, where's her baby?
We need to know whether the baby's in there or not. Because there's an awful lot of blood everywhere. She was pregnant. Yes. 36 weeks.
Imagine stealing someone's baby, unaliving them to steal their baby.
Sure on that?
Well, as sure as we can be within she's
Press
36 weeks.
press
She would be a lot
press.
bigger than that. She'd be ready to,
Drop or deliver.
I mean, the baby would be viable in 36 weeks. So.
All right, let's come back out then.
At the same time investigators are searching for answers at Reagan's home, a shocking investigation is beginning to unfold at the hospital where Taylor has arrived.
This is a big deal.
Yeah. Okay, yes. Are you ready? I'm coming.
Is she trying to bring up?
There's two in there are. One is ours, that's what it's
Do not let her out that door. check for hemorrhaging. She should be hemorrhaging right now. Okay, what is HCG?
It's a hormone that is secreted by the placenta.
Okay.
And if there's a baby in there, HCG is what the hormone mandates going to get the nutrients and bring them to baby.
Okay.
So it's in mama's blood, mama's urine, mama's everything.
Okay.
And it stays up for 6 weeks.
Okay. All right.
It's taken off. You don't want no part of it.
Huh?
You don't want no part of this. He took off. He's the OBGYN. Yeah, I was going to call the resuscitating the baby.
What did we step into? Oh, it's interesting.
The medical staff and investigators begin to realize something isn't adding up. Taylor is showing no signs that she just gave birth to a baby.
Yeah, because we've had Lamar County called here too. Lamar County, I talked to Texarkana, and then Bowie County.
So when I'm talking and they're talking, I don't understand. They've never done this before. Why are they keeping me? I'm like, it's like, hey, I'm just the ER doc here. I said, I don't know why you're not up and down.
Okay. She's in there. She refuses to have a vaginal check to make sure she's not hemorrhaging. They've done an ultrasound and HCG, and it doesn't show that she's been pregnant. They have the placenta.
Where's she?
She is in the room. She is no. She is in the room.
Investigators are ready to confront Taylor because if she just gave birth, why is she refusing medical treatment?
She's on the phone now with her boyfriend, so I'll try to sidetrack her a little bit. He's an hour away. I can sit with her.
Well, that's what Jen wants to do.
Just talk to the ER doctor. They took her HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was pregnant. And they're saying that the placenta, they can send the placenta off the test and whether it comes back to her or not. She won't let her do a vaginal exam to make sure she's not hemorrhaging.
Taylor, hey, my name's Chad. OSBI agent up here. I heard you brought your baby in. You get birth on the side of the road or something? Oh, okay. Where was that here? In Kirk County?
No, it was in DeKalb.
DeKalb, down in Texas?
Yes, sir.
Taylor is asked to walk investigators through her morning. The way she tells it, she was supposed to ride with her fiance Wade to Idabel this morning, but she was experiencing contractions and not feeling well. So she stayed at home. She says she was supposed to meet Wade in Idabel after he dropped the hogs off. But why would she agree to drive nearly half an hour across state lines if she was already experiencing contractions?
Okay. Now how did you get from DeKalb?
Yes. Yeah, I had a life net. I had a nurse help me, a life net nurse lady help me.
Did, now what's your boyfriend's name or your fiance?
Wade Griffin?
Wade? Okay, have you gotten a hold of him?
Yeah, he's on his way. He said he was about an hour out.
Oh, okay.
My body hurts. Beesh. My back. My back.
The nurses said that you weren't let the doctor check you to make sure you weren't hemorrhaging or anything.
They did an ultrasound.
The hemorrhaging, I hemorrhaged really bad when I had my test. The hemorrhaging is the bleeding, whether you're passing clots or not passing clots. It's really good to have you checked for that because I know I was passing massive clots and they were about to start giving me blood. That's why they're wanting to check out, any damage and check to make sure you're not bleeding inside internally. That's why they're wanting to make sure.
That's okay. That's fine. I didn't know it was a big deal.
not to want the guy to do that.
No, I mean, if you don't want to, that's up to you, but that's why they're wanting to check, just to make sure.
Make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, you've got blood all over you and all over your fingernails, and I mean, that's a pretty intense thing.
You have it on the side of the road.
Yeah.
It's scary. You want to make sure you're okay.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine.
Imagine killing somebody and then taking your baby and then going.
That's the big concern.
There's something wrong for them bringing me over here.
What did you have? Did you have a boy or a girl?
A girl.
A girl.
You got a name?
Taylor claims the baby she gave birth to is named Clancy Gale. Sadly, the baby was pronounced dead when she arrived to the hospital. But investigators uncover a detail that makes them question everything Taylor has told them.
She killed the baby.
I'm just going to be upfront with you. I've been talking to the DA down in Bowie County, and they've been working on a case down there. And we know that you had a hysterectomy some time back, and that you claimed to be pregnant for a while, but that you really weren't. So we're trying to figure out where this baby came from. But you didn't give birth this morning.
What do you mean?
That's what I just said. You didn't give birth this morning. And we want to know where this baby came from. That's why I'm here. So what happened?
I just told y'all what happened.
Okay. What's the doctor going to find when he comes in and checks you? Is he going to find you just gave birth? They can tell. When he looks, he can tell in about a second if you gave birth or not.
Okay.
So is he going to find that you gave birth this morning?
Yes.
Okay. He'll be here. But the information I've got is you've had a hysterectomy in the past.
This clay is so pretty, but it's so soft.
And you came into a hospital with a newborn. We want to know where this newborn came from.
Okay.
So you still saying it came from you?
Yes.
Okay. Because we can do DNA on it. We can be able to tell pretty quick. It took long at all.
They have the placenta, and they can see if the placenta.
Okay.
So you gave birth to this child?
Yes.
Only a doctor will be able to confirm if Taylor's claim is true. But it seems investigators are suspicious this case may be tied to a murder investigation back in Texas.
If there's anything you need to talk us about, you can.
I don't know what anybody wants me to talk about.
We found the woman this morning on the side of the road, and the baby had been removed from her body. And then you show up with the baby. And the information is you've had a hysterectomy. There's no way you could have been pregnant. Even though you've been telling people for a while you've been pregnant. There's no way you could have been pregnant. And
I didn't hurt anybody on the side of the road.
well, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that there's a woman that had her baby removed from her body. Her body's found on the side of the road. I didn't say you did. I just want to know what happened, where this baby came from.
Right? Like, terrible. People are sick in this world, and there's a lot of jealousy towards women that have children. Especially, like, mothers of little girls, I've noticed.
Who's the lady? Do you know who she is?
Like, mothers of little girls are, like, held to a higher standard and very jealous. A lot of jealousy.
This is Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation. Schmidt, Texas Rangers, Texas. We're like Oklahoma's version of
I never noticed that until, like, pretty recently.
investigators. Primarily what I work are death cases. And,
Sad.
I've been doing it for almost 27 years. That's all I've ever done. For last known 2.5 decades are over. Like I said, we're just trying to get to.
And I also noticed that, like, women that have little boys get away with being bad moms. It's like people don't care if a little boy has a terrible mother for some reason. I don't know why that is, but
Investigators step away to let the doctor conduct Taylor's exam. But what he
like
finds
there's more of a
confirms
pass
everyone's worst
for a boy mom.
Baby came out of there. It doesn't look like she had a baby.
It doesn't?
No.
Okay.
Does not look like she had a baby there.
So many questions are going through my mind. What do you mean she was not pregnant and never was pregnant? Whose baby did Taylor have?
Yes. Nothing happened.
You didn't give birth.
This is her.
Yeah. Thank you. It's not your baby. So what happened? Like I told you, Taylor, this is my first rodeo. I've been doing this for 27 years. For death cases. I know. Sometimes, you know, there's some people that do stuff just because they're very evil people. They're bad people. I've dealt with them my whole life. Cold-blooded murderers, serial killers, all of it. And I've done it. And here's the thing.
Maybe it's just because, like, people think that boys could fend for themselves or something, but oh my god, Jadis, literally exactly what I said. Baby people just think boys can fend for themselves, but that's not it though, because little boys need as much nurturing as little girls, and that's really dangerous. That's a really dangerous mindset to have. Like, so many men in this country, like, mothers fail them, and it's very obvious. I mean, and how could they not fail them? How could a woman teach a man how to be a man?
I get that. You know, the problem with cases, death cases especially, people automatically assume the worst. Okay, you know how it is. When people read the newspapers and stuff, they just see a certain amount of facts and they automatically assume the worst. You know, essentially what we have is we have a dead woman down in Texas, and you took the baby out of her. It's caused her to die. And my question is Taylor a cold-blooded murderer? Or is it something else? I mean, sometimes people have, they go through depression and, some mental issues and things. Causes good people to make bad choices. Right? And that's kind of where I'm here at today. I knew that doctor wasn't going to find anything. So I already know a lot of things I asked, I already know the answer to before I asked. But one thing I'm trying to figure out is, why did this happen? What was going on? Is it something like, maybe you're going through some depression? Maybe you're going through some emotional things, and just for whatever reason, you made some bad choices, right? Or is it because you set some woman up, targeted her, to kill her and steal a baby?
I didn't kill anybody.
Where'd this baby come from? We're past all of that. Taylor, we're past that.
I did not kill anybody. I didn't kill anybody.
So was she alive when you left?
sure that the baby Taylor claims she'd given birth to is actually Reagan's baby. But Taylor says that's not true.
So what happened? What happened? Why did this happen?
Hello, Moo Productions.
Did you mean to hurt the woman? You didn't mean to hurt her? Are you sad she's dead? Is it the deal you just wanted a baby so bad that it just kind of overpowered your brain and everything?
My head's been hurting.
Your head's been hurting?
I had a stroke in 2015.
Okay. Well, see, that's what I'm talking about, you know. There needs to be something to explain to them. Help them understand what they're seeing and why they're seeing what they're seeing. You see what I'm saying? So what happened today? How did this all come about? When did you first see the woman today?
She checked on me.
Is she a friend of yours? Okay. So she come to your house?
She told me to come over.
Oh, so you went to her house? Okay. What happened then?
Don't really remember.
Slowly, Taylor starts telling a new story and admits she was at Reagan's home earlier. Notably, Taylor never refers to Reagan by her name. Instead, she describes her as a photography client.
I understand. I mean, that's obvious. You called the ambulance, you know? So she hit her head, and so you tried to save the baby. So did you I guess you got the baby out of it. You like a C-section on it. You don't remember. So how did you go from her laying there with her head hit to you having the baby in your hand?
Just remember trying to save the baby.
Do you remember if you remember if you used a knife that was from her house, or did you have one already? Because you had to get the baby had to come out of her. Right? So how did that happen? Did you take anything over there with you? I mean, some people carry knives, especially up here. But did you have a knife or a razor blade or anything like that?
No, there's a knife in my purse, but
You didn't use that one?
no, that's not the point.
Oh, okay. All right. So, why did she call you a liar? What was that about?
The baby.
Her baby? What about it? Why would she call you a liar about the baby? So y'all are fighting, she's got a knife, and at some point you get the knife. Okay. Where are you heading with this?
She grabbed something heavy because I heard you with it, but I don't know what it was.
That's fine. So she grabbed something heavy and hit you with it. Okay. Was that when you had got the knife from her? Did you have the knife at that point? Okay, so you get the knife from her, and then she hits you with something, I understand you right?
Yeah, because I don't know why I would ever hurt her. But it's not. Because I've never hurt anybody.
So y'all fighting around, you end up with a knife, and she hits you with, apparently picks up something, hits you with something heavy. You're not sure what it was. And then, she failed, and there was blood. Did you stick her with the knife? Or
No, she fell with the knife because I shoved her.
Okay, so she get the knife back from you?
We both had it in our hands a few times.
Okay, I'm just trying to get it right in my head, you know what I mean? So.
Because she stuck me first.
Okay.
And I don't remember why she kept calling me.
Taylor claims she didn't stab Reagan, but by the amount of blood found at the scene, there's just no way she fell or ran into a knife on accident.
So afterwards, did it look like she'd been, like, the knife?
She grabs something and started smacking herself with it and told me that they would believe I did it.
Oh, okay, so she started hitting herself with something. Okay. What, was that before or after she fell and started bleeding out of her neck?
That was after.
After she was bleeding out of her neck?
Yes.
Okay. So she picks up something and starts hitting herself with it, saying that, kind of setting you up, I guess.
She only said it like twice. She didn't just keep saying it.
Was she on the ground when she was doing that, or was she standing up?
She was standing up in the living room.
Taylor admits to never calling for an ambulance to help Reagan. Instead, she claims to have taken the baby in an effort to save her.
Do you remember cutting her open to get the baby out? Did you have much trouble getting it up, cutting her open? You did? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So so she's wanting you to save the baby. You think she might have thought she was going to want you to save the baby? So what you thinking?
She said she was dying.
She said she was dying. Okay. That's okay. So you take the baby, but you don't remember
Sicko.
what we had, right?
Actual
I don't know
sicko.
the words out.
No, I don't remember.
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. So you take the baby out of her stomach. Is that right?
It fell out like she was pushing, and then it come out.
Come out of her vagina?
No.
Or out of her stomach? Okay. All right.
It was
Her vagina?
still in the sack.
Oh, okay. All right. So it comes out of her stomach.
The way he said that, her vagina?
You have to pull the sack apart to get the baby.
I had to pull it open and turn her over and started smacking her back. And she
So then, so you get the baby out, you're saving the baby, all right?
Oh, my back.
Right? Did you call for an ambulance? Or was you going to the hospital to try to get some help for the baby? Okay.
Taylor's story has completely fallen apart. Investigators placed Taylor under arrest right there in her hospital room.
Do you want me to go ahead and lower this or fix it?
can sit up.
Alright, the tissue's there. Alright. I'm gonna have to cuff you, okay? Alright. Okay.
No circumstance she to have her phone or purse.
Okay.
Alright? She's to be separated from her boyfriend who's down there.
Is he being booked in right now?
Huh?
If he's being booked in right now.
Booked in. She's the only one's gonna be booked in.
Okay.
You know the baby's dead.
Yeah, I heard him.
Okay.
DNA testing later confirms the baby was Reagan's. Taylor is transported to the Idabel Police Department where she's interrogated further. Investigators want to know more. If Taylor wanted to save Reagan's baby, why would she not go to the nearest hospital?
Well, why didn't you go to Texas County Hospital if you were concerned about the baby? In fact, why didn't you call 911 at the house if you were concerned about the baby?
I wasn't thinking.
A dur.
My mind.
Did you change at all? Change clothes?
No, I had my PJ pants on. No, I had my black pants on because they cut them off of me. They changed me in the car.
Okay.
I had my black pants on and my
That was the
top.
same clothing you had on when the incident occurred with Reagan.
Yes, sir. Something's wrong with my head. I know you dealt with horrible people, and I think I'm horrible right now, but I'm not a bad person.
Look, you're not a horrible person, okay? But a horrible thing did happen today.
Yes, and I'm taking accountability. I wish I could just kill myself.
No. That's not the answer. Okay?
In my mind, there's a few reasons Taylor insisted to go to the hospital in Oklahoma as opposed to in Texas. Was it to buy her more time, or could it simply be because the Texas hospital would have had her medical history? Taylor is asked to go over everything that happened again, especially the moment she took Reagan's baby, who she planned on naming Braxlin.
The scalpel deal.
Scalpel? How long is the scalpel?
The little blades are probably only about that big.
How do you hold it?
With your fingers.
Is it like a razor blade where you got to be careful you don't want to cut yourself, or has it got something to really grip a hold of?
No, you just have to be careful not to cut yourself.
All right. What about your fingertips? What is that red stuff on your fingertips? In between your fingernails and your skin.
The blood when I had grabbed the placebo.
Is that blood from fighting? Both?
Both.
There's a lot of blood in that house. Alright, we're going to end this, but before we leave, I'd like to make sure did they photograph you today? Photograph your hands, your injuries? Who did that?
The lady.
Okay. I'm going to check and confirm that did happen, but we're going to end this interview here at 11:23, okay?
Taylor's not free to go home. She's charged with the murder of Reagan Simmons Hancock and her unborn child. She's held behind bars, but she's brought back into another interrogation room 4 days later on October 14th of 2020. Investigators have a few more questions for her.
Like, what time did you leave your house? Friday morning.
I had talked to Wade when I was leaving. It was probably around...
On the phone?
Yes. Because he had told me to go ahead and put a follow back up on the chain. As at the time, I can't tell you a direct time, but I know this phone will tell you a direct time. Maybe
was it before 7? Was it after 7?
I think it was closer after 7.
The more Taylor is questioned, the more her answers drift away from the interview she did days earlier.
What happened next?
Reagan had called me on our messenger deal, and she told me that she was worried about me from the night before. She told me to come take a shower. I told her that I didn't want to, that I just needed to be by myself. I got off the phone with her. She called me back and told me to come over there. She asked me where I was, and I told her that I was in New Boston. I don't know, I just had a really bad feeling that I just didn't need to get around her.
And whose fault is that? Yours. You're the problem, not her.
So when she called back the second time, what y'all talking about?
She just told me to come. I told her that I would come over and take a shower and I'd lay down for a few hours.
Let me ask you a question. You guys had a conversation the night before. Just relax, okay? Calm down. It's fine. All right.
It's not fine because I would have never hurt anybody and I don't know why I did.
I understand.
It's eating me. I can't sleep.
You're a good person that unallow someone.
Well, that's why we're talking about it, okay? So I need some help too, all right?
Well, that's too scary.
I need here's something I need to ask you, okay? So the night before, y'all had a conversation, just you and her.
Yeah.
Behind closed doors.
Yeah.
All right. And, you know, now's the time to be honest, as honest as you can be, all right? There's no reason to try to divert, no reason to try to lie. You know, what's done is done, okay? It's horrible, I get that, all right? But fill me in on that conversation in that bedroom the night before.
She told me that she noticed the bruises on me.
And that was from wrestling around with Wade, correct?
It was from Wade, and she asked me to take my clothes off, so I did. Then she took pictures of them.
Oh, how'd she take pictures?
On her phone.
Her phone, okay.
And she told me it was not okay. It didn't matter if we were playing, and it ended up him not realizing he was hurting me. She told me that apparently her and Homer went through that. Homer was really abusive, or had put a gun to her, or something along the lines. I don't know the details. I can't remember. And she was like, I want to message Brianna, and she was like, she knows Wade really good, and talk to her. And I said, no, I did not want her bringing people in to that.
Well, so Reagan confronted you about not being pregnant?
She knew. I mean, she wasn't ugly to me.
No, I'm not saying that she was ugly, but she said, hey, you're telling everybody you're pregnant, but it's obvious you're not pregnant.
Correct.
Nothing Taylor is saying makes sense. At one point, she claims Reagan wanted her to have her baby.
She rolled over. Sorry, that's not what I mean. She rolled over, and she specifically said, take her, because I feel like I'm done. Okay?
What kind of injuries did she have at that time?
Just blood all over her.
No cuts?
I can't tell you that she didn't have cuts.
That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know.
I don't know.
Okay, that's why we're
There
here.
for a second, I thought I brought a mason jar on her while you were talking.
Well, but I'm curious, you know, did you hit her hard enough where you thought maybe the damn jars were going to break?
I'm sure.
Okay. But they didn't. They're intact. Okay? But when did she receive her cuts? Because the way it appears is these cuts happened during a fight. Because they're not in just one location. They're all over her body. So how and with what did she get these cuts with?
I don't remember us continuing the fight when I grabbed that little scalpel.
Out of your purse?
Correct. I hit her with the mason jar. That's all I remember doing her, other than when I got the scalpel and she was telling me to get her out.
When you get the baby out.
She pulled her pants down and said that she was having her, and she was not.
Okay. What happened next?
I cut her. I cut her.
Starting where?
Just on her stomach.
Show me.
No.
Taylor, I attended the autopsy personally. The scalpel was found in her neck, and she was also stabbed several times with the scalpel in other places, which means she would have had to have been stabbed with the scalpel before it was lodged in her neck. I personally witnessed that removal.
Which means her body is open from the cut on her abdomen before that scalpel was stuck in her neck.
Damn, son. I did eat a little bit.
after I laid it on the floor. I'm going with what I remember.
So I'm trying to help you remember. Because if you didn't stab her, she stabbed herself.
Oh, you went to stab herself?
Came out there and stabbed her.
I'm gonna not go with that.
I'm gonna not go with that either. What I'm going with is, you did it.
The last time I touched that scalpel was when I popped that bag and pulled that baby out. I did not touch that scalpel again.
Was she still breathing?
Yes.
I should have went to Five Below today.
It doesn't.
No, it really does. Well, the truth.
No, it doesn't, because I'm trying. I'm telling you.
Look.
No, listen. Just listen to me.
You listen real quick. Okay? You have admitted to beating this woman in the face with glass bottles. You have admitted to using a knife to remove the baby from her body and leaving the house with a baby. Right?
Yes.
But you don't want to talk about the stab wounds that are all over her body. Why not?
I do not remember stabbing her.
Okay.
Okay? That's my... I do not remember stabbing her.
Well, if you...
I was the only person there.
Exactly. So I'm here to tell you that I truly believe that you stabbed her several times. Cuts, slashes, all over her body.
From the evidence investigators have gathered, it seems they are sure this was Taylor's plan all along. She was never pregnant, and as her due date approached, she desperately needed a baby to keep up the lie.
You can admit.
I'm not admitting to anything I didn't do.
Please, you can admit to taking a scalpel and opening a woman up and taking her baby and leaving. Okay, remember, you can admit to that.
Yes, I will admit to something that I didn't do.
You can admit to that, but you can't admit to this bomb threat?
No!
Then why is it linked back to you?
I don't know. I did not.
Did Wade call it a bomb threat?
I would hope to God not.
Well,
We were both in the bed.
Wade ever use your phone?
He has,
Did
yeah.
you ever use your phone, though?
I mean, he has. He's gotten on my phone, yeah.
Okay. Did he use your phone that day?
I don't think so. We were both in the bed with each other. Both our phones were in the bed.
Did you use the phone? Your phone that day?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. Did you use the phone that day? That morning?
No, I didn't use the phone that morning.
On a made-up number?
No.
You call the hospital?
No.
All right. Well, you do know there's been an investigation on the bomb threat, right?
I knew that because my dad called me that morning and told me.
It's linked back to you. You know that, right?
Oh, I did not do that.
Okay. Well,
I will admit to something that I did do.
okay. Well, I'm just telling you the evidence is there. It's linked back to you. And I'm trying to understand why you did it that day.
I didn't.
When you want to talk about it, you let me know. I can understand you not wanting to go to the hospital to induce labor for a baby that you have. You went to the house and intended on leaving with that child, were you not? That's what you just said. Your intent was wanting a baby.
I wanted a baby. I've been wanting a baby for months.
Then why would you kill her and take her baby? Huh?
I didn't want to.
But why did you do it? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her?
What up, Brandon?
And take her baby. She has to see it. Her mother walked into this house. Jessica walks into this house and sees this. Okay? The 3-year-old had to walk by that to get out of the house that you left there with her mother dead in the floor. How would you feel if your kids had to live with that memory?
Toward the end of Taylor's interrogation, she claims she's sorry for lying. Or is she just sorry she got caught?
I'm sorry for what I did.
Are you?
Yes.
And why?
I've never hurt anybody, okay?
And why?
Never.
Why are you sorry?
Because Ray was such a good person and I should've... It should have never happened. I should have never lied. I never planned on doing this.
At the point that it happened,
I knew I was going to be caught.
and you said you told me you got to prove everybody wrong. You had this baby girl that you wanted to have and lied about having. When you were driving to the hospital not getting that baby medical attention, how did you think this was ever going to work out? Then why did you think it was? Why did you do what you did? That's what we want to know. Why you did what you did.
I don't know why I did it. I don't.
I don't have anything else.
Taylor is taken back to her jail cell, where she remained until her case worked its way through the courts. In December of 2020, the 27-year-old is indicted by a Bowie County grand jury on charges of capital murder and kidnapping and the deaths of Reagan and her unborn daughter, Braxlyn. And because of the severity, Taylor is now looking at the ultimate punishment, the death penalty. Taylor goes on trial in September of 2022.
I don't believe in the death
The
penalty.
prosecution argues to the jury that Taylor's fake pregnancy was all a part of an elaborate scheme to keep Wade from leaving her. Evidence showed Taylor made online searches like order cheap pregnancy silicone belly, newborn adoptions, how to find a birth mother, and video of C-section. But as her due date approached, she could no longer keep up with the lie, and that's when she carried out a plan to steal Reagan's baby. Whereas the defense argued Taylor suffered from mental illness. By October of that same year, a Bowie County jury finds Taylor guilty of capital murder. Then in November of 2022, a jury recommends Taylor be sentenced to death. Taylor Parker is now the youngest woman on Texas's death row. As for Wade Griffin, he was never charged with any crime. Investigators found no evidence that he knew about Taylor's plan, and they believe he had been deceived by her throughout their entire relationship. Taylor appealed her conviction and death sentence. However, in May of 2026, the United States Supreme Court announced that they would not review her case. She's currently on death row at a state prison in Gatesville, Texas. This is another difficult case to cover, but I want to thank you so much for joining me on this episode. I'm Elizabeth Milner, and we'll see you back here again next week with another female criminal.
I think that people should go to jail forever.
How far are you still in school?
I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been hearing voices telling me to kill myself and to kill other people. What are my charges?
Probably 4 counts of aggravated battery and another count of aggravated assault.
I attempted to murder that woman.
Well, confer with the state attorney and they don't want to charge attempted murder right now. But if you're adamant, you can always explain that to your defense attorney, but I'm sure they're willing to.
No, I want the attempted murder charge.
You want the attempted murder charge?
Yeah.
Well,
because I tried to kill her, and I would like to walk out of here right now.
the two don't go hand in hand, okay?
What?
You can't try to kill people.
We listened to that before. That was a very unwell person with schizophrenia.
Were you putting all of your body weight towards the chair or
towards the end of the chair?
Towards the end of the chair?
Yeah, where her butt was.
Okay.
Not just lean, because she couldn't. If I did that, she wouldn't be able to breathe. She wouldn't be able to move. I was just trying to control her, and I had my feet on the floor, so my complete weight was not on her.
So you're saying that you were kind of maybe not putting all of your pressure on
On her.
So, do you kind of feel like maybe you were doing like this? Like maybe a little bit of a squat or something?
Yeah, more of a squat, but not complete, you know, like this. I'll show you how I was doing. I was like, okay, Siobhan, cut it up. Cut it up. Like that. Not complete body weight, because she couldn't take it. She's a little girl. Okay, even how heavy she was, she's still a little girl. She couldn't take all that pressure. But because she had room enough to wiggle and move around.
It's a quiet Saturday afternoon in Pensacola, Florida, October 2017. Inside a modest home on Bryant Road, a family is unraveling. 9-year-old Derica Lindsay has been acting out all morning. A missing cell phone, a stolen diamond ring, handed off to a classmate, a kitchen knife jammed into a door lock, desperate to escape a punishment she knows is coming. A hammer, gripped like a weapon, aimed at the woman raising her. Her adoptive mother, Grace Smith, is 69 years old and disabled. Her adoptive father, James, is 62 and recovering from surgery. Neither can physically control a child this defiant. So Grace makes a call to her niece, Veronica Posey, a woman who weighs over 300 pounds, a woman who's disciplined this child before. Veronica arrives through the back door. What follows next unfolds in front of two adults who do nothing to stop it. A ruler, a belt, and finally, a decision that will end a 9-year-old's life in a matter of minutes. By the time paramedics arrive, Derica is gone, and 3 adults will soon sit across from investigators, each with a different story to tell. Investigators call Veronica in first for questioning.
Veronica's a big bitch.
All right, Veronica. I am so sorry to keep you waiting.
Veronica's
Do you need
waddling.
or anything? I know I checked on you before, but before we talk, you want to use the restroom or anything?
Not right now.
Okay, you need any water or anything?
No, I just want to.
Okay.
I just want to. It's so sad.
You just want to get it over with?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, before we can start talking, I'm going to read this to you.
Okay.
If you have any questions, I want you to stop and ask me, and we'll go over it, okay? Let's see. It's about 5 o'clock. All right, Veronica, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. This says I've read the statement of my rights shown above, and I understand what my rights are. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure of any kind has been used against me. If you don't have any questions and you agree to this, if I can get you to print your name and sign right there, and then we can start talking.
Okay.
You are Siobhan's, and we call her Siobhan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You are Siobhan's, I guess.
Second cousin.
Okay, so second cousin. Is that a biological relationship or?
Yes.
Okay.
Her father is my first cousin.
And her father's name is what?
Derek.
Derek?
Yes, Derek.
What's his last name?
Lindsay.
Derek Lindsay. Okay.
And his mother is my father's sister. So it's biological.
Okay. All right. And then you are Grace's sister?
Niece.
Niece. Okay. All right. So I guess Grace, did she call you today, or how did you end up over at the house?
I was at home in the bed, sleeping, because my great-granddaughter was coming over at 2 o'clock, because her mother and her boyfriend were going to Tallahassee to a show.
Okay.
And so Grace woke me up with the telephone.
What time was that?
I'll say about 12.
Okay.
12-ish, I don't know. Wait a minute. About 11:30, because I was taking my time getting there. And she called and she said, Veronica, I need you to come over here. Siobhan is cutting up. She said, I need you to help me hold her. She's running, she won't let me whoop her. See, when I come, it's a whole nother atmosphere with the kids.
Okay.
And I said, okay, I'll be there in 20 minutes or so. So I probably got there about 12:15, something like that.
Okay.
Because I took my time. I hadn't ate breakfast or anything, and I take a lot of medication. So I ate a cup of Jell-O and a banana muffin as I drove over there. That's how I got there. She called me.
Okay.
Oh, now you want me to continue what happened?
Yeah, just kind of.
Okay.
Just walk me through it.
And so I knew Siobhan was going to cut up. So I had one of those broken wood rulers, yardsticks.
Okay.
And I had a Liberty Light pipe that just to keep the ruler from breaking. It was put a little weight to it.
Okay.
And,
so is it taped onto the ruler?
No,
or?
it was just on my hand.
Oh, okay. So you just kind of put them together.
Yeah. And hit her with the ruler. And so when I got there, we were trying to constrain her for Grace to whoop her because she wanted to whoop her.
Mm-hmm.
But she was cutting up. She was acting something terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And
what was she doing?
Fighting against us, bucking, saying what she wasn't going to do, and this wasn't true, and, just being defiant.
Mm-hmm.
So normally when I go there, I haven't been over there in a while because I told my aunt, I said, look, I end up in jail behind these kids because they're out of control. So I hadn't been over there in about a month or so.
Mm-hmm.
Because after the state called me, and I had them for about a week, to give my aunt a release because Siobhan had been cutting up so bad with them over there. I had her and Rachel both. They don't give me no problems. They're good kids. But at home, they're holy terrorists.
Mm-hmm.
And I told my aunt, I said, you know what? They know James has a disability. He has short-term memory. And you need to get your hand taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to be codependent on them. And they can stop acting like they're grown and run the house. I said, so it's best for me to stay home. Because they were very manipulative.
Mm-hmm.
But I loved them. Mm-hmm. And they loved me. Matter of fact, they came by the house Saturday night with Grace to get some clothes while I had them that week. And
so you just had them within the last week or two?
No, it's been in the early part of December, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe it was in the summer for a week I had them.
Okay.
Because they had walked away from home. And Grace didn't know where they were. And she had to call the social worker to come get them. And they didn't have a place for them at that time. So just to give them a break and get them out the house, they called me and asked me to come get them. Because they knew that I would, be good to them. And they don't give me no problems.
Mm-hmm.
It's just when they get home, but all of a sudden, Siobhan, from what I could hear from my aunt, was defiant everywhere she went. Stealing from the school, getting disrespectful with the principal, and they was telling me she talked to the beautician like she was a dog yesterday. And I told Siobhan when she was over there Friday night, I said, baby, check your attitude. Your attitude stink. You need to check it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's always yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am to me. They don't get disrespectful for me. Because I told him, I said, I'm going to spank you. You're not going to run over me. You're not going to talk to me no anyway, kind of way. You're only 8 or 9 years old. You got to respect your elders. I said, because you know James and Grace are handicapped, and you're taking advantage of it. And so when she called me, like I said, I ate a banana muffin and Jello and took my medication. And I went over there. So they tried to open the front door, but they couldn't. Because Siobhan had put a knife in the door to try to get out. They said the night before, because my aunt told her she was going to put her behind, because she was threatening him. And so I said, okay, don't worry about it. I'll walk around to the back door, open the back door. So Grace opened the back door and I went into the house. And of course, hey, cousin Veronica, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. I said, Siobhan, I said, Grace told me she got ready to whoop you and you ran again. I said, what I tell you about running away from James and Grace? I told you have to respect them. They take care of you. They buy you clothes. You get the best of the best. And yet you talk to them like they're nothing. And Grace said, well, she had a knife. She was going to cut her. She had a hammer. I said, Siobhan, what's wrong with you? Lost your mind or something? I said, the minute I walk in the door, are you in my presence? It's yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and everything is okay. And so I proceeded to try to restrain her, for Grace to hold her. But of course, I've had 2 back surgeries and a rotary cup surgery a year ago. So I asked James, I said, James, help me restrain her for Grace to whoop her. So Grace hit her with the belt about, I don't know, maybe 10 licks or something like that.
Now, was James there?
Yes.
So James was helping you
restrain her. Yeah. And so we released her. I said, now, Siobhan, you've been over here. Grace and James was there, and they was telling me what she had done. First of all, she took a knife when Grace locked the door last night so she could unlock the door to get out so she wouldn't get a whooping.
Okay.
And part of the knife is stuck in the lock. Then Grace was telling me about the knife and the hammer. And James was talking about how she was talking back at him and how she had got into Grace's face, and she's been really abusive. And this is not the first time, but this is the first time it's been this terrible. And so I said, Siobhan, later, I'm gonna whoop your butt. So I had the little ruler with the little light pipe on it in my hand, not take together. I said, and I was whooping her on her butt, because I like butt. I don't like legs, I hit you on the butt. And she started bucking and fighting and running and stuff. And we were trying to restrain her. And she was jumping across the couch, just like, I'm the boss here. You have no control here. So I said, okay. So I said, Siobhan, I called her by the shirt. And we were at the chair. And I said, sit down. And she wouldn't sit down. She was bucking and rolling and everything. So I said, okay, Siobhan, get on your knees. Because she was in front of the chair. You like holding on the wall to keep from sitting down.
Okay.
So I said, get down on your knees, Siobhan. Just fall on your knees. And when she went down on her knees, I had an opportunity to restrain her. And I sat on her to try to restrain her. And she kept kicking and bucking against the wall.
You were a little bit too big to be sitting on
Cousin
children.
Veronica, I can't breathe. I said, oh, Siobhan, you playing? Yes, you can. I said, you have room to raise your head, and I'm not on your whole upper part. I'm just sitting on your on the rear end of you. You got room? So she said, I can't breathe. So I sit there for a moment, and she stopped bucking. So I got up. I said, Javon, get up. I thought she was playing. I said, Javon, get up. She didn't move. I said, Javon, get up. I said, stop playing. You're not going to get on this wood and get up. And she didn't move. So then I asked Grace, do you have some ammonia? Because I put it under her nose. If the heat had got to her something in the midst of struggling, to bring her back. And she said, no, she had vinegar. I put some vinegar on a paper towel. She didn't move. So
The frick is vinegar gonna do? You unalive that child.
I asked for a bottle of water. Then I poured some on the back of her neck. She still didn't move. So I started feeling for a pulse. I said, y'all help, because I couldn't pick her up. She's too heavy. And so I said, y'all help me. We tried to pick her up from the chair. I said, Grace, we need to call 911. I'm not getting up. I didn't get nothing. I said, we need to call 911. And her phone was right behind me, so I called 911.
I'm surprised you called
So the
911.
operator told us to turn her over. So me and James and Grace, we turned over on the floor, and then he told me how to do chest compressions. But she didn't come around. And that's what happened.
Okay.
It wasn't intentionally. I loved him and they loved me.
Oh, yeah?
But they would give me a respect that they wouldn't give my aunt and uncle. You could take them anywhere normally, and they'd do fine. But at home, they were destructive. They just were like animals. But I would go over there and sit and talk to them. And sometimes we would go ride in it. Ice cream, I'd pick them up from the beauty shop and take them home. Just kicking it, talk to them about respect and doing good in school.
Respect.
Siobhan, about her attitude and her mouth. And baby, you only 9 years old. You can't do what you do. I said, Grace, what are you going to do? She's 12. She's just 9. It's annoying to me for everybody to talk at the same time. And so, it was just like that. No, you didn't. It wasn't nothing like that. I can't explain it.
Well, so Grace is whipping her with the belt.
Yes.
She's connecting with her.
With the belt.
With the belt. Okay. And Siobhan's kind of bucking, trying to get away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why wouldn't
so
she?
then you ended up did you take the belt or did you use your ruler?
I used the ruler.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to use the belt or anything. I just wanted to use the ruler to let her know I meant business.
Okay.
And
so did Grace stop what she was doing?
Yes.
Did you just kind of say, let me take care of this, or how did that happen?
When she started bucking and running, Grace stopped. I said, leave her alone, I got this. And that's when I began to spank her.
Okay. With the ruler?
With the ruler.
Okay. How many times do you think that you hit her with that ruler?
It may have been 7, 8 times, something like that. I don't remember.
And this is still the ruler with the pipe on the back end of it to keep the ruler from breaking?
Yeah, but the ruler broke.
Oh, the ruler broke?
It broke, yeah. And so that ended, and when the ruler broke, that's when she broke away and started running.
Okay.
And we were trying to contain her. And she had gotten away and ran around the couch.
You beat her so much that you broke the ruler?
James blocked her. When he blocked her, I caught the back of the shirt, and that's when I when she
People like this shouldn't have
bent
access to
towards
children.
the wall over the chair,
They shouldn't.
and that's how.
Not
she
even
got
the kid's
down.
parent beating the kid.
Okay.
I don't want to listen to that no more because that just got me upset. Disgusting. Disgusting.
You are going to call my friend Sal and check with him. We are very close. He is an ex-boyfriend. I don't make him privileged to whatever relationships I'm involved
We won't
in.
share anything.
You don't need to look at him and say, did you know he was gay?
Well, we're gonna ask you questions. So we ask him questions. Does he know you're friends with him, or at least okay? So he knows you're a work associate.
He knows that we're friends. He knows that we are business associates as well.
Okay. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, we don't need to, share our
October 4th, 2007. A scream pierces the hallway of a quiet Deerfield condo building. Then two muffled pops. Then silence. A neighbor upstairs dials 911.
Florida?
Her voice shaking. She heard a woman cry out, followed by what sounded like a gun fired through a silencer. She'd seen it in a movie once, she says, and this sounded just like that. 7 or 8 shots. A heavy thud. Police arrived to find Roni Reuter, 42, sprawled on her kitchen floor. A sonogram hangs on the refrigerator above her. She was 7 months pregnant, due to deliver her miracle baby in just over a month. No forced entry, no fingerprints, just scattered shell casings.
This
One
is
bullet
terrible.
fired straight at her stomach. This wasn't random. It was an execution.
Oh my God.
Within hours, detectives are circling the man at the center of Roni's world. Her longtime boyfriend, former Chicago Bears defensive back Sean Gale. He has an alibi, a haircut, miles away. But something about his grief doesn't sit right with investigators. Then Gale hands them something unexpected. A bizarre letter found in Roni's own purse, listing 17 women, all of them entangled with him in one way or another. One by one, detectives start crossing names off the list. Then they reach number 15, Marnie Young, and when they bring her in for questioning, she has an answer for everything.
How you doing? Hey, Marty?
Yes.
I'm Detective Chuck Schultz. Can we get you something to drink? Nothing to offer you? Some water or something?
No.
I know. I wouldn't mind living in Deerfield. Deerfield's one of the places that I don't mind living.
Not me. And one in the afternoon, too.
I'm trying to switch to tea.
Yeah? That's what I did. That'd be a good idea.
Just so you know, I don't know if you're familiar with police work or what type of investigations that we do. We're with Lake County Major Crime Task Force, so we're officers from detectives from other agencies, so we do nothing but cases in Lake County.
Okay.
So they have procedures as far as what we do as far as intelligence sheets. So Chuck's gonna ask you some basic questions about who you are, where you live, stuff like that. It's strictly just intelligence, and it means nothing. It doesn't use a suspect witness. It's just you're someone that we spoke to in this case.
During the whole course of the investigation, we talked to 100 people, just information so we know if we need to contact them again, that type of thing. There's a bunch of questions, and some of them are not relevant, but okay. Your first name is it Marni?
Correct.
Okay. That's your full name? Okay. And your middle name?
K-A-Y.
And your last name?
Y-A-N-G.
Do you go by any other names?
A real estate broker. I do, some mortgages on the side here and there. I work for myself. So.
What's business?
Terrible.
Small, huh?
It's horrible. What else is there on?
You better rebound quick.
I still think they're predicting 12 months before it starts to turn around. I haven't seen the market as far as the foreclosures and everything. I haven't seen it bottom out yet. It's going to be at least 24 to 36 months, I think, before we...
Is it all over Chicago? Everywhere suburbs the same, or?
Everywhere, it's bad.
Pretty much. What kind of car do you have?
I have an Infiniti.
What year is it?
It starts at 2001. Infiniti.
What color?
Black.
best friend in case of emergency or anything?
Really, just the kids.
I'm sure the kids, especially teenagers, just take up all your time. It's like all the friends and everything else go out the window.
Yeah, well, it's all their friends now.
Oh, yeah. Obviously no gang affiliation, no history, you ever been arrested?
No.
Okay. I think it's a lot of stuff.
It's that deadly mom's gang.
Really? Soccer moms or?
You seen the Burger King commercials?
Yeah, I saw that.
The ones that chase them.
I get pissed off. Yeah.
Soccer mom gang.
Okay. Just a couple things. Because the unit's developed in 1992, and there was some litigation. I wasn't around when this happened, but there was a police officer that was in this unit that got sued. Okay. So we have a policy requirement, regardless of who you are, where you fit into the equation. You come to a police station and talk to the cops. We have to read you, if I show you Miranda rights. I don't know if you know what Miranda rights are, but it's just a formality that I gotta tell you.
Okay.
Okay? And you can take it how you want. If you got questions, feel free to ask. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. It's just, it's basically, you just have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to ask for an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Okay?
Okay.
So that's just basically, because we just run into situations where people will just, we think that they're the lone witness, and then they say something that all of a sudden implicates them in some crime. Not necessarily.
We're a suburban department, or task force, and our bosses are pretty particular on, obviously, paperwork and things like that. So they say, anybody you talk to, they come down to the police station, you go to their house, you just talk to them on the street, advise them of their rights. All the stuff that's in the papers and everything else, they would rather just be safe than sorry. So that's just it's out of the way. Okay, that's it. You don't have to be. Relax. No,
It's just, because I'm not going to lose my house. I don't know who you are. I don't know anything about you or anything like that. So now we've gotten past that, and you understand everything, correct? Basically, I just want to find out your association with Sean, how you know Sean, when you first met Sean.
Probably known him for about 6 years.
Okay.
Okay. We met at a convention, it was, about 6 years ago.
Okay.
I happened to mention that I was a real estate broker at the time, and he asked me what kind of property do you sell, or what kind of real estate? Everything, residential, commercial, everything. And I gave him my card.
What kind of convention was it?
It was the Bears convention.
Okay. Was he still a player then?
No.
I'm not big enough.
No, he was.
So he had a booth or something, or was he signing autographs?
No, I was kind of wandering around.
Then you guys did you just have some chit chat or something?
Yeah, we were chit-chatting.
Okay, so you gave him your card. Sorry, go ahead.
That's right. I gave him my card and told him that if he's looking for real estate, he can give me a call.
Okay.
So,
And then, as far as the relationship's been over the last 6 years, is it more business? Is it business friends? I mean, how do you describe it?
I would say it's a combination of both.
Okay.
Okay, we currently have a project that we're working on.
Okay.
And we're starting to work on that was purchased in August. So, I'd say both.
What kind of project is it?
It's an old warehouse property. We're gonna be trying to turn it into condominiums.
In this market?
Well, like I said, 12 to 24 months out.
Take a while
cross
for
your
it.
fingers.
No, how would you characterize how often would you talk to Sean? Once a week, twice a week?
Really, it depends. It depends on, what I've got going on as far as the project goes. If there are, contractors that need to be talked to or whatever. I know we've been through a couple builders that I've tried to get to put together a bid on the project, and he's like, well, I don't like this guy and I don't like that guy. And meanwhile, I'm running around, just setting up appointments and things. So a lot of it, I'll keep a lot of appointments for him so he doesn't have to go. And then, just apprise him afterwards of any decisions that need to be made or something like that. So a lot of it depends on kind of like where we're at. business and stuff.
I mean, do you guys talk outside of business though? I mean,
Yeah, sure.
okay. I mean, you gotta kind of tell me. I mean, you guys have you had dinner together before? I mean,
We've had dinner.
social events, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
well, you know, he's not like this huge social butterfly. He's not like out and about a lot. So, you know, to call and say, why don't we go here or why don't we go there? Like, he's not big on that.
Okay.
But dinner, you know.
Marty, you know, obviously you know why we're talking all
Yeah,
this is about.
Probably not too many people out
Right, they don't
there.
and obviously it was, you know, Sean's girlfriend, or, you know, she was pregnant with his baby, and they were expecting, and this happened.
Right.
So one of the things we obviously want to talk to you about is your relationship with him, how well you've known him, you know, how personal, you know, do you know him? We know that there were some issues and problems that he had with a former girlfriend that was sending some letters, and that type of thing. Were you involved in that? I know that your name was on some of the letters, and it's taken us a while to get through a lot of. Sean's got a lot of associates, a lot of friends, female friends also, because this was someone that was close to him. And we're keeping all possibilities open. But of course, we got to look into the possibility of something to do with because of his relationship with her. So then you look at this other, you know, girl and the letters and all this other stuff that came up then. So we're kind of trying to get an idea, you know, are we talking to someone that has had close relationships with him that maybe, you know, another person would look at you and think, you know, you're threatening, or, you know, or would you say
I did receive those letters when they came out.
Do you still have any of that stuff?
No, I didn't. You know, to me it was like ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know that he was pretty upset by it.
How did you feel about when they were threatening? I mean, did you?
Like, the first round of letters that went out, I didn't really think was threatening. I just thought they were kind of stupid. There was a second round of letters that went out that I thought was like a little bit more, like if it was obviously the same person writing it, and he identified right away who it was. He said that it was, that he knew it was her because there were certain things that were in the letters that nobody else but her knew, and nobody else but her could know. So he pretty much identified right away who it was. The second round of letters that went out, I thought was kind of ridiculous.
Now, when you mean second round, were these all in the mail?
These are all in the mail.
Okay, so you received like letters in envelopes, and was there anything else in the letters? Was there any photos? Was there any packages or anything, packets or anything like that? Or was it? Do you remember?
Yeah, I do remember. Because the first letters that went out were, it was a big thick packet, and it was like copies of emails that I don't know had like gone between the two of them and some other stuff, and it was basically just saying that he was seeing all these other women. I forget, there was a list of like probably 20 of them or something. That he was seeing all these other women, and you know, that she found out that he was seeing all these other women, and she thinks everybody should know about it. I'm like, all right, fine. There was a second round of letters that went out that was like, it was almost like her tone had changed and had become almost like taunting. And she included a picture of herself in the letter. She was a nice looking young lady. She really was. And she was kind of like saying...
It was in the second letters?
Yeah, this is in the second letters. And she was kind of like saying that, like, this is me and I'm so beautiful, and if he could have me, why would he want all of you? So, I also received a kind of strange, it was just written on an envelope, like just like an empty blank envelope. Somebody had written on there, "You will get yours," and dropped it by my garage. So I called Sean and I was like, "What is this?" And he's like, "Well, you know, can you fax it to me?" So I scanned it in, I emailed it to him. It wasn't signed. He never came back and told, I mean, I just sent it to him. He never came back and told me I recognize the handwriting or I don't recognize the handwriting. He never said anything else about it. And we had talked about it later, and I said, you know, I have no knowing whether that came from her, and she knows where I live, obviously, if she sent me these letters. Or the other thing too is, you know, I have 3 kids, and I have 2 of them they're twins, are teenagers, and we live a block from the school. And I have really good kids. They're not involved in any gangs, they don't get into trouble, they don't smoke, they don't drink, they don't do any of that stuff. You know, they get good grades, but I can't speak. And I know that they're, you know, all of the friends that they bring into the house are good kids also. I don't have a problem with any of their friends, but I can't speak for anyone else at school.
Other associates or
Right.
people that know.
So I'm thinking to myself, you know, okay, is this meant for me, or, you know, did my daughter piss somebody off at
Well,
school?
when was that? What
Oh,
when
God,
exactly?
this had to be like
2006. It was last year.
it had to be last year. It was last year.
Okay. Summertime, winter. Do you remember?
Damn, this is old.
Did you save any of that stuff, or did you
No,
throw it out?
I didn't, but maybe Sean's gonna copy of it. I don't know, because like I said, I emailed her.
Yeah, we have some of the stuff, and we're just trying to collect as much as we can so we can take a look.
Oh my God.
Because I remember.
Are making their findings known about the shootings of 4 family members that captivated Plant City for months. They announced today that 27-year-old Haley Dempsey killed 2 of her children and her 55-year-old mother, Valerie DeBow.
Yeah, Fox 13's Evan Axelbank has more tonight from Plant City. Police officers say this is one of the most gruesome crime scenes they've ever worked on, just given how gruesome it all was. They do know who did it now, but they don't know why yet, and may never. 55-year-old Valerie DeBow, seen here on a GoFundMe site opened by friends, was just the first victim of her daughter, 27-year-old Haley Dempsey.
There are simply no words that can adequately describe the heartbreak associated with this case.
The next 2 victims were only 4 years old and 4 months old, memorialized right where they were found, underneath their dying mother, who shot them all.
It is about lives that were lost far too soon. A surviving child whose life has been forever changed, and 2 families who continue to grieve an unimaginable loss.
It started the early morning hours of May 3rd when police say Dempsey shot Valerie on North Burton Street, then gathered her kids and walked to West Teaver Street. Just before 7, she shot the 2 children and narrowly missed the 3rd before taking her own life. The 2-year-old survivor was uninjured. Neighbors called police.
Is that her I hear screaming? Yes. Okay. There's a child, the mother, and the baby dead.
Police say Dempsey had been arguing with her husband in the days before over something she found on his phone. Police visited several times to check on them. The husband had stayed at a friend's home the night before this happened.
He was actually on I-4 heading back to Plant City at the exact time that she shot and killed her girls and herself.
Police have not established a motive, but they do say that Dempsey had mental health challenges, potentially including postpartum psychosis. The Crisis Center of Tampa Bay is considering opening a satellite office in Plant City.
So what we're really trying to do is make it as easy as possible for people to connect to services.
For Plant City and its police department, this closes a high-pressure chapter where residents were demanding answers that police weren't able to give until now.
I've been in law enforcement for 34 years. I was on that scene, and it was probably the worst scene that I've ever seen in my life.
Police do expect to release more documents in the coming days, including video from a Ring doorbell that shows her knocking on a neighbor's door and asking for help before leaving with the kids. The Crisis Center says they don't yet have a date as to when they're going to open the satellite office here in Plant City. So for now, they say the best thing to do is call 211 if anybody needs any mental health help. In Plant City, Evan Axelbank, Fox 13 News. Evan, thanks much. We've got a Pasco County mother.
Plan or kill anybody. Again, we're past that point, Jaden. We've talked to people that have put you there with them. Who has put me there with them? Miss Graber, and unfortunately she is deceased. Okay? And it's become pretty clear to us.
Sheriff's office.
All
you?
Hello, I'm right here.
Hey, I didn't fucking call you. My husband did.
Hello.
Good. You want to come in? You can. My dog,
Sure.
he might bite you. Please don't shoot him.
Well, would you mind stepping out and talking to me?
I don't really fucking want to. I'm really annoyed right now. I'm really hurt right now.
What's going on?
It's just drunk and stupid shit, okay? I have the most perfect husband, the most perfect marriage you could imagine, right?
Okay. I understand.
I'm just annoyed as fuck right now. My house looks a fucking wreck. I'm fucking annoyed as fuck right now.
Okay. Is because your house is a wreck? That's why you're
No,
annoyed?
I'm annoyed. It's a long story. It's a long fucking story. You ready to hear it?
Yeah, I got time.
Well, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the fucking mood.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I'm really fucking annoyed right now.
Okay.
I'm annoyed that you're here. Like, who called you? My husband or my stepson?
Okay, I'll get into all that here in a minute.
Because
Okay.
I already know who it was.
Who was it?
And it's funny because my stepson, who I've cared for 8 fucking years, the whole time me and my husband have been together, he doesn't have a fucking mom.
That's
Gave
cool.
him up 7 fucking years ago.
That's cool.
Okay.
Waylon?
Waylon, yes.
Okay.
Wait, that's the only one.
Okay. I don't know you. I'm just asking questions.
I'm sorry. I'm annoyed. Acting like my dog's about to murder you. He's not, but he did bite the Amazon driver a few months ago. I'm fucking annoyed. I don't want to deal with this right now. I was in bed. My house looks like shit because we're remodeling. There's a whole fucking shit right here that I pushed the door off. Whatever. I'm drunk, okay? I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
But I don't want to go to jail. I've been there, done that situation.
Okay.
I want to go to bed, okay? Does my husband even know you're here?
Yeah, they know I'm here.
He called you?
Okay, so your husband's with your son, right? Or with Waylon, right?
With his son. My son's not here.
Okay. So we're gonna figure out what's going on. Okay, I'm not
I want to
leaving.
go to fucking bed.
No, we're not going nowhere until we do that.
I want to go to bed. I got this on my, I can feel it on my hip.
You ain't really telling me what happened. What happened?
Can't fucking tell you, honestly.
You can't
I got
tell
too
me.
many cats.
No, hell, I like animals. It's all right.
I got a lot of cats. All I know. You gotta be fucking joking me right now.
You know, I know there's a
My back
history
hurts.
of, disturbances over here and stuff.
Yeah, with my stepson.
Mm-hmm.
Not with me and him. Oh, well, kinda, but not like this. Not like me being a drunken fucking idiot like I am right now. You know what I mean?
Sure. I just know there's some kind of something. You know.
There's more to him than this. This is me right now. This
Why
is
don't
him.
you tell me what happened tonight?
Nothing happened tonight. We went out, me and my husband, he was here. We went out to dinner.
Okay.
At Buffalo Wild Wings. He works out of town 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. He leaves tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
We went out to eat. Great time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to, what's that stupid fucking place called? What's it called? The brewery, right there on Highway 5. Yeah, the stupid bar. Been there many times. Whatever. Go there for a little bit. We go to the tavern for a while. Everything's fine and dandy.
What?
Like everybody's having
What's
fun.
the
Like,
favor?
well, whatever.
Sure.
Drinking. And then, I can't, to be honest with you, I don't know what happened. It's not a...
So you showed me, like, your hip and stuff. I see your elbow right there. What's that from?
I think... I love my stepson, I really do. I'm the only one that fucking cares for him, but there's things that make me mad, right?
Okay.
So when we got home, I don't know, I guess I tried to go back there to get his phone, which is like my phone.
Uh-huh.
Technically, his mom don't do fucking nothing for him.
Okay.
I let his mom take over my certain things.
Uh-huh.
It made me mad because he's so gullible and so feeds into this shit, right? Anyways, long story short, I don't know. To be honest, 150 fucking % honest with you, all I remember is going back there and trying to get his phone and getting mad that my husband, like, just shoved me to the ground, shoved me in the hallway. I'm sure I was out of line in what I was
saying or whatever, but
Okay.
that's all I remember. That's why this came from, and this is on my hip.
Okay.
And just talking crazy, stupid drunk talk. And
Okay.
then they laughed, and all I know is my stepson was recording, and I'm like, dude, that made me more mad, right?
Sure.
When it's like there's a fucking reason your mom don't have custody of you and doesn't see you ever, right?
Sure.
So that's all that was just playing in my head, and I'll admit it's because I'm drinking and it just makes me mad.
Yeah.
So I just kind of lost it, but then my husband also lost it on me, and he's never touched me. He's the most perfect thing ever.
Okay.
But he pushed me multiple times down and hurt me.
Okay.
But that's it. I don't know. I went and laid down and they laughed, and all I know is you're knocking on my door. And my mom's texting me like,
okay.
No.
It's that stupid. I'm not this, look at our fucking pictures. I'm not this crazy person. We're not this crazy couple to do this type of stupid shit. My stepson, I take care of him, okay, for 8 years now that we've been together. His mom gave him up. He's got diagnosis that he ain't all there, okay?
Okay.
And I've taken care of him. His mom, he don't fucking see his mom, hardly ever. And that's what my husband said to me earlier, or something like, you just can't get over, or my mom said it. You can't get over her, and 8 fucking years, like, I don't know, dude. It's so much. It sounds so petty and dumb, but it's just like, dude.
Okay.
But my husband did threw me to the ground a couple of times tonight, and he ain't never done that. And that's what.
Did you in return do anything?
Oh yeah, I'm sure I did.
Okay.
I'm not trying to press charges or do
Well, I
that.
understand that. I'm just
Stupid
trying
shit.
to
I'm so.
understand
This is
what
so
happened.
stupid.
What
I said I understand. I don't know why you're even here right now. They're gone. I don't know where they went. I can tell you, it's probably in Life 360. But
I know where they're at.
they're so. This is so
We got other deputies talking to them right now.
My body hurts real bad.
The reason we're here, right, is because we got a call. If they call, we come. That's how it works.
Yeah, well, there's no fucking point, to be honest with you.
Until
I'll tell you the truth.
Should we use this? Should we use this red one?
I can show you.
Or
I can tell you and
should
show
we
you that
pearlize?
my husband is the most
Or
perfect man on this earth, okay?
Okay.
And I know damn well he didn't want you to come. I know damn well he doesn't want me to get in trouble. Back there a few more times than he's ever done it in our relationship, and I don't know how I'm gonna come back from that, but
is there anything broken in there, like holes in
Or
the
this
wall or
one.
anything?
the plum one? I think we're gonna do this one. This one and this one.
Sugar over there on the floor. Oh, and this door that we were painting because we just put new floors in and all that shit. But
You mind if I look at it?
you can come in. It looks a hot mess.
That's
I
okay.
knocked the door off.
I'm gonna just shut this so it's letting all the good air out.
I'll show you my room. I do think I knocked something off his fucking dresser.
Okay.
Stop. The gray one's a little iffy.
It's okay. Is there
Girl, can I put him in?
Yeah, please. That'd be awesome.
Can I grab my bag?
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't know where my phone is. I think it's on the.
You said it right there.
My back hurts. He did throw me down, and I would never want nothing to coming up, and he fucking threw me
It
down.
covered up the pink. I don't want it to cover up the pink. I'm gonna just do pearl.
What was the deal? Why do you think he did that?
It covers up the pink and the purple entirely, and I don't want the purple entirely covered up.
Give me my phone now because he's on my mom's phone plate.
Yeah.
And I get in this mood like he's so, I've taken care of him for 8 years, right? Stuck up his mom's ass, his real mom.
Okay.
I guess that was, I don't know.
Well, so kind of how this works, right? There's people down there talking to them, and I'm talking to you.
Are they here?
They're somewhere else.
Do I look like a fucking... I've been in trouble, okay, way back in the day. My husband's never been in trouble. But whoever calls you, Waylon or his mom or Evan, they're gonna regret it tomorrow, okay?
What's that?
Because he knows that I am not this fucking, no freaking crazy person, drunken, whatever, that is going on right now.
Okay. I think,
Waylon has his whole video, okay, does he have the video of him shoving me, pushing the shit out of me down the hallway?
that's all why we're here to figure this
I'm gonna do the
out, right?
plum
I
one.
would never even, because my husband is the most perfect man in the world, I would never even hold that against him if he did. I freaking deserved what I got to me tonight. It's fucking stupid, and I've got fucking migraine, and I want to go to bed. I was in bed until you started knocking.
Yeah. So, they're going to talk to them down there. I'm going to talk to you. We're going to talk to
Stay
you.
down there. They're here.
No, they're not here. They're
I want to know where the fuck my ring is. If I didn't put it where I normally put it, then I'm really gonna freak the fuck out.
No, we can worry about
On
it.
myself.
Let's figure all this out first. We can worry about your own.
Okay, let's do...
But they're going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to you. We're going to talk
We'll do this only on the red.
We're going to figure out what we need to do.
Stupid. It's such a waste of y'all's time.
No, I mean, we're getting paid whether we're here or not.
Yeah, but how embarrassing is it on my part?
You don't have to be embarrassed in front of me, I'll tell you that much. Nobody's perfect.
But I'm not. My husband is, though.
Yeah, he's not perfect either.
He's pretty fucking close to it.
Nobody's perfect.
It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. I'm telling you, if you knew us, you wouldn't be like, oh my god. What are y'all doing right now?
I think normal people fight all the time. I see
more
it.
than that, though. I've done too much. I can't fucking deal with this shit. I wasn't built to be this stepmom that...
I hate to cut you off. Just hang out for just a second, okay?
Hazel, stop.
Hey.
Hazel.
Well, hold on a second.
Hello, I'm Deputy Escamilla with Pulaski County Sheriff's Office. What happened?
Oh, we came from, we're at the tavern, and so we're trying to get everybody home, so took mother-in-law, father-in-law, and the neighbor home, and of course my wife was with me, and pulling out of their driveway, her and her dad, I guess she didn't say bye, he didn't hear or something, so he got mad, said some words to her as he was walking off. She got upset. She's like, what did I do wrong? I said, you didn't tell him about it. And she's like, no, I didn't. You didn't let him talk to me like that. And she's belligerent. So I said, look, let's just go home. There's nothing even we're talking about at this point. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's go home and go sleep. Wouldn't let it go. So just on and on all the way home. We get home, and outside when he's in the truck, he's stepson to her. We're a blended family. So, oldest daughter, she's at a friend over in Haskell right now. My other son, he's at my in-laws down here on daughter off of Sparks, 5 minutes from here. Anyways, she says, if he's up, if he's not in bed, if I see him, you know, I'm going to go off on him and do all this. I'm like, no, you're not. You're going to go to bed. He's in bed. Let's go to sleep. Let everything blow over tomorrow. You know, whatever. Wasn't having it. So she goes back there. Her and my ex have butted heads many, many times over the years. Me and Chris have been together for about 8.5 years now. So, we get there, and she races back there to his room, and I follow right behind her, and she opens the door, starts
waking him up, grabs his phone. I grabbed the phone out of her hand. I said, stop, because I figured she's probably going to try to call his mom and start a bunch of drama and we were going to talk. So we start squirming around over there. I get the phone. I put her on the dresser. She gets a bunch of crap off the dresser, bangs something, breaks his monitor on his computer, and then I get her out of the room, get her away, and she keeps coming back at me over and over and over again. He got about 8 minutes of it or so, I think that's what he said on video, and everyone's hit her or anything. I was just like, I got you, trying to get off me, and she kept, I don't know if my face is still red, she kept on slapping me, slapping me. I'm just trying to get her off me, get her away from me. She's drunk, so wood floors, she's got socks on. See the video if you want to watch it. She's stumbling around, she's falling down, so she's got bruises, falling down. The very last time is the only time that I actually physically got her off of me, because she just kept on wailing on me. And so I just grabbed her arms and just pretty much did like that. She stopped coming at me finally. Started crying. Went back to our room. When we first got there, she also, we've been painting on a new door that we're going to hang for our pantry. She picked it up, put it against the back door. She grabbed some picture frames or something in the hallway and threw them. Just a mess.
Y'all been having ongoing issues, or just kind of a...
No, it's every once in a while, it's only when she drinks. So,
you might see your son's video?
Yeah.
And can I get your, you said your first name's Evan?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is your last name? And what is her name?
Y'all shouldn't be calling the police on this bullcrap.
And so,
I don't want nothing to happen at all, okay? He called. Like I said, it happens every once in a while. When she's like really drunk. And it's over and nothing. So, I don't know what you have to do or what you don't have to do. It's for you to tell me. So me and Waylon, we're going to go stay at my in-laws.
You're staying at your in-laws?
And that's why I told the dispatcher, I said, look, we're going to leave. And we're going to go stay at my in-laws. So I just got wrong.
And they're the ones that live on Sparks, correct?
Daughter. Yeah.
Okay, daughter. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna see what he says first, and then we'll go from there. But we'll still make a report about the incident, and we'll give you a report number for it as well, just for documentations as well. But we'll see from what he sees on the video as well, and go from there.
You're cold, you do it.
Oh no, it's fine. I know it's chilly right now.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not engaging. My back.
You said you were coming from the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm usually the driver. Which that's fine. I play pool and listen to music, hang out. It's not a big deal. Usually it's not even going to places like that. Usually it's go to landlords or go to somebody's house or whatever. It's not a big deal, but tonight we just decided to go there.
Gotcha.
My brother-in-law was there.
It looks so good.
A few other people that went in. Just hanging out. Everything's fine. Like I said, it's 5 minutes from their house to our house. We're all in.
Gotcha.
Last 5 minutes.
So she was just, I guess, mad, and then it just kind of, I guess, with her dad, like.
Yeah. And I guess, I don't know. I'm the target, I guess. And then hear me out. He's the next available target kind of thing. I guess it's just, it's like a raging thing. So, and I could be as belligerent as you could.
Somebody.
Well, look, give me maybe more specific, like a play-by-play of what happened to Chuck when he came out here recently.
Okay, when he first got here.
What day that was? Or what day of the week?
That's a good one. I hardly know. So
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I really don't. I don't know. He's, I think he came in on a Tuesday.
Got the club going up on a Tuesday.
Something about a Tuesday. I can remember it being Chuck's coming on Tuesday. Probably making beds, getting things ready for him, figuring out who's gonna sleep where now, the shuffle.
Police Department, this is Kathy.
Hi, my name is Angel Batres, and I'm caregiver for an elderly man. And he went to sleep last night. So we just need a non-emergency police and EMS, I guess, to wheel him out and stuff. And he's a pretty heavy guy, so you need a few people.
Okay, now how heavy is he?
The higher 200s.
Okay. And about how old is he?
He's 52. He had Lou Gehrig's disease.
Okay. Was he on hospice or anything?
No, he had been denied by hospice just yesterday, actually.
Okay. He's about how much? Just tell me one more time. In the upper 200s?
Yeah.
Okay, and your name is Angel. Can you spell your last name for me?
Batrez.
Why are we doxing this
And you're
kid?
the caregiver for him?
Yeah, the primary caregiver.
We'll send officers over there.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Just before noon on November 16th, 2012, police were called to a home in Prescott, Arizona. Inside,
What up, Joe?
52-year-old David Mueller lay unresponsive in bed. His caregiver found him hours past his usual wake time and raised the alarm. David wasn't healthy. ALS had taken his ability to walk, to speak, to move, leaving only one hand strong enough to fight. His wife, Cynthia, was found on the floor beside him,
What?
sobbing.
What about
No
Victoria?
blood, no struggle. It looked like the end of a long battle with disease. But something didn't add up. David's own doctor refused to sign the death certificate. Just one day earlier, hospice had evaluated him.
Is
and
Victoria
said
still
he wasn't
talking about
dying.
me?
Not for months.
Probably.
If his illness wasn't killing him, what was? Detectives needed answers from 3 people in that house during David's final hours.
It's been like
His
months
wife, his young
since
living
I
caregiver,
talked
and a
about
family
these
friend
people.
named Chuck Todd, who'd
Well,
flown in from Washington
weeks.
State days earlier to help care for David through the night. One
Weeks
of them
at the bare
already
minimum.
knew the truth, and soon it would come pouring out.
Do these need more glaze or no? Just needs another coat.
Officer Martin said you wanted to as I said out there, my name's James. I work here at the police department. Due to the fact you're here, we're going to hear Miranda warnings. Doesn't mean you're in trouble or anything. It just
What
must
sun is going on?
Well, obviously, I'd like to talk to you, but before
I'll tell you everything I know.
Okay. Just let me read them off real quick. I mean, I'm sure
Okay.
you've seen the TV shows.
Because I can't afford a lawyer.
Okay, well, once
Should I call one?
That's entirely up to you. I'm not really a legal counsel
Well, what
to
am I being
advise.
charged of?
You're not being charged. At this point, I just want to talk to you, but before I do, I just want
forgot your name.
James.
James.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court.
Can and will be? Like you wanna be?
I mean, you've probably seen Law and Order. You probably know these, right?
Actually, I haven't been able to watch a lot of TV lately.
Well, I'll go start at the top again. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
I'm not trying to be funny, but correct?
I mean,
Yes,
do
I
you
do.
understand? You do understand?
That right here and now, I could have a lawyer.
Right. You have that right. That's your constitutionally protected right. Yeah.
Well, at first tell me what is going on.
Well, you were saying a lot of stuff there on scene too. I'd like to ask you what's going on, and you go from there, you know.
Okay, here's what I think happened, James.
Okay. And if you don't mind, I'd like to take notes. I don't have a sterling memory, so.
I met, when we had in-home hospice come, they evaluated our family and said I could have a respite break. And we qualified for in-home hospice, so I left for 5 nights, free of charge. So I jumped in the fifth wheel, and I was really empowered, because woman power, I drove it. And yes, I hit a few things, but I made it to Boulder City to go visit my dad, and he said this is the best park. He's a colonel in the Marines, so it had to be clean and sharp. And it was. So I went there, and then we stayed there, and we'd go visit Dad, and he'd take us out on the boat, Lake Mead. And it was nice. And my dad and I have had an estranged relationship, so it was really nice getting back together with him. He never cared for my husband's company. My husband kept us pretty quiet because he's shy and an introvert type of person. So then while we were there, they have a public pool, so this is where I met Chuck Todd, and he was a married man, and he is a Marine, and he's like my dad's age. So I was thinking, you know, got to talking, and because you're sitting in the jacuzzi, the kids, you can still watch them swim. So, and I had some things, because it was my first time driving a fifth wheel, and I'm serious, I ran into some things. So literally, it was like chitty chitty bang bang. I mean, the fenders were hanging, and I hit that, and then the tailgate, I forgot to put it down when I pulled out, so it bent. And it was really a bad scene, and I dropped the tire. I guess it hit it too. It was too low because I couldn't back it up, and I got lost in Kingman, and a police officer backed it up and helped me. So I'd never driven it. So I was just seeing able-bodied man, and he could maybe help me. And then, so he did. He got me, like, fixed. You know, you, like, screwed things, and then I found out that I had put 2 new batteries in it, and it was reverse polarity, so I just told the kids, we'll have fun with it. If it says on, it's off. If it's up, it's down. If it's in, it's out. And that actually got dangerous because it was blowing fuses and stuff. And then, so he was in the same park. So again, I started to call on him, and we got closer, and I never thought anything of it. Like what now I see has happened. He really likes me, and I don't like him like that. So, I mean, not a way it occurred to me, and this is in retrospect. Now I can see, because I just had to pull myself to the beginning of where I met him, because it's gone by so fast. Well, since last summer. And then...
What is this lady even saying
we
right now?
exchanged phone numbers, and, you know, and I said, you really got to meet my dad. You're going to love my dad. He's a Marine, too, and he's a great guy, and I think you guys would hit it off really well. So my dad came once, or I exchanged phone numbers, and they got to know each other, and then my dad started hiring them to do legal work for vets that come home and have domestic violence. Right now, that's their cause. And so we
deal with a lot of PTSD too. I mean,
okay. So he represents the vets right now, and so I just thought it'd be good for Chuck, and so they became friends, and then do you remember that spring on I-40? It was really snowy. So anyway, it was spring break, and it's snowing on I-40, and we brought our swimsuits, and we were freezing. So we were like, well, so much for spring break. It's like winter break. But for me, I'm running from years of caregiving and trying to get my family together and enjoy my kids. And so I did it. I was so proud. But then when it was time to come home, David went to Marley home under Sam Downing's care. And then it got really messy. because I had to call because it was so bad up there, I had to spend another night because they said they closed I-40. So I was worried about David because he's like really strict, you know, and to get permission to maybe stay another day. And he said, no, go ahead, it's okay. And I said, good, because it wouldn't be that safe to drive. So I waited till the next day, and we got back on Sunday. And, and the only way I could was because this truck offered to drive. So, because I was a little nervous, you know, it was one thing going up there my first time, but on the way back in the snowstorm with the fifth wheel. And so he said I could take his car and put the kids in there, and he'd drive the fifth wheel. So now here it's true. This man I just met in retrospect was driving us back. And, you know, my dad's aging, and he couldn't, and he had cracked his car that summer twice. He had, like, something where his eyes went back in his head, and he went off the road. He's low glycemic, I think we find out now. Okay, so then it was very hot there this summer. So, and then,
I really like the Fimo Effects clay. I like the way that it bakes. I like the way that it looks when it's baked. The conditioning sucks. Having to condition the clay sucks, but it's such a good result. I want to make something else out of that pink and that blue because it's so pretty.
David had said to me he doesn't like him for some reason. And I said, well, David, he was uncomfortable in the hospital. He just had a liver transplant.
I want to make a rose, a big rose. Oh, no!
So then David...
It slid off.
Then Chuck left the next day, and I thanked him, and then he started to get to know my dad in Boulder. He lives in Boulder City, which is really close to Henderson. Okay. So then life went on here, and then I found out David didn't want to come home from the nursing home. He wanted to stay, and so they couldn't let him stay at the Marley home because he technically isn't in a 6-month window. So just for an evaluation, he stayed 30 days there. And then I found out that it wasn't like it was his will. It wasn't like he was there because the doctors wanted him. So he had been lying to me because he never told me why he wasn't coming home. Here we're in such a hurry and worried sick about him, and so he doesn't come home. So I went to the Marley home when I found out Sam Downing told me, no, it's on his choice. He doesn't want to come home. And he was struggling with having me care for him at that point. He refused to wear the briefs for me, the adult diapers.
Crowded? Or?
No, he didn't want me changing him like that. But I would change him anyway because he's stubborn. And so when he would be incontinent and pee and stuff, I would just change his clothes. And instead of putting a brief on him, which would make it easier, or it's called a Texas catheter, he refused to do that for me, and he didn't want me to do it. So, because he loves me, you know. So he struggled with that, and I tried to understand. That's why he wanted to go stay in a home. Well, and he didn't work through it till the whole summer almost. So then he went from Las Ventas. He didn't like it, and the care wasn't good. So he went to the next home, which was Granite Gate. But when he was in Las Ventas and the Marley home, I did have an incident with the police because the day I found out that he didn't want to come home on his own, and it makes me look really bad because I was so upset. I had dropped you off at the home to visit Dad. They're very close. And then I would pick her up later after I got done going to the fifth wheel and cleaning it. And, you know, you go for 2 weeks, actually 5 days, and then it takes me 2 weeks to clean it. And I got me out of the house because he was gone, so I didn't know what to do with myself. So I was like, okay, I'll go clean.
It's Ms. time.
That's what I did. So then I felt worse. So when I found out after talking to the doctor on the way there, I just was freaking out. I was like, oh my God, what are you doing? I mean, the bills were coming to the house. I don't pay anything. I've never done the bills because that was his thing, and it's okay. I mean,
smoky, pokey, tokey.
I try to get ahead of myself because it's just one long soap opera. I don't know where. That's just from the very beginning.
I don't think you realize that, like I said, if I'm a pig, what are you? If I'm a pig, you're a hog. If I'm a pig, you're a beast. If I'm the pig, what are you?
This guy went nuts. I mean, he's really crazy.
Well, like I said, I don't know what the situation is.
Okay.
Like, if I'm the pig, you're a boar.
I had called him and said, David doesn't want to come home. I called my dad. He said, well, you go over there right away and you get his phone from him so I can talk to him. And so when I went in there to see him, he's there. And the first thing I said to her is, go to the car. I don't want you to hear this. Your dad's not coming home because he doesn't want to. I mean, I don't want her to see me get so upset. He's lied to me for the first night in our whole marriage. It's a covenant marriage. That means a lot. You don't just go around lying to your spouse.
Ain't nobody gonna.
Be nice to baby. I'm gonna be nice to baby. Try, you wanna see us do our regular routine? Our regular workout routine? Let me call her and make sure she's in position. A 10 hut. Report to the living room.
Are you okay?
What you doing?
See you later, Mom. I'm chilling.
Where you chilling at?
Okay, love you, superior. See you later, Miss Sister. Why, you me coming there?
Yeah, we better do our regular routine.
I got something to ask you.
Okay, come down here and ask me. I bet you it's about a stupid ass clip. That's one thing I do hate about Bebe is like, you have the best seat in the fucking house, in the circus. You know everything that's going on. Why are you letting the fucking fans in the audience question some shit that you're right here looking at? Shit you're right here watching, sleeping next to, waking up to. Watch. I bet she come down here and ask me about a dumbass clip or about something somebody said or DM'd her.
Hello, Trevor.
So this is lust. So this is lust.
Hey, push pop. Push and pop. What's that baby right now?
Boy, shut the fuck up.
Push, pull, and pop. So what do you want to ask me?
Just like how Chalice keeps commenting. Why did girl say she's coming to the new house? Chat wanna know, I wanna know too.
Where does it say that?
You sure you push your pop?
Let me see. Let me see, Secret Doodle.
That Blueface is.
This is because generally the way that you see this happen is that someone on the right will generally try to dehumanize people. I personally, I don't really care what the science says necessarily.
Of course, there we go. There we go. You don't really care what the science says necessarily. There we go. That's all we needed.
Andrew Wilson crushes this woke leftist for his argument, saying just trust the science in this debate, as Andrew Wilson uses actual facts to show this woke fool's claim is built on a house of cards. While he ends up crashing his own argument, Andrew Wilson shows how dangerous blindly following science can really be. Let's get in.
I'm good. I just wanted to kind of tangle up on the prompt a little bit, if you guys would like to.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so when you say secularism is based,
yeah, I did.
And science should be trusted, I'd like to start with the science should be trusted part. So, have you heard of the replication crisis?
No, I can't say that I have.
Can you take a quick second, perhaps, and pull up the replication crisis and read what you find?
Can I take a quick guess at it?
Sure.
We have a number of landmark studies that are frequently cited, such as Stanley Milgram, for example, and follow-up studies seem to have a difficult time replicating the results of these landmark studies that are often cited.
Kind of. That's one part of it. Like all of science suffers from this.
Right now.
Yeah, all science suffers from this to a degree, but applied science far lesser than what most people cite, which is not applied science. When most people are talking about science, they usually are referring.
The second I walked in and Suki hadn't really slept last night, and I knew she hadn't slept because she was texting me the whole time, on my flight, before, during, and after, and I was like, Did you sleep last night at all?
No.
She's up every 2 hours. It's crazy.
This is the most sleep that I've gotten.
Today?
Yep, I got 2 naps in.
She got 2 good naps in.
You should have seen my face before you came out there. It was really puffy.
I know, I walked in the house and Suki said, Here. And I said, okay.
There you go.
This is my baby. I came.
Can I help you? How are you doing here? Is there no child here?
No, there's not. The only child that's here is my 13-year-old grandson.
I can't believe nothing she's saying because she was telling me my niece was one place. I want to defend my sister so bad, but I can't.
This man is Latasha Mott's brother, and he has just realized his 4-year-old niece had been hidden inside his basement for several days.
So I asked my daughter, where is my granddaughter? She keeps telling me she's with this woman, but she's not. So it's where is this baby?
Only hours earlier, Latasha's mother reported that she had not seen one of her 7 grandchildren, Nefertiti Harris, in nearly 3 months,
Nefertiti.
marking the beginning of an 81-day mystery no one yet
Nefertiti,
understood.
for real.
Put her in that hole in the basement. She's in that hole.
We named our baby Nefertiti.
As police
We
began
did.
searching for
We
both
did that.
Nefertiti and Latasha, they went from house to house, only to realize they had been pulled into a calculated game of cat and mouse. And just when officers thought they were closing in, the search would uncover a basement cover-up, a hidden accomplice, and a truth far worse than anyone was prepared to find.
It's abandoned. She brought me right just in here trying to do the right thing, and we're getting tossed all over freaking ping pong balls.
Why are you touching me? Stop.
Because we need to figure out what
That's what I should do.
the story is still that she put a bunch of Russian stuff on top of it.
On March 23rd, 2024, at approximately 12:50 p.m. in Syracuse, New York, the Syracuse Police
I knew it was
Department
New York.
received a concerning report from a woman named Chianti Mott, claiming that she had not seen her granddaughter, Nefertiti Harris, since January. She
Not
explained
baby
that her daughter,
Nefertiti.
Latasha Mott, had 7 children in total, all of whom she had contact with except Nefertiti. And as police made their way to meet Chianti, she would reveal information so concerning that officers quickly realized this would not be a simple missing child case.
Hold on, sister.
Hey, how's it going?
Police officer. Hi.
So what's going on?
Okay, so this is the situation.
Look at how
My
straight
daughter-
my hair is. It's so straight.
Has a lot of kids. So, quote unquote, she was supposed to have been letting you godmother, who is Neo, take care of her.
Please don't come in my chat and try to preach about Islam. I'm not. I don't mean to be rude, but
situation, I got it.
no,
When I
thank
told
you.
him about the situation, got in touch with Facebook to ask her if she had my granddaughter. She didn't respond back. That was about a month or so ago when it happened. So she just texted me last night.
It's even more wavy
stated
underneath.
that she does not have my granddaughter and that she has not seen my granddaughter. So I asked my daughter, where is my granddaughter? She keeps telling me she's with this woman.
When I wet it down, it
but she's
curls.
not. And she also told me that she was with the other grandmother that's in Georgia, but she's not. So it's like, where is this baby? So, point blank, I've been texting her.
Shout out to this grandma.
Right now. She's on her way back from Connecticut.
Shout out to this grandma for
London or
caring.
whatever. So she got like another 2 or 3 hours to go before she comes back here to Syracuse. She states that when she comes back here, that she's gonna have the baby with her. She just, I was just texting her.
So how's she planning on getting the baby if she doesn't know? If nobody knows where she is?
She knows where the baby at, but I gotta wait till she come back to bring me the baby. Exactly. So I've been texting her.
Who's got custody of the child?
The mother does.
She does have custody.
Yes. So I'm just being a concerned grandmother because this has been since like I said, January the 10th since I laid eyes on her.
Damn.
She has 7 in total, and out of the I've seen the 6. The 6 is already in our face, and I've been requiring for the next one to call me. I can't get a phone call. I can't get nothing. I just want to ensure that my granddaughter is safe. I don't know where she's at. I don't know who she's with. Right now, she's telling me all morning we've been in the streets searching. Now she's just now telling me that the baby's somewhere around one of these damn corners, but the kick is she doesn't know the address.
She just knows the house.
She knows the house, but she doesn't know the address.
How long has she been down there?
She went last night.
Last night, okay.
And she's already coming back?
Yeah, because I've been on her all morning. The baby's godmother made a post on Facebook, got my granddaughter as missing and all this other stuff. So then I got other family members and everybody blowing me up. And I don't have the questions because the only thing I know is you stated that she's with me.
I really, really like
That
this
she has not laid eyes
color.
physically of her from the child, in which you're still yelling she was with me. So now you're saying she's with somebody else. Right, so why are you lying? If anything, you can lie to them. I don't care about all that. It's a history with them. So I really don't care about all that. My main concern is, where is Neffy?
How old is the baby?
She's 5.
Okay.
From the beginning, it was clear to responding officers that something was wrong. But with Nefertiti's grandmother already
That name
emotional,
is
they allowed
wild.
her to explain everything she knew. But before we continue this case, let's talk about something that comes up in almost every case we cover: control. In these stories, one bad decision, one missed detail, or one moment of panic can change everything. And while money obviously isn't the same as a criminal investigation, the truth is, most people
What
still don't
flavor?
have real control over
I don't
where
think
their
it's got
money
a
is going.
flavor.
That's why this video is sponsored by Chime, America's
But
#1
it's
choice for
Skywalker
banking.
OG.
Chime helps you manage your money smarter
That's
with
the
fee-free
strain.
banking, no monthly fees, no overdraft fees, and a high-yield savings account that
My
earns
favorite-
3.75% APY. And to put that into
I
perspective,
really like
that's
Maui
around
Wowie.
9 times the national average.
Maui
Meaning your
Wowie,
savings could earn more in
Pineapple
just over a month than
Express.
some regular savings accounts earn in an entire year. For me, that's the kind of thing I wish I paid
Those are
attention
some
to
faves.
earlier. Because when your money is just sitting in a regular savings account doing nothing, you don't always realize how to get paid up to 2. The 5-year-old was staying with the former foster
Oh wait,
mother,
no, actually,
a
this
friend
is
named
gelato.
Sierra, another woman named Kara, or relatives in Georgia.
Oh,
The
you're all
grandmother
sick.
finally contacted one of those people herself and learned Nefertiti had never been
This
with
is
her.
gelato.
That was when the family realized Latasha had been lying about Neffy's whereabouts for months. Though at this point, no one yet knew just how dark the truth behind Neffy's disappearance would become.
So she just texted you saying that she was close?
Yeah, she just said that my phone isn't acting right. But okay, I'm not too far out now. Just give me. I just told her, just give us the street where she on. You talking about she's on around the corner? Then just give us the street.
Yeah, because I mean, our biggest concern right now is
The baby.
finding the child.
Yeah,
At
we
least,
just.
you know.
I mean, she can let her stay where she at. I don't care. I do care, but I don't care. I just want to make sure she's okay.
Our biggest.
Although officers had very little to go on at this point, Neffy's uncle did not hesitate to mention Corus Parks, Latasha's current boyfriend, explaining that he always had a bad feeling about him. This was a moment of early intuition that would eventually manifest into something
I don't like try to push smoking on people.
That's why I'm like, I don't know if I believe anything she's saying.
I only smoke
I
for
can't believe
nausea
nothing
and
she said
pain.
because she was telling me my niece was one place.
I know, and she wasn't. I know.
Yeah,
This is your family. This ain't like no people in the street.
Like I want to defend my sister so bad, but I can't. How could I if the person is telling me she's with?
I want to try to, if she's having some sort of communication with you, I try to keep that. That way she doesn't stop completely with you. I want to give it to her too hard, to where she's like, yeah. Because then she's going to be like, fuck you, I'm not going to talk to you. And at least she's messaging you at the very least.
That's why
I'm trying to be civil. I want to explode so bad.
This lady been calling her mom. She been calling her mom all morning.
I'm wondering if he's telling her to not.
No, like nothing. Me and that little girl's like this.
I think he might have. I think he's.
So just please let me know where she's at.
She's not. At least she's communicating in text, but she probably can't say much over the phone because he's fucking in the car with her. He's in the car with her. He's gonna hear what she's saying to you, and he's gonna be like, "Don't bring the fucking police to whose ever house."
Right.
So that's exactly why you're gonna get the runaround.
Right about that.
Is she with the boyfriend right now?
Yeah, there's nobody there. The house is.
She's with the boyfriend
So there shouldn't be anybody there.
Nobody's with her.
that we know of.
Right.
I think he's kind of dirty, and she's getting caught up in it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I climbed through the window.
No, because I don't want. What if somebody shoots you? Don't do that. I don't want that.
Listen, I'm not. No, that's what
I don't want you getting hurt.
I wanted to know.
Somebody comes through my window and I don't know who they are. It's not going to be good.
Honestly, should nobody be there. But I go in, I search the house.
Once the cops finished gathering information from Nefertiti's grandma and uncle, they were left with 4 different stories about where Latasha claimed Neffy was. Sierra's house, who was Latasha's old school friend, Neffy's former foster mother's home, Kira's house, who was Latasha's other friend, and her paternal grandmother's home in Georgia. They began with Neffy's grandmother in Georgia.
That's a lot of
who said she had
places
not
for one
seen
little
Neffy
baby
in
to be.
months. And when officers checked Latasha's claim that Neffy had also started school there, they found no transfer or enrollment records, ruling the Georgia story out completely, leaving them with 3 other addresses to check. Before following Latasha's remaining stories, officers began with the last homes where Neffy was known to have lived. Though as they would begin looking for Neffy, the further they went, they would soon realize this case was far beyond their depth.
Are these from them?
I don't know. They're
What about sour gummies?
It's abandoned. Syracuse Place! This is filthy. Nothing? Oh shit, there's mice. There it is. Just fucking ran. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? It's all for bed bugs. That's why they did that. It's fucking disgusting.
So one of her friends, who she apparently didn't have blocked, was showing up over there.
Yeah.
And sent her a message, and she's like, "Hey, Oh, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I'm over here at your mom's house. Like, what's going on? And she's like, oh, well, I'll walk over there. And she's like, well, where are you? Where? And she's like, well, don't worry about where I am, but I'll be there in a little while. I'm coming from the west side. So, I wonder if we should be tracking her. After then, the friend was like, where are you? I'll come pick you up. And then just radio silence again, basically. So.
There's kid stuff in here, like baby stuff. Like,
yeah, well, she got 7 kids.
Hey, so we're is just like loosely open. So we'll probably snoop a little bit just in case. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just gonna make sure there's nothing too crazy in here. It's essentially an open door at this point, and then we're gonna back out after that. So, okay. There's like diapers and here that are like dirty diapers and like some clothes. So I don't know, but all right, I'll let you know.
When officers arrived at Latasha's official address, they found the door unlocked and the home in a disturbing state. Trash covered the rooms, dirty diapers had been left behind, and rats were moving through the property. Some personal belongings were still inside, making it unclear whether the family had abandoned the home permanently or left in a hurry. But after searching every room, officers found no sign of Latasha and no sign of Neffy. What looked like their most obvious lead had only confirmed that Neffy was no longer living there. But just as they were about to move on to the next address, they were stopped by a neighbor who wanted to tell them something.
I'm happy you told us.
She's not there.
I don't know. I've looked. I don't know if she's buried. So I need some sort of help.
Oh, I don't have any. I just assumed. I don't know.
Because you saw the mother.
Like this.
What's that?
I saw the mother what?
Did you see the mother go back there?
No.
What makes you think that the baby's in the hole, though? What? And honestly, just be honest. I don't, because maybe you're right, and I need to know.
She's missing to me.
I know. She's missing to all of us.
That's what I would do. Honestly.
You would bury?
I don't know. I don't know about the burying part, but if I was a girl at her age, a mother, desperate, it would, I don't know what, you know what I mean? I don't know.
You know
I
something.
just assume. Well, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I need your help if you know something.
I don't know anything. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I was thinking I don't know nothing of that.
Okay. But do you think she's down there? Like, could you point to where she may be?
No, I don't know.
But you would think it would be in the hole?
Yeah.
And you think that because of why?
I just got a feeling. That's all. That's all it is. I'm just...
Do you know the last time when you saw the baby? How long ago? Okay, it's March now. Did you see her in January, February?
I don't know.
Okay, I know. It's alarming because I just want to locate the child. That's all I care about.
Well, I don't know. I'm cold.
Okay, all right. And she's not down here with you guys? No. Can we at least look? I don't give a what else is in there. I just want to look for the baby.
This is not my home, so I can't tell you.
Can you get or do you mind getting whoever is?
The man claimed he had seen Latasha moving in and out of the house frantically a few months earlier, before suddenly disappearing and never returning. He also admitted that he feared something bad had happened to Neffy, but when officers asked what made him think that, he refused to explain. As a final precaution, the officer asked to conduct a quick sweep of the home, only to realize she had just entered the house of one of the key people Latasha claimed Neffy was staying with.
Damn, son.
Because nothing, what she's telling you guys is all lies this whole time.
She ain't been nowhere. She's tired over there on no tissue.
You think it's on I know the address on I don't know if they're there.
All this time.
You think she's over on I think she's down at place or whatever, place, whatever that is over on the north side.
The home officers had unknowingly entered belonged to Kara Smith, one of Latasha's friends who was supposedly caring for Neffy. For the first time, officers had reached someone directly connected to one of Latasha's stories. Kara was initially reluctant to speak, but once she realized Latasha had been lying to her as well, she began cooperating. She confirmed that Neffy had never been staying with her. Instead, Latasha had told Kara that Neffy was at a woman named Sierra's house, a name officers had already heard before. At this point, officers were left with two main questions. Where was Neffy? And what was Latasha hiding? The man's comments only strengthened their suspicion that Latasha knew more than she was saying, while Kara had now confirmed that Neffy had never been staying with her. But officers still had no confirmed location for the child, so they contacted Latasha's family to obtain her phone number and call her directly and verify Sierra's address, where she claimed Neffy was staying. What should have been a simple confirmation was about to become a game of chess, with Latasha keeping officers one move behind.
Thank you. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Thank you.
Yes.
Can you ask her where she's at so I can go home?
Sure, you can go.
Yeah, I want to go home. And I.
You can put her on the phone. She hear you. She right here.
Hey, it's Officer Nat. I'm down at house. I was at your mom's house, but.
Yes, we've been beefing and having this whole thing, and I don't know what they got going on. They've been trying to get my kids for the longest.
Sure. All I have to see is I have to.
This one looks very plain to me.
And the only way that I can go home, because I was supposed to be done at 3 o'clock. I can't leave until I put my eyes on your kid. I'm not taking your kid from you. I'm not giving your kid to other family members. I just need to know that she's alive, and that's all I care about.
Okay.
Can you help me out? And then I can go back and tell your family members, hey, since you guys are beefing, it is what it is. That's between you guys, but police are not needed. The baby's fine.
Right. Okay. I can tell you what she is, but the lady wanted me to be there when you guys came there. That's why I was saying I was gonna call you guys when I got back.
Okay. I don't give a what's inside the house. I don't care. I just want to know that the child's alive. Do you know the house number, or can I pick you up and you can go with me? Or
right now I'm close to Syracuse. I've been telling my family that they knew I left last night.
Yeah, they told me that.
I should tell her.
Can you
give her call the lady? I told my mom that yes, I can call the lady, but I told my mom the house is on Winter Webster. I don't know the exact house number.
Okay. Do you know what color it looks like? Like, can I FaceTime you or something, and you can tell me, like, when I get down there, what house it is?
Yes.
Oh, you'll do that for me? Will you answer my phone call if I call you?
Yes.
Well, like, what if Tyler doesn't answer for me?
I can give you my number.
Do you mind? Okay. And I'm sorry that everybody's kind of giving you the runaround.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
They do this when she doesn't
answer them
what they want, or
so this is normal.
This is normal.
Oh,
this is like
okay.
every week, every month.
I didn't know this. This is my first time even dealing with any of the family members.
This is normal.
Okay.
When they don't want to be in any other than they don't want to be bothered with any of the kids. They don't want nothing to do with the
Does
kids.
she know what color the house is based on Warner and Webster? Do you know what house?
What color is the house? It's green and white.
Green and white.
This was the officer's first direct contact with Latasha, and by now, they knew they could not take anything she said at face value. After firmly confirming that Sierra's address was where Neffy was supposedly staying, the officer headed straight there, unaware that the search was about to become far more disturbing.
Hey there. How are you? What's that? Can I open this door so I can hear you? Yeah. We're looking for a little girl left here. You don't know what that is? We were trying to find the right house. It's supposed to be a green and white house. No, it wasn't here. No, definitely not. Definitely not. What's her name?
No idea.
I wonder if maybe it's that. They said it's a green and white house with a chain link, so maybe it's that one over there. We got other officers checking that one too.
Oh, okay.
We're just looking for a little. Yeah. Okay.
She's found.
Okay, so nothing like that here. Okay,
No.
sorry to bother you, folks.
No, no,
Yep. Have a good one.
Oh, it's that strip? Okay. Is it at the first intersection or the it's in the middle? So it's right after I come off of Salina and it's in the middle.
Whose car is this one? Mine?
Go down to Midland. Go it's in the middle towards like Salina and Midland. So it's going to be on Warner. You're telling me it's a road that you take a right on off of Salina, correct? Okay. All right. And then I hit the... Yeah, you can only get to it. Do you know the name of who you left your baby with? And again, she's not in any trouble. And do you have an iPhone so you can FaceTime me and I can show you? Shoot. Does anybody have an iPhone who you're around that I could FaceTime you?
When officers first found the green and white house, the person who answered the door was not Sierra and had no idea who Latasha or Neffy were. Still on the phone, officers pressed Latasha for clearer directions. Although she could describe the area and what the house looked like, she claimed she could not remember the exact address where she had supposedly left her daughter.
That's crazy.
For any parent, that would have been an unusual detail to forget, and to officers, it made her story even harder to believe. But as the officer began piecing together the street
I
and
left my
narrowing
kid
down
somewhere.
that house, the
I
pressure
just
on
don't know
Latasha
where.
suddenly increased, and moments later, the call conveniently disconnected.
On to Warner. I'm now going to be going westbound on Warner. Are you there? Hey. Hello? Shoot. She said it's on Webster. I'm at 318. And it is a green and white house with a fence, but they're saying no. What's that phone that keeps calling? Oh my God. What is going on? She hung up. I was on three-way with her. And then I don't know if her phone died or what, but
I can give you her number so you can keep trying to call her.
That's what. Yeah. What's her? What? Yeah, I'm here, dear. Sorry.
At that point, Latasha disconnected the call, but the officer managed to call her through a family member, where Latasha gave a slightly different location.
No, but it's a fence around it. If it's not green, I don't know what color. It's a fence around it, though.
It's a fence around it.
Yes. You don't see, it's a house right there. Right? Like, two, I don't know how many houses down, but it's a fence around the house.
Yeah, I see it, and it's on my left-hand side, but it's a tan color house with an air conditioner in the window.
Okay, is it a car outside?
I see a white color van.
Okay.
Is that it or no? And it's got like a green chair on the porch. All right. Can you stay on the phone with me?
Yes.
Okay. So I see the fence, and it's like a silver fence. The house is a McLean's, maybe? There's like a sign, the McLean's.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a sign hanging. And you said that there is a green chair on the porch?
Yes.
Okay, so I think I'm at the right one. The house is like tan and white.
I hear somebody in there. It's the police!
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Yeah. Oh, no. She's not here.
The man who answered the door was Sierra's younger brother. He told officers that Sierra was not caring for Neffy, and after searching the home, they found no sign of the little girl. When the question went back to Latasha, she changed her story again, now claiming Sierra must have taken Neffy to her former foster mother's house without telling her. Latasha even acted frustrated by the supposed decision. Then, while officers were still trying to make sense of her explanation, Latasha suddenly claimed Neffy had been found through Facebook before disconnecting the call for good. By this point, the case had become far too serious for the first responders to handle alone, and it was clear that something was deeply wrong.
Okay, has she been found?
I don't know. Somebody's calling me, so.
Apparently, she's been found on Facebook. Because
For mom's phone number?
Who found her on Facebook?
I don't know. Saying now she's been found and this, that, and the other thing. So what was the deal with this?
She said that you no idea who the lady is. She's heard of a name like that, but doesn't know who it is, doesn't know how she would know her. But she didn't say she left until we left. So she's crazy, you know.
You know, I wanted to go home.
So who thinks that the child's
Top.
Who's that?
Tom, who I'm just on the phone with. She goes, now they're saying that the kid's been found on Facebook.
Well, that doesn't help us. That's virtual.
I know. So she just said, I go, can I meet up with you, please? She goes, I'm 5 minutes away.
She said she's at Candlewood. She's apparently at a hotel room at Candlewood Suites. Courtney Cazzoli, who called someone from CPS, who then called her. She said she's in.
Oh, so she didn't lie to me.
Like 2:30.
She didn't lie to me. She just said CPS called her. That's why she hung up on me.
They did call her.
Oh.
They want to know where the kid is.
Okay. I thought maybe she was lying to me. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so apparently
we're gonna make this into an endangered missing, and we're gonna be probably passing this on.
Okay.
Have you started writing paperwork on it?
I have not yet.
Okay, why don't you start doing some writing, and we'll pass this on. That girl doesn't know who the hell she is. She's crazy.
She brought me to this house. She goes, I'm looking at it right on the map. And I go, there's a green chair on the porch. She goes, yep.
She could easily just search into like a, you know.
I know. Goose egg. Sitting here trying to do the right thing, and we're getting tossed all over like freaking ping pong balls.
I'm gonna pass this on to thirds.
Latasha had completely misled the officers, sending them from one address to another while valuable time slipped away. This was no longer a simple missing child report.
As much as like I want to finish this with you guys, I'm tired. I gotta get up early. Peace out, family. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I won't. Who knows? Bye.